X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep vaping with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shadowed minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You see now, watch me right now, punch your things now. Show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello. Boy, is it good to see you all again. How are you doing? Zan, what's crackin'? Not much. Just chilling out. Just vibing. I did not feel well yesterday, so I didn't end up streaming, so I hope you guys didn't mind that too much. I know you guys love listening to my streams while you do your different things, whether you're at work or you're playing a game or, you know, usually it's grinding a game. I hear a lot of you guys like to listen to me while I grind, or while you grind a game. I wish I could listen to my own streams while I grind a game, as in just be playing a video game, and you guys just watch. I just become a gaming streamer. No more politics. Apolitical stream. So good to see you guys. What's up, Bazooka Horse? How you doing? Spice the Goblin. Good to see ya. How you doing? Alex Wooten, how are ya? Just stop feeling bad? That's the secret? Yeah, I woke up... Oh, God. I just didn't feel great. I had a big headache, and I slept in a lot, which is probably why I had a headache. I stayed up late and slept in. Irresponsible. Currently building on Fallout 76 right now. Ah, I hope you're having fun, Perry Icefire. Gektree, what's up? Fulcrum, how you doing? Benny Chew, how are you? Canova Striker, good to see you. How are you? Galaxy Bomb, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Currently drawing comics. Oh yeah, I forgot a lot of you guys like to do art while you listen to my streams. That is also, man. I remember when I was younger, when I actually did art, I would, I would just late at night at like 2 or 3 a.m., I would just bust out a drawing pad and throw on some music on YouTube and just draw for a while. And that was always fun. I always liked that. Don't have time for it anymore, but man, it was an enjoyable little like break I would take from playing a game like in the middle of the night on a weekend and then just switch back to gaming later. Always fun. Just trying to survive till my appointment tomorrow, hopefully ruling out bone marrow infection or cancer. Oh my god, Fulcrum, I'm so sorry to hear about that. I'm wishing the best for you, but good god, you must be in some pain right now. So I hope you feel better. I hope for the best, okay? I hope for the best. Slashy, thank you for the $6. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you. Very based, very pog. Very much appreciated. Says, do not read the title, as this will be funnier for your audience if you don't. Link, a longtime game composer for Sega, recently endorsed Kamala Harris. Oh, that's cool. This is funnier if we don't read the title. Okay. Don't read it. This is me. This is me in my backyard.
Hello? Huh. Huh. Huh? Huh? What?
It's XQC.
Look at the sword. Actually, kind of a good sword. Actually, kind of it's a good sword. You take it. Actually, good sword. It's very good. This pretty sword is actually.
I'm sorry. Nah, Meat Canyon's impression of XQC is still the best. Meat Canyon's is still top tier. The wow, dude. Wow, chat. Oh, wow. Wow, chat. Oh my god, the chat. Oh, wow. Oh, it's so good.
Like, kind of a crazy sword. Hey, what are you doing? Shut up. You're like, actually, Brooke, you don't like anybody. You stole my sword and put it in your shop. Okay, I don't care. I literally don't care. But the money, like, okay, everybody, that guy made the sword. Okay, there you go. Okay, well, the money does matter to me because I'm obviously a smaller merchant than you. It's less important that people know who made the sword originally than it is for them to only be able to buy the sword at my shop. That's how I make money. That's how I'm able to keep smithing in the first place. Okay, well, I don't care. Like, literally, I don't care. I'm going to keep showing it to my people. Like, I don't even care. Like, I don't even have to talk to you because you don't even make any money. Like, you're so broke. Sire.
If you don't know, XQC, when criticized for his non-transformative reaction content by, I think it was H3H3, his response was just a post on Twitter, a picture of his Rolex, his, like, gold diamond encrusted Rolex, and say, I've got your whole house on my wrist. It's like, yeah, dude, everyone knows you're rich. Like, are we living in fucking rice gum sneeko land where money means you're right? Like, what is this? Why are you turning it into a flexing contest? Is that the only contest you can win? Clearly.
This mage here has stolen my work and is profiting from it. Could you offer me any help? Work it out amongst yourselves. Couldn't you at least reward me with some of the profits from him selling this duplicate of my work? No. All right.
This bit's inaccurate. YouTube auto claims you. If you play like a corporation's copyrighted content, meaning at least the percentage of the video where copyrighted content was played, that percentage of revenue made from that video goes to the original claimant of whatever copyrighted content was shown. And when you're a YouTuber, you get a notification of that and you can claim a video, which is like ideal because then everybody wins. You can issue a takedown request to the creator and just like a request to have it taken down, or you can issue a takedown request to YouTube, which is starting a legal process. But and you can also just do nothing. But there are built-in systems, and one of them is automated for the creator whose content has been reacted to just yoink a percentage of the of the revenue. Yo, what's up, Moment of Sanity? We reacted to your video the other day. Saw a ton of people from your end coming over. I'm the man himself. Real, the SRS pack is being smoked like mad this week. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear that people are coming over to your channel. Good shit. Everybody subbed to Moment of Sanity. Made a really good video on that weirdo that I debated who's obsessed with the Fallout Ashfall mod and its devs. Not in like a positive way, like he's not excited about the mod. Not that kind of obsessed. He's like deranged obsessed. Alrighty, moment of sanity. I might not be free for it today. We'll have to see. Maybe today, but tomorrow would probably be ideal. Oh, Xanderhall, speaking of that debate, was that an FF14 reference I heard? Yes, it was. Yeah, I did quote Emmett Selk in that debate. Yeah. I don't think I quoted him 100% right, but I did attempt to quote Emmett Selk in that debate. I'm glad you picked up on it. Good one.
Right then, I will take action myself. DMCA. DMCA.
Yeah.
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? Dude, you're gonna regret doing that. I'm gonna send all these people after you, bro. Like, everybody hates you, bro. I hope you die in your forge, bro. Fine.
Yeah.
Keep it, I guess. If there's nothing I can do about it. It's sort of super cool, but it's actually kind of poggers. Like, maybe, or this is this a fruit? This is a fruit, I think.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like or
Is this a
comment down below
fruit?
and subscribe.
Is that his commentary, I guess? I don't know. The DMCA spell, real. Oh god, is this guy gonna DMCA me for reacting to his video? I hope not. It's not going up as its own thing, so hopefully watching it on stream isn't a problem. Hey Zan, I got pizza. Also for Life is Strange Double Exposure, we got confirmation that the Chloe death / no death choice will affect the story of Double Exposure. Man, I forgot that was coming out soon, too. Fuck, dude. There's a lot of games that we've got to play in the near future. There's some stuff coming up. I cast yellow $. You cannot eat for a week. Thank you for the $6 / yeah, I appreciate it. And Ride the Rails, thank you for the $5 dono doodle-doo. Thank you. Said, good afternoon, Zan. I'm coming at you from my new university dorm room as I just started university. Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations. I hope you're having fun. Definitely enjoy university for me. I did not go to college, so you can have that experience in lieu of me. You know, and you can listen to my stream in your dorm room, and my voice can fill the walls of the room, and it's like I'm there. It's like I'm there with you, you know? Just chilling out. Like we're just in a college dorm room getting fucking blazed. You know what I'm saying? The college experience. All right. Let me update the dono goal really fast to reflect you guys' amazing generosity. Thank you. And guys. I think I also saw the debate you had with Shadow Raven Speaks Live, if I recall correctly. Dope. Yeah, that was fun. That was a really fun debate. My university banned weed. I don't think weed's allowed in any university, believe it or not. But I've got some good news for you guys today. For those of you guys who like my gaming segments, I have almost fully finished optimizing and rounding out my Minecraft Vanilla Essentials mod pack for 1.21. It's almost ready for public release, where I'll like post it in my Discord and, you know, make it available. It's just a great way to play the game. And so for the hardcore world that I started on the last stream, because it was just one stream's worth of hardcore progress, I kind of want to start a new world just so you guys can get the most like experience with the final, almost final, I would say. I'm gonna, like, it might be the final version if I can't find any additional resource packs to add on to it. I have created next-gen Minecraft and optimized the fuck out of it. It looks so good. It runs so good. It's beautiful. It's great. And I'm so excited to do some hardcore Minecraft. Also, I believe that YouTuber and streamer Westside Tyler has never played Minecraft before and wants to learn. And I am down to teach him. I've never taught, well, I have technically taught someone who's never played Minecraft before how to play, but I've never, like, sat down with someone who's at least played games and isn't going to be, like, fumbling over the controls and taught them how to play when they going in don't really know much about it. So it could be interesting. It could be interesting. I'm going to have to be the teacher. I've been trying to find your mod pack, but similar, trying to add better Japanese building options and props, but it's not easy to come across with the latest updates on Minecraft. Japanese building options, like Japanese architecture, I feel like you just basically have to use what you've already got at your disposal to pull it off. They added a lot of new block types in recent updates. That's a huge part. Like, I need to go on, like, a hunt in the hardcore world for as many different blocks as I can and build with, like, mangrove wood, cherry wood, like the nether warped woods and all that, the deep slate. What's up, ZK Gaming? How you doing? I hope you're gaming. Pepper T21, thank you for the $5 reduce. How kind of you. Very based, very pog. Much appreciated. Thank you. Said, so Glorb made an alt, and now South Park rap exists. Oh, God. So this is Blorg, which is just an anagram for Glorb. This is a South Park rap by Glorb called... Okay. Drugs are bad, okay. Oh, of course. He's got waves.
In the past, Amada says that drugs are bad,
And lean.
but I'm here to tell you, drugs are good, okay?
And a Mac. Oh my God. His name's Matt. His name's Mr. Mackey. He's got Mac, and he's got a Mac. That's good. That's real good. He's strapped with the Mac. This is so cringe. Jesus Christ. No, we're not doing this. Sorry. I want to read the comments on this. OGs flock in. We are witnessing the birth of Blorg. Bro, if he isn't Glorb, then we got another lyrical genius on our hands. Close enough. Welcome back, Glorb. Ask where the pics are. I'm going up. Bruh, the Pixar movie. Up, that's a fucking bar. Okay. Bro, we weren't ready for slime. Also, Screw might just rip a pillow or two with these. Did Glorb really just make an alt account for South Park raps? I don't know, MK could sound so fire. This is where we're gonna see Glorb's unreleased tracks. If the Stewie Quagmire song comes out, we know what up with Blorg. Jesus. Rest in peace, Mrs. Chokes on Dick. True. Very true. I love just the random, like, dumbass joke in South Park where they introduce that character and none of the students make the obvious jokes about her name being, like, her last name being Chokes on Dick. They all say, more like makes me sick, and they never acknowledge that her name is Chokes on Dick, and that's the joke. So they never acknowledge it. It's so dumb, but it's effective. It works on me. Zan, do you like the Uncharted games? I've actually never played Uncharted even once. The only Naughty Dog game I've played is The Last of Us. And just the first one is the only one I've actually physically played. You know, one of these days, I don't know if have they released The Last of Us 1 on PC yet? Down the road, I definitely need to stream The Last of Us. And The Last of Us 2. I saw the Scientology episode again recently. Love that one. Yeah, it's pretty funny. South Park's got some bangers, believe it or not. It's got some bangers. Hello from Brazil. Wow, a Brazilian viewer. Actually quite fitting for the topics we're covering today, you know? We're going to be talking about something that happened in Brazil. They released it on PC, but it was a horrible release. Like, it doesn't run. Is it, like, playable? Oh my god, my nose is so dry. The skin on my nose. I just got out of the shower, if you can't tell from my wet hair, so, like, I washed my face with my, like, strong-ass hydrogen peroxide soap or whatever. It's not hydrogen, it's benzyl peroxide soap. And, that shit leaves your skin dry, dude. Like, it's very good skin, like, face cleaner, like, for your skin to keep it clear, but god, is it drying. Use Vaseline. Just fucking lube up my face and I look all shiny, just covered in Vaseline. Nah, I forgot to use lotion on my face. Uncharted is like Indiana Jones, but way better in my opinion. Might be interesting. We're definitely gonna have to stream Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which is gonna be coming out soon. The Indiana Jones game. I've got a friend who's working on that game. So, oh my god, my nose. Pretty excited to play it. I watched the Netflix Uncharted movie, and the armchair archaeologist in me was screaming the entire time. Nice. It's similar to that game. Is it Mogminer? Yeah. Found your channel right now after finding a bunch of lolly freaks on Twitter. Saw where you were live and popped in. What's up? Dude, I fucking love that. The idea that someone just came to my stream and found me because lolicon weirdos on Twitter were talking about how much they fucking hate me. And so normal people saw that and were like, shit, this Xanderhal guy must be pretty cool for these weirdos to hate him. And so they came to my channel. Phenomenal. Beautiful. Welcome, the one who never sleeps. My god, lol. Sub, thank you. I appreciate it. I found your channel from Elon Musk. I assume you mean like you found my channel because of my videos making fun of Elon Musk and covering like his bullshit. Watching your stream in a college lecture. You should probably pay attention to the lecture, but listen, just keep my stream on, whatever you do, and like keep the volume at like 1% at least, so that you know it still counts as a view, because YouTube knows if you mute it and it doesn't count it as a view if you don't have the sound on. So yeah. Xanderhal, Uncharted has an interesting take on HP. It represents his luck running out, so you only actually get shot when your luck runs out. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, the idea, it's like supposed to lean as heavy into the idea of realism as possible with that, where it's like you don't get shot a bunch and then your health goes down and you just die. Like, you have a luck stat, and the more shots you take that like whiz by you real close, the less luck you have stored. Like, it's sort of like the idea of him being like protagonist plot armor luck, like in an action movie. And once your luck runs out from like, you know, near missing so many times, that's counting as like being out of health, and then you get shot and die. It's a neat system. I like that idea. It's super cool. It's a neat way of like depicting health, because HP in games does not really make sense as like in real life, except for like DayZ. DayZ did an alright job, but even there it's a little bit video gamey once you understand the system. I'm just bored at work right now. I work on commission and don't have any clients for another 20 minutes. Oh, well, hopefully you get some clients soon. And hopefully you make big bucks. And I hope, as well, that my stream's able to entertain you while you wait. Yeah, DayZ's fun. DayZ's a good game. I like it. I mean, it needs more work, obviously. And I definitely plan to play it a lot more once it's gotten several more updates. But I like DayZ. It's fun as hell. Bloodborne is coming to PC. I hope so. Oh, god dang it. Let me... bring up our first topic. All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. This is just genuinely hilarious. How many of you guys are familiar with Mike Lindell, the Mypillow guy? I assume you've seen those dumb, like, ads on TV where it's like, oh my god, it's the best pillow in the world. It will enhance your sleep 1,000,000 times over. It's amazing. It's awesome. It's the best. It's a revolutionary pillow. Reinventing the pillow. Right? Like, it's just really over-the-top, over-promises for a fucking pillow. Like, it's gonna change your life in every way. Well, he ended up getting really big. That marketing strategy worked surprisingly well. And the guy went from being supposedly a drug addict, prisoner, like ex-con, to being a massive wealthy businessman off of his pillow business. And for the most part, that's where he stayed. People knew he was kind of, you know, a little nutty. You know, he kind of had like a Mr. Boss from Smiling Friends thing going for a little while. But then, the Trump era came. And Mike Lindell, the MyPillow guy, decided to dip his toes into politics. Which is never good. That's never a good sentence. You never want to hear that. Because, of course, he ended up being a wild, crazy, psychotic conservative who is, of course, very, very loyal to Trump. God, my nose is... The streamer nose itch is coming in strong today. I fought it for as long as I could. Anyway, the dude has been appearing at Trump rallies, endorsing and backing Trump, giving donations to Trump's campaign, and basically been acting as one of those big celebrity, quote-unquote, figures that backs Trump. Oh yeah, he was like a meth addict, right? That was what he was on before. I mean, I think he still might be, but that's what he claims that he was into and is no longer into before he became the pillow billionaire or whatever. Anyway, at the recent Democratic National Convention, a bunch of conservative journalists were outside, and while this is, you know, this is allowed, right? Like freedom of speech and all that, they were asking people if they wanted to debate on why they're supporting Kamala and Tim Walz. And for some reason, they end up debating a 12-year-old named Noah. And I've yet to watch this clip, but from what I understand, Mike Lindell apparently gets destroyed, just bent over. And it's only a 31-second clip, so I don't know how he could get destroyed that quickly, but I mean... Maybe the retort, it's just a one-word retort or a one-sentence retort, and it's, like, flawless. I don't know what to expect here. I've yet to see this. Noah. K-N-O-W-A. Ugh. Nose itch is fucking wild, dude. It won't let up. All right. Here's the clip that's been posted on Twitter. I think this is the full thing, too. I don't think this is, like, cut. Let's watch.
That's in your state. You want to know more in your state?
So
They just found 257,000 votes. This happened last week. A judge ruled in Georgia that are missing from the...
Dude, I'm sorry. Look at this kid's face. He is in debate mode. He's locked the fuck in. Holy shit. No, I can... apparently this kid's a content creator. Apparently he's like... I don't know if he's on YouTube or TikTok or Twitch or Twitter or where he makes content, but apparently he's a content creator. I've heard that. And I believe it. The way he looked at him and said, "You've provided no source." He is an up-and-coming debater. For sure. For sure.
The 2020 election.
So
This just came out. You're behind.
So your source is Trust Me, bro? That's your source?
The source, it's in your papers in Georgia. You need to read your news.
You haven't given me any last name.
He's dominating. Yeah, he's recording too on his own phone. He's dominating right now.
No, this is your Georgia news.
Yeah.
This is your Georgia. This is your Georgia.
Thanks, buddy. Have a good day, sir.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that was the most, like... That was the most, oh no, call an ambulance, but not for me moment ever. Like, they gang up on this kid, and the kid pulls out a fucking phone and starts recording. And they're like, what's about to happen? And then that happens. God damn. That kid is like at least 12. Yeah, he's apparently 12. Oh my god. There's an article that goes into this as well. That goes into the background here. Mypillow's CEO loses fight with 12-year-old child at the DNC. I mean, it wasn't a fight, it was a debate. MyPillow guy Mike Lindell decided to go undercover at the Democratic National Convention only to end up in the saddest fight ever. And undercover Mike Lindell is running around the Democratic National Convention arguing with Democrats. Like other right-wingers, including Matt Walsh, the MyPillow CEO has found his way into the DNC... I'm going to resume the music. Into the DNC sporting a disguise, shaving off his legendary mustache. He announced he did so in order to go undercover at the DNC and deliver thank you for the ad pop-up. Frank Speech viewers undercover footage, referring to this to his conservative news website. Instead, all he did was fight a child. On Wednesday, the disgraced CEO was spotted fighting with a 12-year-old content creator, Noah DeBrasco. Taking questions from the Democratic influencer, Lindell refused to cite sources for his election denial claims. Quote, "They just found 257,000 votes that are missing from the 2020 election," Lindell shouted at the child. "So your sources trust me, bro," Noah shot back. "All right, you're full of crap." Me and Harry Cook and Mike Lindell. He tweeted. He was on Twitter. So he's definitely got a Twitter account. That's great. I love that. That's a good selfie and tweet. Good tweet. Thumbs up. Lindell was not the only Republican weirdo to get schooled by Noah. Charlie Kirk, who also somehow got into the convention, was also caught on video embarrassing himself. "Why did you say that the civil rights bill should be overturned?" the teenager asked, the conservative infiltrator. I didn't say that, said Kirk. I said it was a mistake. Hold on, I want to see this video. I didn't know about this. Hold on, what? There's more? I didn't realize he also went after Charlie Kirk. Did you like my Charlie Kirk impression? What? I didn't say that. Totally sounds like him. Okay. Dude, he is in legendary gear right now.
I have a question.
Okay, what's your question?
Why did you say that the civil rights bill should be overturned?
I didn't say that. I said it was a mistake.
Why? That's crazy.
Now you gotta figure it out.
I wouldn't be here. That's trouble.
Who's that?
I have
All
a
right.
question.
Okay, what's
Dude, this kid is great. God damn. Yeah. And it's so top tier too, because if any of these conservative, like, I feel like he should really push harder, you know? Like, just really, like, insult the fuck out of them. Because if any of them dare to, like, even raise their hand at a kid, they're done. Like, they're done. You know? And they wouldn't do it. They know they'd be done, so they wouldn't do it. He could just go so much harder if he wanted to. And they couldn't do shit, because he's a kid. He's got, like, an invincibility shield. And if they did do something, they're done. It's over for them. Oh, my God. The ultimate weapon. Be child and own conservatives. They can't do anything about it. And they look extra dumb. Well, it's because I don't want to discount Noah by any means. Very impressive, to be clear. Very impressive. Kid clearly knows what he's talking about and clearly knows, like, politics. Apparently is an influencer, like, content creator. So, very impressed. Love that shit. But I also think the reason why that clip went so viral and it's so effective is the showcasing of the fact that the conservative line that they are towing is so dumb, so unsubstantiated, and so easy to poke holes in that a kid could do it. That kids have the common sense and critical thinking skills to figure out that assuming your side lost and making up claims after the fact to back that up is not a logical thought process. I'm surprised he didn't go crazier, though. Have you guys seen Mike Lindell in other debates? Here. I debated Mike Lindell. There was a video that I covered a while ago where a YouTuber debated Mike Lindell, outside of a Trump rally, and the dude was unhinged. Yeah, here it is, Adam Mockler. Adam Mockler debated him. And he, like, gets fact-checked throughout this as well. When I might skip around here just to find the bits where he starts screaming, because this dude has a tendency to go full unhinged in debates.
We'll talk with Chris Krepp. We'll talk about Chris Krepp. He said, he's the one that said the most secure election in history. He got let go by CISA for saying that false statement. 3 months later, he was on Morning Joe, and they asked him, what's the biggest threat to our country? This was in the spring of 21. What's the biggest threat to the United States? He said, bar none, a cyber attack in our elections right down to the local level.
Mike Lindell is such a dyed-in-the-wool Trump sycophant that every word he says is a lie. And so you get to do this fun thing with Mike Lindell where you can just call out anything he said and call it out for being a lie. And that's also why it's so fun and why that was so effective to go after him, because he's made so many claims like this that you can just easily fact-check here. You know, we're just like, oh, nope, false, false, false. Like, with the fact-checking pop-ups every time he makes a claim. He's that much of a liar. He's not even talking fast, and yet he's stumbling over his words like he is. Yeah, I don't even have this sped up.
Bill Barr, crooked Bill Barr, what he did in the spring of 21, if you remember correctly, or not, actually it was in the winter. It was
Who was Bill Barr appointed by, though?
I mean, it doesn't matter who appointed him.
Because you say Donald Trump picks the best people, but then everyone
Who said Donald Trump picks the best?
Donald Trump said that himself. He said it himself. I picked the best people. I'm a businessman.
Bill Barr told people to stand down in Pennsylvania. Stand down. Do you like your country?
I love my country.
You're the problem.
I'm a patriot.
Open your eyes.
That's why
you've told 4 lies on this show already.
I'm the one lying, man.
You just said that the judges ruled that there was no evidence of fraud.
They were shot down on evidentiary reasons. Half of them were.
Show me one case based on merit. Nobody looked at the machine.
There's a case in Georgia where...
Let me just tell you. That's right.
This is why he will never go to the DNC like that again, because he won't have a crowd of people that support Trump there to start yelling over, like, in support of him to make it look like he's winning. Because at the end of the day, internet politics, more often than not, is kind of a popularity contest. And unfortunately, the internet has leaked into the world of politics a lot as well, like in the real world when it comes to the Trump era and the Trump sphere. A lot of culture war stuff that originates online. And so the idea that, like, there are people chanting for one side and not the other is all a lot of these very lowest common denominator type people need to be like, oh yeah, I'm on board, I'm on this side, you know? It's like, okay, you just want to be, like, part of a popular group, you know? That's what a lot of these people are like. Not all of them, but a good amount of people on the Trump side, they want to be part of a popular club. They want to be on the winning side.
Let me just tell you.
It's a free country, guys.
Yeah. Let me just tell you. The Georgia judge, Obama appointed. How do you explain right in front of him? Hey, would you let me talk to him, please? I've spent $40 million
You had to make them shut
to
up.
cure our elections. This isn't about Donald Trump. I was on Jimmy Kimmel. If you bother and watch.
He spent a lot of money on failing court cases to try to get Trump in office, to, like, throw out the results of the election and get Trump in office. Every attempt fails, of course, because there was no election fraud. Outside of the cases in which they found Republicans committed election fraud, in some cases elected Trump sycophant Republicans committed election fraud in 2020. But nope, no election fraud that would suggest that Biden did not win.
And Jimmy Kimmel asked me in the spring of 21, Mike, if your good friend Donald Trump was selected like you say Biden was, would you still be sounding the alarm? We here in the United States, these computers, there's been everyone's protection. Lawfare, you won't talk about Dominion or Smartmatic. You're protecting them. Why? They've attacked companies like MyPillow. I didn't change.
Why did Fox News settle with Dominion, in your opinion?
Why did Fox News settle with Dominion?
Yeah.
Why don't you ask Fox News? They never asked me for evidence.
It's because Fox News is full of shit. I'm sorry, but Fox News is full of BS. When they say that Dominion voting machines are rigged and they settle out of court, I'm sorry, but Dominion is not as rigged as you guys say.
You know what?
It's just, this guy does nothing but yap and yap and yap and get blown the fuck out. It's funny as fuck. And the fact that he's just so doddering and weird and just rich. He's a character I feel the left needs to dunk on a lot more. I don't feel like Mike Lindell gets enough shit. Like, he's sort of a mid-tier to lower mid-tier, like, in attention conservative figure from the left, but he's really pretty influential. He's got a lot of money, and he spends it on backing Republican causes and backing Trump. Why are they always so weird? They really are weird. I feel like we're really right on the money with that particular description. They're weird. That's what Tim Walz and Kamala have been calling them as well, to great success, because it's a good, valid thing to point out. These people are fucking weird. There's no better way to describe them. They're fucking weird. And they get mad when you call them weird, too. They get real mad. They get real in their feelings about it. It hurts their little fifis, these little snowflakes. They melt. These little fifi hurt snowflakes. They're melting everywhere. Anyway. If you enjoyed this segment and found it funny or entertaining or informative at all, consider dropping some support. It helps a ton. You can do so in the form of a thumbs up or a like on my channel, on my videos, or on my streams, no matter when, where, or what you're watching. Every like goes a long way to basically twist YouTube's arm to pushing my content out to more people, so please consider it. It really means a lot. And of course, if you want to, you can comment down below and subscribe and ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications, so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload. You can follow my social medias linked down below in the description. Join my fan Discord, which is totally free. It's the main hub of my community and fan base, and I host events in there as well, like game events, call-in streams, and watch parties. And I announce everything there, like my new uploads and streams, so you won't miss anything, especially if you're a part of the Discord. So make sure you hop in there if you haven't already. And of course, consider supporting me directly, financially, through my website, xanderhall.com/live, if you can afford it or feel like it, or support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch through my Streamlabs link down below. It really does help a ton, and I really do appreciate it. But regardless of how you guys support me, thank you all so much for watching, and have a good one. I hope to see you again. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out really good. I've got something in my eye. Noah got a job from his roasting Lindell and Kirk. Awesome. He got, like, hired, like, for some political thing? That's dope. Mike Lindell totally still does meth and no one can convince me otherwise. That would make sense based on his activity and his behavior. I wouldn't be surprised. I do love how you're using the Shaloni theme for intros and outros and sometimes for the whole thing. Oh, it's just my background music for stream when I'm not, like, covering something. Because I like, if I'm talking, like right now, I like to have a little background music, and I've got a few songs I play. Shaloni's background music is one of my favorite tracks in the entire game. I'll turn it up so you guys can give it a listen. Texas. They added Texas to FF14. And that's just the ambient music. Wait till you hear, like, the average boss fight music. Good God, FF14 has some fantastic music. I'm trying to think of something that isn't, like, spoilery to play. I guess, here's the earliest bop in the game. I think this is in Heaven's Word. This is the like, one of the first primals you fight. Or maybe this is in... Is the Shiva fight in Heaven's Word, or is it in the end half of A Realm Reborn? I actually don't remember, Fulcrum. You'll have to tell me. This is one of the most banger boss fight songs in the early game. Zan got a stream music playlist. I've got a couple. I like FF14's music when in the gas station area. Yeah, honestly, it does kind of remind me of a gas station a little bit. If you're talking about where I think you are. Soken is a musical god, spiritual successor to Uematsu. and Shiva is right before Heaven's Word. Okay, well, this is at the end of the first expansion. You do this boss fight, and this is, I won't show the screen so you don't get it spoiled for you, but this is the music. So this is how hard FF14's music goes when it's not ambient background music in a zone. Cat Jam. There's a mount that just plays this song on loop. I need to get it. Oh yeah, we have Rat Jam. It probably is DJ Ricky's here. Haven't played any FF games. Been wanting to try and get into it. I am actually, the only Final Fantasy game I've played is 14 and a bit of 16. It goes on a while longer, and it goes hard as fuck. You should listen to it. But I'm not going to play it all here. You'll have to play the game and get to that point. By the way, Xanderhall, was the invite code for the FF14 Soul Strikers Free Company Discord changed? The one that gets linked in site chat no longer works. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard that apparently something happened to that link. I don't know why it doesn't work anymore. I've had to repost, like, a new link. I'm going to see if I can get Ethan to fix that so we can get more people in there. Because for some reason that changed. I don't know why. I just hit a clip to that. Nice. Nice, Viper. I love the glow-ups they do on all of the older Final Fantasy bosses from the other games. That's cool, yeah. Like, Shiva's apparently in quite a few of them. I know she's in 16 as well. But they're anthology games. You just start on whichever one you want. You know, just throw a dart at the wall. Whichever Final Fantasy game you hit, you're fine to start on that one, pretty much. Because there is no first one, really. Might be picking up FF14 soon. Woo! You know it's free, right? Oh my god, my nose itching like crazy. I did forget to get a nose hair trimmer, so I'm suffering for it. My mistake. I don't know why it only happens during stream, though. It probably happens all the time when I'm not streaming, but because I just don't think about it, you know? So just go gambling with whichever one you start. Fun. I would probably start with FF14 because it's like an homage to every one of the previous games and even has crossovers with the more recent games. And so because of that, like, if you start with it and really like the series and play the rest of them, you'll have more appreciation for every one of the other games going into them. God, my nose is not going to stop itching anytime soon, is it? Is it really free or it has a subscription thing to it? Well, it has both. So the free trial of the game is an infinite time free trial that lets you play all the way up to the third expansion, like all the way up to Stormblood. And once you get there, you get cut off and it asks you to pay for a sub. And I think you just have to buy the newest expansion. Oh my god. I need to shave too. You buy the newest expansion and then it upgrades your account and you get all the expansions after and you get your sub, which is like cheaper than WoW even. But you can play for free for a long time, like hundreds of hours for free. I've heard 14 is good, and I've seen anti-woke losers crying about it, so I'm quite interested in it. I highly recommend it. And yeah, it is a very progressive game. The creator of it, Yoshi P, said trans rights. So it is pretty... at least the people behind it are pretty progressive. Alrighty. Perry Icefire, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based. Very much appreciated. Suzanne, I saw someone on YouTube call you a breadwinner. Let them know if you're a breadwinner. We're willing to keep feeding the duck, making us the bread-baking, baguette-bashing breadwinners. I don't know what that means, but thank you for the $5, I guess. I appreciate it. I guess we are winning the bread. Thank you. I appreciate it. Minecraft bread item. Why do people care about politics in video games? I think that, like, people care about the politics in games they either agree with or don't agree with, right? If they agree with politics in a game, they're always going to praise it, right? No one's going to complain about a game having politics they agree with. The only reason anyone complains about it is because, like, they don't like the politics in it. The issue is when people pretend like, A, recognizing the politics in a thing is bad, or B, complaining about a thing's political leanings is bad if the political leanings can be, if a case can be made for the political leanings of a thing being bad. Yeah, it's a weird thing, but I think it's relevant. Like, people can have those conversations, they matter. I opened an $80 box of Yu-Gi-Oh cards and got two $50 cards and an $80 card. Nice, War Penguin, love to hear it. Good shit. Damn, I'm out of water. Before I do my next segment, I need to grab another water and a monster, because it is almost 3 p.m., and I always get, like, a nice little midday crash around now. So a nice monster to pick me up will be nice. So yeah, got a few more topics for us to cover today, and then after that, we're going to play some Minecraft Hardcore on my mod pack I put together, my Vanilla Essentials mod pack, which I'm almost ready to release publicly, much to you guys' request, because you guys have seen it and been like, whoa, I want to play this, and it's even better than last time you saw it. I've improved it even more than last time you guys saw it. So you're going to want it even more. And don't worry, the release of it to you guys is very close. I've also incorporated quite a few resource packs to get an even cooler effect. And you're going to see how those affect the game when I log in. So yeah, really leaning into the only cases where I've visually changed things to look different from vanilla is in line with Minecraft canon. If you look at Minecraft Dungeons and Minecraft Legends, then it's still canon. If it's not, like, visually vanilla. I haven't added any new content, just some things got visually changed, but in line with, like, the canon story. An energy drink would be amazing, but a decent walk away, which I wouldn't be able to watch stream without Wi-Fi. Aw. I'm sorry, Spice the Goblin. Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab myself an energy drink and a water, and I'll BRB. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in just a sec. Oh, well, that's the wrong thing. Here's the right screen. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. One moment. What is up, gamers? You gotta stay hydrated, and that's why I drink 3 liters of Monster Energy every day. Hell yeah. Not really. I'd die. I'd literally die. If I drank like 3 cans of Monster in a day, I think I'd probably die. Hydrate before you dihydrate, indeed. In fact, though, because I'm actually legitimately thirsty, I'm gonna drink some of my water before I crack my Monster. Gotta hydrate before you dihydrate, indeed. Indeed. Oh, adjust the volume there. Don't be like Asmongold and only drink soda. Yeah, I grew up on water, and I live off water. The majority of the time, I do not drink anything other than water. Monster, though, helps to pick me up when I'm feeling, like, a little bit drowsy throughout the day. Like, normally I wouldn't need it and I wouldn't drink it, but when I'm streaming, I can't afford to be drowsy, because then I'm just not going to be as energetic as I need to be for you guys. Asmongold is a witch. Water would weaken him. Yeah, Asmongold seems like the kind of dude who, like... Did you see how sick he looked when he tried eating fruit for the first time? He'd never, like, really eaten fruit. And so they got him fruit. I think it was like Tectone and Emiru got him fruit, and they had him eat like just like little tiny like toothpick bites of different fruits, and he's like so afraid to like eat some of them, and some he was like, it's okay, but I wouldn't eat it, and most of them he was just like not enthused about. He wasn't like overreacting like, oh, it's so bad, but when you look in his face and you look at his, like, just looking at his face, he looks sick. Like, it looked like the fruit was genuinely poisoning him. I'd never seen anything like it. I'd never seen a human being look less healthy after eating fruit for the first time. Like, Jesus Christ. His body is adapted to the bad lifestyle. It rejects health. You seen that? What's this? Is this a Google Doc spreadsheet? Steampowered.com curator woke content director. The list was put together by the Woke Content Directors Steam group with assistance from members of RPGHQ. Woke Content Directors curated list of games. If you would like to support our work, please... Bloons TD6 contains overtly pro-LGBTQ+ messaging. There's a pride flag item available in the trophy store with a pro-pride message. Starfield contains overtly pro-LGBTQ+ messaging. Contains overtly pro-DEI messaging. Oh my god, look at this shit. Do not buy these games. They are woke. Here's how they're woke. Contains overtly pro-LGBTQ+ messaging. Baldur's Gate 3, Hades, Shovel Knight and Shovel of Hope, Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, wait, Hogwarts Legacy? Apparently gets the boot? Damn. Tekken, Pal World, Street Fighter, Wo Long Fallen Dynasty, Elden Ring, Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered for some reason on here. Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, Pacific Drive, Call of Duty Warzone, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Shadows of Doubt, Casepi's, No More Heroes 3, contained subtly pro-LGBTQ+ imagery. There's a rainbow graffiti present in one of the buildings. This is a yellow one. This is a yellow one. Was Helldivers on there? I didn't see Helldivers on the list. Yeah, I didn't see Helldivers here. Cave Story is fine. Elder Scrolls Oblivion is fine. Undertale's not okay. Red Dead 2 is, you know, minor, subtle wokeness. Subtle wokeness. Morrowind's okay. Fallout 4 is kind of okay. New Vegas is kind of okay. Even though you can literally be bi and gay in this game. Contains LGBTQ+ themes without specific messaging. Mainly minor LGBTQ+ NPCs. A possible companion has dialogue about her experience as a homosexual. Light social commentary. I love this, where it's like, we have to dig through and find every instance in which something that could break our immersion is present. It's like, oh my god, does it really break your immersion, or are you just really this hateful? Oh my god. Terraria, really? Contains overtly pro-LGBTQ+. Update 1.4.5 includes a retroactive removal of gender selection from character creation menu. The gender change potion uses the same colors as a pride flag. Oh, they'd be mad about that. Holy crap. Yeah, imagine boycotting Terraria over it being woke. The Witcher 3 might be okay. Subnautica might be okay. Subtly anti-gun and subtly pro-LGBTQ+ messaging. The game's director has stated he chose not to put guns in this game as one vote toward a world with less guns. The databank titled Relationship Contract Legal Recording is a conversation between two lesbians where one breaks up with the other. Dark Souls. Apparently Dark Souls might be woke. Of course Cyberpunk is woke. CSGO, or CS2, sorry, is alright. How are any Final Fantasy games considered containing no woke content? That is insane. That's genuinely hilarious. What else? What else is a game here? Raft is apparently okay. Stardew Valley might be woke, guys. Oh no. What else? Ooh, a lot of games here. A lot of games that need to be boycotted here, guys. Dead by Daylight is woke. Oh no. Battlefield's woke. Guilty Gear is woke. Overwatch is woke. Assassin's Creed is woke. Spider-Man is woke. Dwarf Fortress is woke. Contains overtly pro-LGBTQ+ messaging. Contains overtly pro-DEI messaging. Features LGBTQ+ and diverse dwarves. Damn, Dwarf Fortress is woke. Far Cry 6 is woke. Psychonauts 2 is woke. Dune is woke. Factorio is a based unwoke game, apparently. Let's go. Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition is also a separate game, supposedly, and woke. Or I guess this might be like a re-release of the original. Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition is maybe not woke, apparently, but Baldur's Gate 1 and 3 are. What else we have here? South Park The Fractured Butthole is apparently woke. Option for the player character to be other instead of male or female. If other is selected, the player will be told there is nothing wrong with being non-binary. It's a joke. Holy shit. The people who put together this list saw that you could be non-binary in South Park and that it's a running, like, a joke that will, like, rip on you for selecting that, and it's, like, not pro-non-binary. Like, the joke is ironic, like, ironic acceptance, and they're still, it went over their head. It went entirely over their head. Oh my god. What else we got here? Alex Jones' New World Order Wars is okay, apparently. Recommended, by the way. Good god. This is some cringe shit. Why are so many Final Fantasy games here not considered woke? Destroy All Humans contains subtly anti-human messaging. However, it is presented in a humorous setting. Okay, so they got the jokes there. Contains subtly anti-human messaging. Contains slightly pro-LGBTQ+ messaging. This remake removes a mission involving negative talk regarding sex changes and a man who ends up getting a sex change. So apparently they're mad, and it might be woke because they removed a transphobic line from the original game. Neat. Alright. Yeah, this is some supremely cringe shit. You know, if the dudes who actually, like, put that together washed their balls, they might get laid. They could be able to pull if they washed their balls for once. Yeah, every line is like, references gay people existing. This is not allowed. We do not recommend. They said Mordhau of all games is woke. I really do love how the whole, like, denouncing a game as woke thing does mean that over time, a lot of the most popular franchises and just things in general are going to be, like, handed over to the left by the right. You know, they've already handed over the NFL. Like, how many conservatives do you see proudly tweeting out that they're, like, excited about football these days? And that they're down to watch, like, NFL stuff after the whole Colin Kaepernick thing. They threw that shit the fuck away. They threw that shit over to the left. We got football in the division of the cultural American culture war division, the divorce. We got football. That's wild. As a fan of the Dolphins, I will gladly take the NFL from the right. Thank you for giving me the Dolphins, and also fuck Tyreek Hill. Well, okay. Correction, I thought they'd love Destroy All Humans because the game's set in the 50s and includes a lot of anti-communism jokes. Yeah, but they're making fun of the anti-communism, not, like, agreeing with it, so... Anti-woke people have to be the most joyless people ever. Like, yeah, imagine, like, and people on the left who do the equivalent, I guess, it's also so joyless. Like, just, like, you can enjoy media and talk about the political implications of it, like that which wasn't meant and that which is subtextual, and you can agree with it, disagree with it, just talk about it, you know, that's allowed. But this kind of shit is just so cringe. Destroy All Humans has a trans man as a protagonist also? Technically, yeah. That's actually kind of true. Destroy All Humans 1, Crypto is kind of like non-binary, like asex, and I don't know what the term would be for it. He has no genitalia because he's a clone, and the Furon race doesn't have the ability to clone fully, capable, Furons. They can't make more, at least more that can actually reproduce. And so throughout the game, you're trying to get enough human DNA, which has bits of Furon DNA in it from a long time ago, enough that you can rebuild the whole genome of a Furon and clone yourself a new body that has, like, genitalia and stuff and can reproduce. Because, like, cloning, like, slowly cuts away genetic diversity. Reproduction creates genetic diversity. And so the Furon race has to supposedly build itself up. You need the package. Exactly. It's a good story. It's fun. I may not like sports, but if we got football, then I will say that one football thing I know, home run. True. True. Goddamn, bro got a home run with that there football. Why do people even give a fuck? Who gives a shit? Why waste your time when you get one life? Why not try to improve your life instead of not being a bigot, waste oxygen on the earth? Well, because they don't want to do that. They just want to be angry. You'd be surprised at how effective the lure of just being angry all the time is to people, you know? Ah. That popped my neck. Ooh. Alright. I feel better now. Okay. Let me mark off one of the topics. Actually, where's my pen? I was looking for it before and I couldn't find it then either. Huh. Oh no, there it is. Oh. Got it. Alright. Time for our next topic, Reno. Remember to hit that like button, by the way, guys. If you haven't already hit the thumbs up button, make sure to do it. It helps a lot, no matter when, where, or what you're watching. It really does help a ton. Thank you. Thank you, ton. Alright. All right, everyone. Okay. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. So, last night, Kamala Harris was in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, doing a big speaking event. She was campaigning. She's on the campaign trail big time through these swing states, these big deciders. And last night, she live streamed it. And this is actually still pretty present news. And while skimming through the live stream of that event, I found out apparently Joe Biden spoke there. I just paused it at the point where Joe Biden is about to come on stage. Apparently Joe Biden was there to speak and endorse Kamala Harris. So that goes hard as hell. Love to see it. I'm really curious if him, like, on stage speaking is going to be really energetic, or if he's going to have, like, his usual just tiredness going on. If he's going to be, like, in Sleepy Joe mode, or if he's going to be in, like, locked the fuck in mode. How funny would it be if he's just, like, full of fucking energy. Just full of energy. Every complaint everybody had about him, just completely irrelevant. He's just absolutely beaming with energy, glowing with it. Imagine. Let's watch. Here is Joe Biden's speech at the campaign event in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania last night. Let's watch. Dark Brandon, let's go! Gotta shake hands with people. Gotta do the president stuff. Aww. Gotta make sure every kid in the audience can say they've met the president.
Hello, hello, hello.
Son of a bitch. She's just beaming with energy. God damn it. God fucking damn it. He just needed a nap. He just needed a nap, guys. He just needed a fucking nap, and they wouldn't let him sleep. They wouldn't let him just have a nap and come back refreshed. They just had to keep dogging on my boy. He just needed a fucking nap.
Hello, Pittsburgh.
Low key, though, if he had brought this energy out sooner, I think there'd be a lot less people complaining about his age. I think it would still be there to a degree because he can't make himself any younger. But, like, I mean, he seems more energetic than I've seen him throughout his presidency here. That's surprising. I joked that he would be energetic here. I expected him to be, like, mumbling a little bit, but he's here. You know, like, there's no claiming that he's not, like, 100% here. There they are. VP and P. And soon to be P.
Thank you. Well,
Imagine if Joe was like, now you calm down with that. You all know what you did. You all know what you did. I saw a really funny, like, edit where it was like Joe Biden's Twitter account and that one anime, like, picture. You know how people, like, edit a meme where it's like, this is what dudes make their profile picture when they're, like, going through a breakup or whatever. And he makes his profile picture that, like, anime dude, like, falling back. And it's like, like, his new bio is, like, location, Losers in Snake City, Washington, D.C. And then the bio is, like, betrayed or whatever. I really love that meme. That goes hard. Careful, Zan. Some people might think you were serious. I love that meme. It really is funny. I tried to find it to show you guys on stream one time, and I couldn't dig it up. But it lives in my head rent-free.
Labor Days in Pittsburgh. And it's always good to be back with so many great friends. Many of whom flew with me on Air Force One today represent the unit that's been with me since the beginning of my career. Dave's not that old, but they're since I was a 29-year-old kid. I want to thank Liz Schuler, the AFL-CIO, and Kenny at the IBEW for that strong endorsement. By the way, we have an expression in Delaware. IBEW, when I ran for president, they're the ones that brung me to the dance starting off. Not a joke. And Dave McCall.
Is that a saying there? I don't know that local saying, but okay.
Steelworkers. Dave, in 1972, Steelworkers were the first union to endorse a 29-year-old kid.
He's been super pro-union.
named Joe Biden wasn't old enough to be senator when he got elected. It mattered. A guy named Huey Carcella was the district president because we used to have one of the largest labor forces in Claymont, Delaware, and North, over 4,000 workers. And it was, anyway, it all went south. But Huey.
He stuttered a little bit. Guys, he has to step down from the presidency now, immediately. He has to let Kamala take his place. How could he stutter? He's clearly not fit for the position. Can't name a single thing he's fucked up on, policy-wise, but I mean, he stuttered, guys. Like, he's got to step down. It's got to happen. These jokes are gonna happen forever. I'm never ending these jokes.
Went to the national president, I.W. Abel, and he said he wanted me to get endorsed. Everybody thought it was crazy. I literally wasn't old enough to be sworn in the day I got elected. But guess what? President Abel stuck with me.
Thank you, Joe.
And they got stuck with me for the rest of my career. Eric Dean of the Iron Workers, Tim Driscoll, a bricklayer, April Bell of the SEIU, Lee Saunders, Rassman, a great friend. Where are you, Lee?
I don't think Biden even ran on pro-union stuff, did he? Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, seriously, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember Biden being pro-union in his messaging or platform at all while he was running. And yet, in his presidency, like in his actions, in his policy, since getting elected, it has been like the most pro-union administration we've had in modern history. Like, goddamn.
And Jimmy
Wasn't
Williams,
expecting it.
Painters, Allied
Wasn't surprised.
Trades, and his dad. His dad is a really good man. Mike Coleman, a sheet metal worker. We also got some of the best elected officials in America. Governor Josh Shapiro is doing an incredible job. The great Lieutenant Governor Austin Davis. And one of America's best words, Ed Gainey. Ed, you're doing a hell of a job.
It is super neat that Biden, while still being the sitting president, is on the campaign trail with his VP and hopefully soon to be future president. That's pretty nice. I like that a lot. Like that Joe Biden is on the campaign trail with her, or at least here in Pennsylvania, this part of it. It sends a good message. It's a very unifying message. I like it.
And Sarah D'Amato, county executive, I think is the hardest job in American politics. Everybody knows where you live and they think you can solve all the problems. You don't have enough money. Well, I tell you one thing, I'm the first president ever. I used to be a county official when I was 26 years old, and it always bothered me that the federal government would send money to the state to be distributed to the county. Well, what the hell is the state going to send to the county for? All the state reps need the money. But guess what?
Yeah, they want it. Dude, it's crazy to think about it. Joe Biden was 1 year older than me when he got elected to his first position in politics. What a wild thought. 1 year younger than Joe Biden at the beginning of his political career.
Under my administration, it goes straight to the county.
He's been in politics a long time.
One of my best friends, my name's Joe Biden. I'm from Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is his state. Makes sense he'd be here on the campaign trail with Kamala. This is his home state.
Bobby Casey's been a great friend. His dad was a great friend as well. And by the way, we grew up 3 blocks from one another. 3 blocks. And they still worry about us by showing up. And guess what? I was on North Washington Avenue. He was in Adams. Guess what? They renamed North Washington Avenue down where I live Biden Way. Worth the effort.
Have they actually? Wow.
Bobby.
Should I go there and get a photo? Get a photo at the Biden Way sign? I'd go hard. Make it my new profile picture on YouTube. Just me smiling and posing next to the Biden Way sign.
Bob will make sure you get reelected again. And while we couldn't be here, I want to thank his partner in the Senate, John Fetterman. But
Fuck John
if you're in a
Fetterman.
foxhole, you want Fetterman in there with you. He couldn't be here today, but guess what? He sent the best part of the family, Giselle. She's here.
Is he busy having another stroke?
Let me just say, it means so much to be with a true friend, the Vice President and the next great President of the United States of America, Kamala Harris.
I really hate Fetterman. I'm sorry, guys, but like you guys have seen how much I like for a lot of lefties standards, people like to say that I am too easy on the Democrats and their handling of Israel-Palestine. And that's because it really is a rock and a hard place situation. But John Fetterman seems to enjoy antagonizing people who genuinely don't like that children are dying in mass, like innocent civilians, many of them children dying in mass in Gaza. Like Fetterman seems to like genuinely take joy in fucking with those folks. But he did get elected in Pennsylvania. He is a Dem of Pennsylvania, so they gotta shout him out.
Look, folks, I come from 2 neighborhoods.
Yeah, he's
It's
better
not
than the
hard to
alternative
say the
still,
word
but yeah.
union. But you know what? The fact of the matter is, an awful lot of politicians have a trouble saying union, like the working people. Guess what? I'm not one of them, neither is Kamala. We know the simple truth. Wall Street did not build America. The middle class built America, and unions built the middle class. That's a fact.
Like I've said many times before, you got to remember that for Americans, middle class is being above the poverty line, and the poverty line in America is like $12,000 a year for a single person. So, like, they mean basically everyone who's not homeless on the street when they say the middle class.
And by the way, that is not a slogan, that's a fact. I asked the Treasury Department to do a study, and it shows that when unions do well, all workers in America do better. That's a fact.
That is true.
That's a fact.
That is a fact. That is true. Unions are good.
It's the biggest reason why our economy is the strongest economy in the world today, without question, because of unions.
That is true.
You know,
America's economy is the strongest in the world. Every other nation
my dad, like many of his
in the West,
generation, going into
their
World War
dollar
II.
is like, if the U.S.'s economy like actually went belly up tomorrow morning, by afternoon, by lunchtime that day, the rest of the world would be in flames. Legitimately. Like, besides like China, Russia, etc., like every Western nation that we're like even somewhat tenuously allied with, like America is such a big driver of the market. If our economy actually went belly up, it'd be over for most of the world economically.
Who wasn't able to go to college. My dad was a really well-read guy, and he was always engaged. And he'd come home from work before he'd go back and close up the shop and for dinner. And the dinner was a place where we had discussions and incidentally ate. You know, my dad taught me. My dad would say this all the time. Remember, Joey, a job, and I give you my word to this, a job is about a lot more than a paycheck. It's about your dignity. It's about the community. It's about your place in the community. And it's about being able to look your kid in the eye and say, honey, it's going to be okay, and mean it. Well, that's why That's why Tom and I are so proud. So proud of the greatest job creation record of any president in a single term in American history.
Unprecedented job growth and like general economic growth under Bidenomics.
16 million new jobs so far.
I can tell bro needs a sip of water. I can tell he needs a sip of water. That's a dry throat cough.
800,000 manufacturing jobs. Eight years ago, how many times you hear about we can no longer be the manufacturing capital of the world? Where the hell is that written? We are the greatest manufacturing city, county in the world, state in the world, city in the world. We're going to remain that way.
It is like, it is interesting because a lot of, like from Pennsylvania to like basically all along, like everything to the west of Pennsylvania, a lot of these states, and a lot of the biggest cities in these states, their big moneymaker was manufacturing. Like, you know, like a lot of steel mills, a lot of car manufacturing, a lot of just everything manufacturing. And when the U.S. heavily relied on domestically manufactured products, business was good. Manufacturing jobs were great. Factories and plants and all that, they were pumping and running, and there was a lot of economic opportunity if you worked in these places for decades and decades. And as outsourcing got to be cheaper for a lot of these businesses, and this like started back in like the 60s and 70s, as outsourcing started to get cheaper, people started losing their jobs. And quickly, these cities went from being pretty good places to make a good living, even if it was just working in a factory, to economically bankrupt in a lot of respects. One of their biggest industries got like what's the word for it, hamstringed by outsourcing, and now like this is a big concern. A lot of people in say like Pennsylvania who work in like steel mills and stuff, they're worried about stuff like outsourcing steel. There's a reason why a lot of those people fell for Trump's bullshit when Trump's like, "Oh yeah, we got a tariff steel. It's gonna work out great. We don't need that foreign metal. We need to be producing here in America, America made." And well, that's not actually what's going to happen with Trump or Republican economic policy in the long run. They still run on it, and it's popular, because that's like a direct line to people's minds of, oh, more jobs. We're bringing more jobs back to America. They don't want just more jobs, you know, manifested. They want jobs brought back to America. They don't like the idea of us losing work here in domestic manufacturing to outsourcing. And they think that globalization is why there is outsourcing, and that's why so many Republicans, so many conservatives hate globalization. They call those that they consider bad or evil globalists, because in their mind, a globalist is somebody who's in favor of like you losing your job, all this like woke stuff, and it all ties together into this conspiracy that the left are actually the ones responsible for all of your woes, all of your economic, financial, and social woes.
Now, I'll tell you something. Kamala and I are damn proud that we protected the pensions of over 1 million workers and retirees. Remember all those years of promise we were going to do something about it? Well, damn it, we finally did with the Butch-Lewis Act. Over 52,000 workers and retirees across Pennsylvania alone are benefiting from that. Not only did we restore the full amount, we got them their back pay as well.
I did a whole segment about this.
Again.
It was a pretty big deal.
As I once said to Brock, that's a big deal.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah, that's a long story. Yes,
was
sir,
me.
Liz and Kenny described it.
Listen, guys, I gotta confess to you all. I've been personal friends with Joe Biden and Barack Obama for quite a few years now. We play games together online. We're friends on Discord. I actually got a group chat with them, and we're actually going to be playing a little Minecraft tonight, me, Joe, and Barack. It's going to be a fun time. We've got we're going to be exploring the ancient city. Joe hasn't played Minecraft in a while, so he's a little behind. He hasn't seen Ancient City or fought the Warden before, so we're hoping for him to do well. You know, he forgot to turn off sticky keys last time that we were playing the game and we're crouching at each other, so I'm not too confident, but hopefully it goes well. Hopefully it goes well. I'm sorry, this bit's stupid.
Another big deal. Union workers are rebuilding American infrastructure and building new factories here in America. They told me we couldn't get anything done in infrastructure. $1.2 trillion.
Yeah, we griefed Trump's house.
Remember Trump for 4 years.
I whitelisted Trump to join the server, and he did, and like we let him build for a little while, and then we blew his shit up. He rage quit the server. It was funny as fuck.
Promised every month infrastructure week. For 4 years he promised that. He didn't build a damn thing. Nothing. I mean, not nothing. Well, thanks to our infrastructure law, Pennsylvania so far has received $17 billion. $17 billion.
That's a lot of money.
Over 2,000 projects.
I could take 17
Clean
billion
water
bucks.
to affordable high-speed internet for every Pennsylvanian.
Oh yeah, the infrastructure.
Projects that
bill.
include $858 million.
Guys, they're upgrading my internet infrastructure in my neighborhood soon. I think it's going to be to get fiber optic internet capabilities. So I'm pretty sure, like, in the next couple weeks, I'm going to be able to upgrade my internet service to fiber. That goes hard. I need to upgrade my my little modem thing there too. And that rules out internet issues as being like any problem in the future. That's going to go hard. My internet's already pretty fast when it's not like spotty because of like issues. So getting fiber is going to be wild. Holy shit. Yeah, that infrastructure bill's cool. I wonder if it's connected to the infrastructure upgrades my neighborhood's getting.
To expand the Montgomery
Hell yeah,
lock,
Fulcrum.
better to accommodate bigger barges to get millions of tons of goods and on shelves faster, more reliable, and create thousands of union jobs.
Thank you, Joe.
I was working on the Great
I
Lakes.
say
and
with
got
my
a
fiber
call
optic
from
internet.
From Senator Casey. He's been no bigger champion than Casey for this. You know what I call him? I call him the Casey locks. Not Goldilocks, the Casey locks.
It's so crazy to me that Joe Biden could be behind a bill that funded the improvement of internet infrastructure all across the country that, like, me and several people in my chat have all benefited from. And there are still so many streamers that fucking hate Joe Biden. Like, that infrastructure bill is the kind of shit that makes it so you can live in far more places and still be a streamer. You'd be surprised, but, like, go back in time to 10 years ago, and if you wanted to live stream, you had to buy your house hunt, and, like, live in a place that you pre-checked, like, with one of your priorities being getting a place that has the infrastructure for good internet. You have to, like, test it and ensure that, like, they don't oversell your line and that the infrastructure isn't overloaded with people in your neighborhood using the service, and that it doesn't, like, drop out at certain times of the day, because that's the kind of thing you can have has a problem and you can't predict it. And if you go back to like 10 or 11 years ago, which is not that long ago, there were content creators back then, like a lot of them on YouTube. There were streamers, content creators. Those people had to house hunt for their next place with internet like quality as their main priority. Because if a place was perfect, but it had slightly spotty internet, off the table. You can't live there if you're going to be a content creator online. You just can't. And you have to know, like, is it stable internet? It's okay if it's like 50 megabytes up, as long as it never drops below that threshold, right? Like, I'd take a stable 50 over a unstable 800 any day, right? That's what you need as a streamer. Very consistent, stable internet speed and connection. And that was way rarer. Like 10 years ago, was way more accessible like 5 years ago. And now today, in large part thanks to Joe, we're heading towards much more accessible, high-quality internet. Which is, you know, like as a streamer, I have an eye for, like, how accessible good internet is. and you'd be surprised at how hard it is to find.
Bobby's also a champion of Pennsylvania's energy communities. We passed what's called the Casey Credit, available to 45 Pennsylvania counties where energy jobs such as coal mining and have been before it disappeared before we came to office. The Casey Credit provides major incentives for companies to build new battery factories, wind turbines, and more to create.
I like that branding of it, by the way. His axing of the coal industry being framed as we're giving money to these companies to invest and open up their businesses into other sectors of energy production, like green energy. I like that framing of it. We gave them money to open up to new forms of energy production, not we shut down the coal. We shut down coal.
High-paying jobs in those coal and natural gas communities.
Nice moment of sanity. Thank you.
And on top of that, there's over $4 billion in private companies have committed to invest in clean energy and advanced manufacturing here in Pennsylvania. $4 billion.
Nice.
And guess what? With your support, I signed an executive order to make sure large federal construction projects all use project labor agreements.
I don't know what that is, but everyone's clapping, so it's probably good.
For folks at home who maybe watch this and tell them know what a project...
I'm gonna guess like a project labor agreement is like a pre-agreed amount of like work hours and work condition quality agreements, like basically signing up for signing a contract on a set standard for work amount and quality and difficulty for like union members. Yeah, I'd assume it's some kind of union agreement to help guarantee safe working conditions and everything. Makes sense.
Project labor agreement is when contractors, subcontractors, and unions
he's explaining
put in place before the construction begins what the rules are, before it begins. These agreements make sure construction is top-notch, on time, on task, and by the way, on budget. Yeah! Woo! There's another big deal. Buy American. That's been the law since 1930. I got to admit, I've been around, I'm only 40, but I've been around a long time. But
I love when he makes those jokes, when he jokes he's only 40 or 50. I think at one point he joked that he's a spry young 30-year-old man. I like those jokes. They work well.
Until 10 years ago, wasn't aware, back in the 30s, when they were trying to make sure unions could organize and business couldn't interfere, the law was passed that said every penny the president gets from the Senate, the House, and Congress to spend on a project, he should hire an American worker and use an American product. But past administration, seriously, past administration, including my predecessor, failed to buy America. They shipped jobs overseas where labor was cheaper and brought home the product that was more expensive. But not anymore. Federal projects build American roads, bridges, highways, and they'll be made with American products by American workers. That's why.
People like what he has to say.
I'm serious. It's simple and basic. That's why we're creating so many good-paying jobs. In fact, we're requiring those kinds of projects to pay Davis-Bacon prevailing wages so they're jobs that can raise a family on.
I feel like Kamala's talent is attacking Trump, and Biden's talent is like just talking about the things that they've achieved and plan to achieve in the future. Like you bring Biden up when you want him to say, here's what we've done, here's how you benefited from it, and here's what we're going to keep doing. And you bring Kamala up to be like, so let me tell you about this piece of shit I'm running against. All right? Here's what he tried to do, and here's what he wants to do if he gets elected.
Many of those jobs don't require a college degree. In fact, we expanded registered apprenticeships. Remember all the hell I got for doing that? Well, guess what? Resulted in hiring over 1 million apprentices.
I love that. Remember all the hell we got for doing that? That like behind the scenes, Biden's like, oh my God, I fight tooth and nail. I fight tooth and nail to get this shit done. for these people, and they're so ungrateful. They're so goddamn ungrateful. These little bastards. I hope that's what he's like behind the scenes.
Since we came to office. And lots of folks don't realize getting an apprenticeship is like getting a college degree. Why? You have to train for 4 or 5 years to get that, and some of the best workers in the world are right where we are. You know? When you're in Pittsburgh, you're standing with steel workers. Let's be clear. I believe in American steel companies. American-owned and operated steel companies. A simple reason. It's not hyperbole. American steelworkers are the best steelworkers in the world. And I made it clear last time I was in Pittsburgh, United States Steel, an iconic American company for more than a century, is going to remain an American company.
People like this, especially people in Pennsylvania, these manufacturing states.
I remember as a young senator why the National Labor Relations Board was sometimes so anti-labor. It was set up to help labor, to be pro-labor. Well, guess what? That's why one of the most significant things we've done, Kamala and I, is appointing a National Labor Relations Board that actually believes in unions and believes in recognizing the right to labor. It's a big deal. It's a big deal.
Big pro-union stuff.
Remember,
dude, could you imagine, like, 8 years ago, 20 minutes of the president's speech being about how pro-union he is and how good unions are? Could you imagine that 8 years ago? Like, can we just stop and, like, appreciate, like, where we are right now? Like, what's going on and what's happening right now? Can we just stop and, like, celebrate that for a second? That we did, like, the president of the United States just spent 20 minutes talking about how pro-union he is and how good unions are. For 20 minutes. In, like, one of the big headquarters of manufacturing in the U.S. That's big.
Short memories. I'm all for forgiveness. I'm not for this. Trump appointed union busters on that board.
Yep.
No, that's a fact.
And now Elon Musk, biggest
real.
union buster there is like one of his big campaign
We're going to let that
funders.
son of a gun do that again? Folks, we made a lot of progress, and Kamala and I are going to build on that progress, and she's going to build on it. I'll be on the sidelines, but I'll do everything I can to help.
I love that.
So look,
We
I'm
love
not
you,
joking
Joe.
when I say, this is not a joke. When I said this when I was running in 2020, a lot of people didn't believe me. You did, but didn't believe me. It's all at risk because of Donald Trump, literally. With a stroke of the pen, he can get rid of a lot of this. And do you think this guy gives
Yes,
a
he
damn
can.
about your pensions? No, I'm serious. Do you think he loses even an instant of sleep over it? Do you think he cares about all the work you do every day and how hard it is?
Dude, he's cooking here. Like, listen, I love Biden, but where the fuck was this a few months ago? Like, this is he's cooking. Like, he's rolling it out.
Do you think he cares about good paying jobs for hard-working people who built this economy? No. Hell. He regards picket lines. He'd rather cross one than walk one. But I have no problem walking the picket line. Never have, nor does Kamala.
You know, I just realized he's not wearing a tie. Like, Joe is just, like he's dressed a little more comfortably. Like, he's wearing a suit, but he's got a dress shirt on, no tie under that. He's dressed a little more casually than the president usually dresses. And he's just, I guess, allowed to do that because, like, he's not running for re-election, you know? It also kind of, he's literally, like, a little more working class looking, you know? He's dressed kind of, but minus the suit, how you would probably dress to work in a factory. So, yeah. I guess it does give off literally a blue-collar vibe, for sure.
We'll always walk alongside you. Union workers built this country. And again, that's not hyperbole, that's a fact. These are facts. These are not campaign slogans. Let me close with this. 5 years ago, I began my campaign for president right here in Pittsburgh. I said one of the reasons I was running.
Did you get your username any chance inspired by Kingdom Hearts? Is that referencing me? In my case, no. My username is just the end of my first name and the beginning of my last name. My name's Alexander Haley, and so you get Alexander Haley. And then when you put together, you get Xander Hall. When you put that together as like one word.
Was to rebuild the backbone and spine of America, the middle class and working class folks. Not a joke. Think about it. Think about it. Well, 5 years later, we've done just that.
Nice.
I'm back in Pittsburgh on Labor Day again with a simple message. As we look at this election, I spent my whole career believing in unions. I'm not joking when I say that. I'm honored to be considered the most pro-union president ever.
I'm really curious how, like, I assume the pro-union stuff didn't just materialize out of thin air. And he is from Pennsylvania. I wonder if he does have a long history in politics of having backed unions. And it just didn't get a lot of attention from the media, so people don't know about it as much. And when he came into office, it became very evident how pro-union he's always been. He's been pro-union a long time, Yazan. That makes sense. Wait, Biden's not from Delaware? I'm pretty sure he's from Pennsylvania, is he not? He said he was from Pennsylvania earlier in this speech. I think he lived in Delaware a while, but he's born in PA. Okay.
By the way, remember all the talk, Biden got elected and he's going to do a planned economy. We're going to collapse and there's going to be all this caving in. Interest rates are going to go through the ceiling. Come on, man. I'm here to tell you, it's about increasing the strength of your unions, what this is all about. If you care about hard-working people, just give them a fair shot. Everyone in America deserves a fair shot. A fair shot. If you care about the dignity of work, you care about the dignity of work, and I mean it matters, the dignity of work, the way you're treated, the decency. Yeah. I remember when my great-grandfather was only the second Catholic elected statewide to the state Senate here in Pennsylvania. And I remember they talked about when they're running against him in 1906, they said...
I love that because Joe's old and Irish, he comes from a time where it's like, yo, he got elected. And he's Catholic. And that's like a huge deal back then. He's so old and Irish. I love him.
Guess what? They said he's a Molly Maguire. You know what a Molly Maguire was? Well, those of you who don't, a Molly Maguire, back in the old days, when we Irish and the Catholics came, and then the Poles and others that were Catholic, when they came to the United States of America in the beginning of the 1840s, in late 1840s, they made their way down.
You know, back when Biden came to this country. Imagine that birther movement. Biden is a Irish immigrant who came here in the 1840s. I think a fair amount of Trump supporters would fall for it, to be honest.
Down into Pennsylvania, a lot of them, and there's a tier in the coal mines. Those guys who got there last ended up being the last people in the coal mines. But a lot of the English owned the coal mines. And what they did was they'd really beat the hell out of the mostly Catholic population that was in the mines. Not a joke, not a joke. But there was a group called the Molly Maguires. And the Molly Maguires, if they find out the foreman who was taking advantage of an individual, and they'd literally kill him. Not a joke. And they'd bring his body up and put him on the doorstep of his family.
Is Joe Biden Fed posting about anti-union? Okay, Joe Biden is telling a story right now about, like, people who would find out that, like, a foreman at a factory was mistreating the workers and would murder the foreman and leave the body on the doorstep for the family to find. And I think he's, like, talking about it and, like, you know, it was based and all, but yeah, that's crazy. Dude, Biden's telling us to Biden's telling us to take things into our own hands now. He can't be president forever. We have to carry on his legacy.
Kind of crude.
Kind of crude,
But I
though.
gotta admit, they accused my great-grandfather of being a model where he wasn't. But we were so damn disappointed.
Wait, holy shit. Wait, what? Holy fuck. Wait. Why is the president revolutionary posting right now? Dude, you need to show this to the lefties. Dude, imagine like Hassan sees this, Vosh sees it, all these like lefties who hated Joe see this and they're like, oh, we might have had a pretty good guy in office. We might bring him back. Shit.
That's a joke. Look, it's about the dignity of work. It's about how you're treated. And when I met with the IBW, when I started off this last campaign first, I said, there's two things I'm asking of me. And I said, two things I'm asking of you. One, you've got to open up your unions to more women.
There.
Not a joke. And two, to more minorities. You've done both that. And guess what? Instead of having support of 30% of the American leaders, now we're 65% of the American leaders support the American union movement.
Oh yeah. We love
It
unions.
really is all about the dignity of work. Then there's only, if you care about the dignity of work, there's only one person you have a rational choice with this time. And that's Kamala Harris. Not a,
On the Kamala train.
let me tell you about this woman. I know her. I trust her. Not a joke. I trust her. Number two, the first decision I made to nominate his nominee in 2020 was selecting her as my vice president.
That is true.
And by the way, it was the single best decision I made as president of the United States of America. I was watching something sent to me when they asked Barack. They said Barack picked me as vice president because he knew I could be president. Well, I know she'll be a good president. I know it. I've watched it when all the experts, foreign and domestic policy, would give us advice. Then we'd sit alone in a room, and she has a backbone like a ramrod. And she has the moral compass of a saint. This woman knows what she's doing. Folks, I promise you, if you elect Kamala Harris as president, it'll be the best decision you will have ever made.
Joe Biden's doing a good job.
Believe as I do.
He's like, you'd be like, I'm surprised at how good of a job Joe Biden is doing at convincing people to support Kamala Harris. You know? He's more based than usual here. It feels like he's removed a bit of his filter. Like, it feels like he's removed his president filter he had to keep on because he didn't want to, like, you know, potentially harm his own chances of re-election. But now that he's got nothing to worry about now, he seems so much more unfiltered in, like, a surprisingly, like, based way. I hope we get more Biden, like, speaking like this and joking about, like... mistreating of their worker, like foremen who mistreat their workers getting killed. Like, I hope he makes more jokes like he's being edgy. Like, that was an actual Dark Brandon moment right there when he was like, yeah, we found out our grandfather wasn't one of those guys who would kill the foremen who would mistreat their employees. We're disappointed, of course. That's a joke. It's a joke. You know, like, smiles at the camera. Oh my God, we need more of that Biden before this election ends.
The unions are the spine of this economy. She'll be a historic pro-union president. So, folks, we got one more job to do together. Let me ask you, are you ready to fight? Are you ready to win? Are you ready to elect Kamala Harris our next President of the United States of America?
There they are.
And in the process, are you ready to make Donald Trump a loser again?
Yeah. That's the big part of it.
I'm more optimistic about America because we have to remember who we are. We're the United States of America. There's nothing, I mean this from the bottom of my heart, there's nothing beyond our capacity. Nothing. When we do it together. And that means elect my friend, our great Vice President, President of the United States, Kamala Harris.
Let's go, Joe. I feel like "Let's go, Joe." Let's fucking go, Joe. Should have been the motto. Just let's fucking go, Joe. LFG Joe. Could you imagine? He would have won, and the Democratic Party would have never have ousted him if his motto was "Let's fucking go, Joe." LFG Joe. Oh, that would go so hard. Is there more to this? Oh, Kamala Harris herself speaks for a hot minute here, so let's go ahead and watch. Well, this is already a bit of a longer segment, but I mean, we've gone longer watching the speeches at the DNC. So let's see Kamala Harris herself speak. Joe Biden was the main hype man, like the opener of the event. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Oh, they cut the sound off. Oh, it's back.
Good afternoon, Pittsburgh. Thank you, Joe.
Music to my ears.
It is good to be in the House of Labor. And it is good to be back at IBW Local 5. And can we please give it up again for our President, Joe Biden? Now, I don't have to tell the brothers and sisters of labor that you really get to know somebody when you're in the middle of a fight. When times are hard, when the forces are mighty, when people don't believe something can get done and they have 1,000 excuses for why it can't get done. And I have spent more time with this extraordinary human being when the cameras were not in the room, when the stakes were high, when the heat was intense. And Joe Biden has always stood with the workers of America and labor unions of America. Always. Always. I've been with him when he'll bring folks into the Oval Office. And you know
As a
how Joe can
procrastinator,
get
I feel
sometimes. He
personally
doesn't
attacked.
spare words. It's good that sometimes the cameras are not in the room when he has those conversations. Because the thing about the Joe Biden I know, and I know you know, because he has been a friend of labor for so long, for his whole life, Joe Biden can be quite impatient. And that's a good thing for that kind of leader. Quite impatient.
I will say, that does match up with his time in office. Like, a lot of shit got done in his first term, which he never knew until more recently it would be his only term. He assumed, I imagine the entire time, this was his first term of 2, and he still went crazy in that entire 4-year period, under the impression that he would probably have another 4 years to work with. Still went crazy, which is obviously good, you know, that's what you want, but I believe that. Yeah, he seems like the kind of guy who's not just like waiting around to get stuff done, because there's just been things getting done constantly.
And I say to all of the friends here, the press that's in the room, history will show what we here know. Joe Biden has been one of the most transformative presidents in the United States that we have ever witnessed. And it comes from his heart. And you know, Joe and I talk a lot about the fact that we are so proud to be the most pro-union administration in America's history.
That is true.
Thanks to
The contest is not very tough,
as we
but
know,
it's still
Joe's
true.
still got a lot of work to do, so let's also understand that.
The competition isn't
So
great.
I want to thank all the incredible leaders who are here today, including the Governor Shapiro, Lieutenant Governor Davis, Senator Casey, who we will re-elect this November, Mayor Gainey, President Schuller, President Cooper, all the leaders of
And thank you to John Fetterman for not being here.
labor who are here, all the union members who are here. So I'll just get right to a few points. I love Labor Day. I love celebrating Labor Day. And Pittsburgh, of course, is a cradle of the American labor movement. It is the birthplace of the AFL, headquarters of the Steelworkers, home to Firefighters Local 1, and of course the historic IBEW Local 5.
I totally know what those things are. I
For more
totally
than
know. I'm just not going to tell you.
years, the brothers and sisters of labor have helped lead the fight for fair pay, better benefits, and safe working conditions. And every person in our nation has benefited from that work. You know, everywhere I go, I tell people, you may not be a union member, but you better thank unions for that 5-day work week.
True. And
Thank
holidays
unions
and Labor
for
Day.
sick leave. Thank unions for paid family leave. Thank unions
for lunch
vacation
breaks.
time.
Lunch breaks, child labor laws. I know that, like, I remember when I was 16 and I worked as a lifeguard, I was so surprised at how fucking seriously they took my clock out times. Because, you know, I, like, a fair few of us, like maybe 4 or 5 of us, were underage working as lifeguards, and they took specifically our clock out times so goddamn seriously. Because if one of us forgets to clock out, like, and clocks out like 5 minutes late, that shows up in some record somewhere as like a minor working 5 minutes into their lunch break or something, you know? And that's really, really, really not allowed, which is good. Like, it's good there's that much scrutiny, especially around like labor abuse of minors. But yeah, like that, you can thank unions and labor activists for like going back at this point centuries for getting us to this point where workers' rights are taken as seriously as they are. And you can thank the current and future labor activists for achieving the accomplishments of the future that'll make workers in America have it even better. At least I hope, you know. I'm assuming Trump's not going to win. You know, let's work hard, make sure it doesn't happen.
Because when union wages go up, everybody's wages go up. When union workplaces are safer, all workplaces are safer. When unions are strong, America is strong.
Based. Conservatives posted this speech in Detroit and were saying, like, look at her trying to act black. It's like, and like, it's called code switching. Look it up. No, yeah. It's so funny to me that Nazis and racists are suddenly pretending to not believe in the one drop rule when it comes to Kamala Harris. Like, they're so devastated by like how racist they obviously are with their insults at Kamala Harris. Their only response is to try to claim she's not black. And so all of a sudden they're pretending they don't believe in the one drop rule. Like, for those who don't know, Nazis and white nationalists, white supremacists going back like a century or something have believed in something called the one drop rule. The idea is, let's say you have a cup of white paint, like perfectly white, like 100% white paint, not even like a hair in it or anything. The idea is if that you even get a single drop of black paint into that white paint, it dilutes the purity, quote unquote, of its whiteness. Funnily enough, this same logic is also used by like black supremacist groups, like Hotep types that are like against like interracial marriages, and like they're the types that you see commenting on a post where like you'll see a black woman on social media post a photo of her like newborn baby or like a photo of her toddler, and if the toddler has lighter skin than her, you get like a bunch of usually dudes, sometimes women, but usually dudes in the replies who are black that are saying like just the most weird shit, like you have harmed the black race by so and so, you've eliminated that baby's blackness, like what have you done? Like it's very weird. It's the same type of shit as white supremacists and Nazis get into. And so like it's so funny to see Nazis and like Hotep types do the whole one drop rule of like a drop of paint in a bucket. It's contaminated now. As if people are paint, you know? Meanwhile, they're claiming Kamala Harris, who is herself, has a undeniably black parent. Like no one would see, I think it's her dad, right? No one would see her dad and be like, that guy is not black. No one would say that. And so why would that follow to Kamala Harris when they would never carry the standard forward on any other issue of like determining someone's race? Like Kamala doesn't get to be black because she's mixed race, but if you're even like 1 billionth percent, I don't know, like Jewish or whatever, you better believe Nazis and alt-righters are going to let you know about it, right? You know what I mean? Comparing people to paint is just unbelievably insane. Yeah, this is like a very old, like white supremacist, like logic process. It's like on the same level as when they like used leeches for like weight loss. Okay, it's like it's very pseudoscientific. It's that kind of era of racism.
And we are clear. Not only has Pittsburgh shaped the history of America's labor movement, today you are also shaping its future. In 2021, with my dear friend, the Secretary Marty Walsh, who the President appointed to be Secretary of Labor, he and I hosted a meeting right here in this local, and it was part of the White House Labor Task Force that I lead. That day we met with a group of computer programmers who were working to form a union. 1 month later, they signed their contract and became one of the first technology unions in our nation.
Oh my God, my camera just got so dark.
On the shoulder of all those who have been here and fought the good fight. So Pittsburgh, I remind us of that to say together, we are fighting to build an economy that works for all working people. And that has always been the vision of the labor movement. And that is the vision of our campaign. You know, in this election, there are two very different visions for our nation. One, ours, focused on the future. The other, focused on the past. We fight for the future. We fight for a future of dignity, respect, and opportunity for all people. We fight knowing it's some backward thinking for those folks who have been suggesting for years that the measure of the strength of a leader is based on who you beat down. You know, that's the stuff they're pushing. That the measure of the strength of a leader is based on who you beat down, when we know the true measure of the strength of a leader is based on who you lift up.
The messaging has been on point.
Who you lift up. Do you fight for workers? Do you fight for families? Do you fight for those who must be seen and heard and deserve the dignity that comes So we're 64 days out from this election.
Oh, it's so close, guys.
Ballots in Pennsylvania will start dropping in 14 days. 14 days. And this election is, as much as anything else, a fight for the promise of America. For the promise of America. We love our country. We love our country. And we know it is one of the highest forms of patriotism to fight for the ideals of our country. And that's what this election is about. And about the promise of America. And I don't need to tell unions what the promise looks like. It's what you do every day.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Guys, this entire campaign event is about how good unions are. Has that clicked for you guys yet? Like, I assume for most of you it has. This is an entire campaign event where the sitting president and running president are just running on the idea of being pro-union, because that is how popular unions have gotten. Granted, they're in a very, like, union-centric, like, state. Like, there's a reason why this is their narrative, but, like, the fact that this is their narrative at all is such a huge fucking deal. Like, it's gotten to the point now where if you want to be the progressive party in the United States, you have to be openly pro-union. Like, you can't shy away from that anymore. Like, it was done for so long. Like, you have to fully chest out, be pro-union, and act on it to be a progressive candidate. That's like the standard. That standard is now set. That floor is now
fight
built.
to move forward, Donald Trump is trying to pull us backward. Including back to a time before workers had the freedom to organize.
He's going to jail.
Well, the courts will handle that, and we will handle November. How about that? We'll handle November. Let the courts handle that other thing. But we're not going back.
We're not going back. We're not going back.
And one of the ways we're going to guarantee we don't go back is that we remember. Right? It is important to remember what that was and what it is. Remember, as president, Donald Trump blocked overtime benefits for millions of workers. He opposed efforts to raise the minimum wage. As the president said, he appointed union busters to the National Labor Relations Board. And don't forget,
I really feel as, like, pro-labor stuff gets to be such a, like, cornerstone of Democrat messaging and policy. I'm wondering how much the, like, anti-electoral lefties are going to be able to hold themselves up on this idea that Democrats are just controlled opposition. 'Cause, like, so much of the narrative has been the Democrats are just willing to virtue signal, but they aren't willing to actually do anything to help the working class in America. Now it's at the point where the Republicans are so undeniably anti-worker and like, just American, like, working class at this point. And the Democrats are so pro-working class, it feels like you have to, like, actively avoid any messaging on labor from the Democrats to push that narrative. I guess they could still just use Gaza, but that's not going to be a thing they can hold on to forever, you know? Like, the conflict is going to simmer down a bit for a while. People aren't going to be talking about it as much. Like, there's not going to be the willpower to go out and protest and, like, hack websites for companies and stuff like that. Like, that's going to fizzle out. And I don't know if the anti-voter types can lean on that controlled opposition narrative with so much pro-worker like messaging and such a pro-worker narrative coming out of the Dems. That won't stop them because they can't read. That's true. That it is literally like those kids would be so mad if they could read. Like, it is that situation because a lot of these folks don't really keep up with policy. They don't really keep up with the news that much. They don't really research the nuances and intricacies of these issues. They just find the most, like, easy to virtue signal off of position, and then they virtue signal off of it. That's generally how it seems to go.
supported so-called right-to-work laws. And if Donald Trump were to be reelected, he intends to give more tax cuts to billionaires and big corporations. He intends to cut Social Security and Medicare. He wants to impose what in effect would be a national sales tax, I call it the Trump national sales tax, on everyday products and basic necessities that would cost a typical American family, the economists have said this, almost $4,000 a year. He intends to repeal the Affordable Care Act and take us back to what we remember, because it wasn't that long ago, was a time when insurance companies could deny people with pre-existing conditions. You remember what that was?
Yeah.
Children with asthma, breast cancer survivors, grandparents with diabetes.
Everybody, it was such a weird standard. Like, you can benefit from government paid for health care as long as you don't have a pre-existing condition, meaning something you were born with, basically. Something that, like, you were going to get either way. So if you're somebody who essentially was just cursed with a disability of some kind that impacts your quality of life from birth, then you don't qualify for government assistance because, like, essentially, in the subtext of those rules, you're considered trash from the get-go. If you are born with an impairment, disability, disease, or whatever it may be, then by that standard that the Republicans pushed and solidified, you were already fucked from the get-go, so why should the government help you? You should only be helped if you were a perfectly healthy person who had disaster come along and ruin your life. Like, that's... What is that logic? So the U.S. used to have free healthcare, sort of? No, Galaxy Bomb. The Affordable Care Act, I believe, was signed into place by Obama, if I'm not mistaken. And the problem was that to get it passed, they had to compromise. The Republicans put into place a standard that made it so that if you had a pre-existing condition, you could not benefit from the ACA, couldn't pay for your treatment, couldn't pay for your doctor's visits, couldn't pay for your medication. And that is most people who need, like, assistance from the government for covering their healthcare stuff. And they eliminated that. Now, the ACA, Obamacare, it's not perfect. Social Security benefits are not perfect, but they exist. There is, like, we currently have a system where, like, when you, I think it's taken straight out of your paycheck if you, like, work a traditional job. It's not like traditional taxes where it's, like, you have to, like, file and then, like, pay yourself. I believe it's taken straight out of your paycheck, and that's the money that goes to Social Security, and that's what's paid to, like, you know, the people who need Social Security benefits. Republicans truly are cancer? Yes. Yes, they are. I probably got a bit of that wrong, by the way, so take that with a grain of salt. I don't 100 billion trillion % know every little in and out about the ACA and how that works, but that's my basic understanding of it, is that the Republicans basically found a neat way of like restricting tens of millions of Americans from benefiting from the ACA without exactly writing it like that in the law, like in the bill.
Well, look, America has tried those failed policies before, and we are not going back. We are not going back.
We're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back.
And instead,
we're not going back.
And instead, we fight for a future where no person has to go broke just because they get sick. And so
I forget what I heard this from Bernie Sanders, actually. I think it was like 40% of Americans would go completely bankrupt in the event of a medical emergency. Like 40% of Americans, maybe more, live so paycheck to paycheck that their lives are basically over if a medical emergency comes along and, like, throws them off track. Like, it's just, like, that is a ridiculously high amount, like, high percentage of Americans that are one medical emergency away from, like, life ruination, pretty much.
Building on the work of President Joe Biden and I and the work we have done in the White House, we will continue to strengthen the Affordable Care Act and make prescription drugs affordable for all Americans. We fight for a future where every worker has the freedom to organize, and we will pass the PRO Act and end union busting once and for all, and Bob Casey will help us do that.
Nice.
We see and know and fight for a future where every person has the opportunity not just to get by, but to get ahead. And so we will continue to build what I call an opportunity economy.
We've heard
so
that a lot.
Every American has an opportunity to buy a home or start a business or build intergenerational wealth and have a future that matches their dreams and ambitions and aspirations. Because, of course, that's the nature of who we are as Americans. We have dreams. We can see what is possible unburdened by what has been. We have aspirations. We have ambitions. And the system that is a good system is one that supports that and allows people the opportunity to go where they can see and imagine themselves to be. That's what I'm talking about when I talk about an opportunity economy. We fight for a future where every senior can retire with dignity. And so we will continue to defend Social Security and Medicare and pensions.
This is a huge line as well. I don't know if you've, maybe this is more unique to where I've been in my life. I've been in two places that are very heavy, dense populations of old people, and they're kind of polar opposites of each other in a lot of ways. Obviously, I lived in California for a good few years. I lived in Palm Springs. A lot of old people there. It's like a resort town with a lot of old people, a lot of snowbirds, as both Californians and Floridians happen to call them. Old people that come from northern cold states, snowbirds. And a lot of them live there. Thing is, in Palm Springs, most of the old men there, in particular, are gay. Most of the, men I think in Palm Springs might be gay, just in general, but certainly most of the old men there are wealthy, what's the term for it? Dink? Dual income, no kids? Old gay couples. And boy, do they have nice houses. Holy shit! Oh my fucking god. When I lived in Palm Springs, I lived a few blocks away from this giant, nice-ass house that had a furry pride flag hanging from the front stoop. It was at that point, I'd asked my girlfriend at the time, Lonnie, have you seen that house with the furry pride flag hanging from it? That's like a fucking mega mansion. And that was the point where I found out, furries are known to have shit tons of money, right? That shouldn't surprise you. And that's when I found out that apparently furries, it's like a running joke that furries tend to be rich. Oh my god, my nose. That's pretty ballsy. In Palm Springs, NASDAQ? No, it's not. It is not ballsy to have a furry pride flag out on your, the side of your house, the front of your house in Palm Springs, California. It is very progressive there, my point being. It is pride flags as far as the eye can see, rich old gay couples, and just sunshine and palm trees. And then on the other side of the country, where I've lived, in Florida, where I grew up, it is the opposite. The polar opposite. Notably, if you go to a place in Florida called The Villages, it is a giant gated city, basically. You might imagine a gated community, right? Just maybe a few acres of land with some houses, and, they're all very samey, and it's very suburban hell, and you have to get in through a gate. I've lived in a place like that. It is suburban hell. Don't imagine that, though. Or actually, do imagine that, but imagine it so much larger that there is a whole town inside of it, inside of this gated community. Everything from gun ranges to grocery stores to several gas stations, because you need multiple gas stations if you're going to drive around this place regularly. It's called The Villages. It is an entire everything you need to live your life, all contained in this gated community, and it's enormous. And you have to be an old person to live there. I believe you have to be 65 or 70 or older, and you're only allowed to be there if you're younger, if you're the grandkids or kids of somebody who lives there. Like, the grandkids can come and visit, but if they do, you better not have any, like, crotchety old geezers reporting them to the management of the place, or they're going to get, like, kicked out, right? And it is, like, 95% Trump country. It is, like, 99.8% white. Everyone is old and white, and it is a roughly 95% Trump-supporting place. It is the core, the heart. Like, Florida is Trump country. The Villages is Trump country in Florida. Just to give you an idea of what I'm talking about here. And all of these people, while they have money, all of them benefit from Social Security because they're old. And these are obviously the most, like, extreme examples of your boomer Trump supporter types, but a lot of Trump supporters are old as fuck and they benefit from Social Security. Donald Trump wants to cut their Social Security. Donald Trump wants to remove their elderly benefits. He wants to defund that shit and shut down those systems. He sees it as a waste. And they're still willing to vote for him. I don't know if it's a matter of them not knowing or a matter of them thinking that only they deserve the financial support and that somehow they'll be left unaffected because they really need it. I don't know what kind of copium they're on or if they just don't know. But regardless, Kamala and the Dems calling it out, very good strategy. I like that messaging.
And pensions. And pensions. And we will continue to strengthen America's manufacturing sector. And on that point, the president mentioned it. U.S. Steel is an historic American company, and it is vital for our nation to maintain strong American steel companies.
Oh yeah, Zan, you weren't that far off. According to Urban Stats, they voted plus 34 points for Trump in 2020. Apparently, plus 34 points for Trump in the 2020 election from the Villages. So yeah, very much Trump country. I wasn't joking.
And I couldn't agree more with President Biden. U.S. Steel should remain American-owned and American-operated. And I will always have the back of America's steelworkers. And all of America's workers. So, friends, 64 days until the most election of our lives, and probably one of the most important in the life of our nation.
And then on the other end of things, Palm Springs, California, unsurprisingly gave Biden a plus 56-point lead in 2020, according to the same site. Yeah, so literally polar opposites. Plus 34 points for Trump in the case of the Villages, Florida, plus 56 points for Biden in the case of Palm Springs. I wasn't joking. Polar opposites. And yet, still, a population of mostly old white people. You know?
Truly. And we know this is going to be a tight race to the very end. It's going to be a tight race to the very end. So let's not pay too much attention to those polls. Because as unions and labor knows best,
true, do not
we
become
know
complacent.
what it's like to be the underdog. And we are the underdog in this race. And
Not
we have some
anymore,
hard work
in the polling.
ahead of us. But here's the beauty of us in this room. We like hard work. Hard work is good work.
That is one of their
Hard
slogans.
work is joyful work. And so in this fight, I will continue to count on the strength, the determination, and the hard work of the leaders in this room to knock on doors, to get folks to the polls.
Hell
and
yeah.
bluntly put, because the people in here do it, to help us win Pennsylvania.
If any of you guys want to help to try and beat Trump and other Republicans running in local elections, consider signing up with Progressive Victory. ! PV in chat, and you can get a link. You can phone bank. You can canvass. There's all sorts of work they'll have for you. And you don't even have to sign up with Progressive Victory. There are other progressive, like, support campaigns out there that are actively looking for people to volunteer and get help convincing people to either vote for vote for Kamala in the election, or even just for local down ballot things, whether it be representatives or even referendums and laws that are on the ballot for people to vote on. You know, for all you know, your state has a referendum on weed legality this coming election. And you need to go knock on doors and convince people to vote yes on legalizing weed. You know, like, you don't know what's on your ballot in this coming election, probably, most of you. Xander Hall, I've actually been shilling for Progressive Victory because I believe in them so much because of you. I'm glad. Yeah, it's like, you guys can do a lot to help get people in your life and outside of it to vote differently. A big part of it as well, as Kamala Harris has said herself, is to talk to people that you know. Do you have, like, a friend who's, like, they can vote, but they're not super into politics? They're like the type to just not even vote. Talk to them. Get them to vote. Convince them to vote for Kamala. Convince them to think that voting is something that is worth doing. You know, your friends and family are, like, the easiest... are like the easiest way to, like, get people... It's, like, the easiest way to canvass, you know? Like, getting your friends and family to vote blue is, like, the easiest canvassing you can do. You don't even have to sign up with anything. You don't have to leave your house.
So today I ask, are you ready to make your voices heard? Do we believe in freedom? Do we believe in opportunity? Do we believe in the promise of America? And are we ready to fight for it?
Yes.
And when we fight, we win. God bless you. God bless America.
Hell yeah. Look at that. Dude, could you imagine, like, 4 years ago even, like the last election, could you imagine a whole campaign speech being nothing but pro-union messaging? Like, just nothing but, we are so pro-union, so please vote for us, and also unions are the best, and here's why. Like, could you imagine that 4 years ago? This being the shit that the president, or the to-be president is running on? It would have been harder. Yeah, I don't think it would have happened 4 years ago. This is just huge. It's so huge. It's so sad that people don't recognize it either. You know what I mean? America! Fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah! True. Indeed, Galaxy Bomb. America, indeed. Anyway, guys. What a great speech. What on-point messaging. I loved that. If you guys liked it too, if you thought you learned anything or were entertained by my video, consider dropping a like. Every thumbs up, no matter when, where, or what you're watching from me, goes a long way to help the channel. YouTube ends up pushing it in the algorithm against its own will if you like the videos enough, and it ends up getting in more people's recommended, and that means good things for the channel. So thank you to everybody who hits that like button. Thank you to everyone who subscribes and rings the bell icon, comments down below. It helps the channel a ton, and it's totally free. You can also follow my social medias, linked down below in the description, including joining my fan Discord if you haven't already. It's the main hub of my community, totally free to join. I have a, I regularly host events in my Discord, like watch parties and call-in streams, and game events. And I also announce all my new uploads and streams there. So if YouTube's being fucky for some reason, at least you know that, that through Discord you'll get notified. And of course, consider supporting the channel financially if you feel like it and you've got the money for it by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch to the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. Hell yeah. What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. Thoughts, chat? Did you enjoy? Good segment? Hell yeah. Peak. I'm thinking that this week, we either watch party the newest episode of Rings of Power in my Discord so that we can stay caught up on that show, or we do Legend of Korra. I don't know which we should do, though, because, like, Rings of Power is currently running, and it's, like, on right now. Well, not right now, but, like, it's new episodes are currently coming out, and, in the case of, Legend of Korra, I think it's over. Like, I think it's finished. We should do Rings of Power. Have you seen it at its peak? I have seen the new episode. It's pretty good. I'd say they bend the lore a bit more in the new episode, the first episode of the first season, but once again, it's like that yeah, they're technically having stuff happen here that Tolkien never explicitly said happened, but I can tell what they're pulling from the books to justify this, you know? Like, the idea of, like, Sauron trying to woo Galadriel into helping him get to the position of power he wants, while not explicitly stated to have happened by Tolkien, Tolkien did write that Sauron often looked upon Galadriel with obsession. And that Sauron considered Galadriel a prize he desperately wanted to win and had an obsession with her. That arguably could be seen as like a lustful obsession. And so, Rings of Power does, like, it definitely breaks, quote-unquote, the lore, though I'd call it bending it, but it's always based on something Tolkien wrote, you know? Like, it's always like, so they're expanding on this line from Tolkien. You know, it'll be like 2 lines that got like a little bit of attention from Tolkien, and they'll extrapolate that into something way bigger for the show. And it's like, I can appreciate that. It almost feels like a trivia test, you know? Like, if you know enough about Tolkien, you can predict what's going to happen. But if you know a bit about Tolkien, you're going to be confused because you think you know what's going to happen, but like they're digging deep, you know? Retcons aren't always a bad thing. They haven't really retconned things, Galaxy Bomb, so much as they've like added shit onto what already happened, you know? Elaborated on things that could have gone that way. It wouldn't like fly against the established lore, but yeah. Could you do a double watch party for both? I like to watch party like one thing at a time. I think what we should do is wait till a couple episodes of Rings of Power are out. Like, we'll wait until the newest episode comes out this week, and then we'll watch party we'll watch party the first episode of the season, then the second episode. So that'll be like a decently long watch party. And then the next week we can do Avatar, or Legend of Korra, in the PV Discord. And then the next week we can do 2 more episodes of Rings of Power. There's 3 already out. I forgot they released 2. I forgot they released 2 on the first night like they did last time. Dude, I've only seen episode 1. I was under the impression I had to wait for another week to see episode 2. Dude. Fuck, you have no idea what I'm talking about? We lost so much? What happens? What happens? Shit, I think I have an idea of what happens, to be honest, though. I think I have an idea of what goes down. I'm does the Celebrim banner happen in episode fucking 2 of season 2? If that, there's no way they do the Celebrim banner so fast. Okay, good. Because, like, he's there, but he's got to do some manipulation before the Celebrim banner happens. That might be, like, season 3 premiere or season 2 finale. That could happen, like, in this season's finale, depending on how quick they make things go. But I don't know how much they're setting up to go down in between, like, Sauron fucking with Celebrimbor and manipulating him, and him actually coming in and fucking his shit up. You don't think that'll be till, like, season 4? Yeah, it depends on how much they're trying to, like, give us, you know? TV enjoyers are eating good. Film is so dead, though. Film is not dead. What are you talking about? Like, some of the best movies in, like, ever have come out over the last few years. What do you mean? Like, some of the most, like, audience and critically acclaimed movies have come out in the last 5 years. You realize that, right? Film is not dead. Theaters are even coming back. I believe they'll drag it out, like the trailers are a little revealing. I believe each season will be dedicated to one of the race's rings, and this one is the 7 Dwarf Lords rings. Interesting. So I guess we're getting more dwarf stuff then. So are you thinking Círdan's going to hold on to Gandalf's ring until, like, season 3 or something, season 4? And we're going to see, like, mostly a focus on dwarves, men, and then finally elves for the final season? Because that's when shit kind of all comes together. Because the elven rings are tied to the fate of Middle-earth itself, which are also tied to the fate of the ring. And so there's this whole... You could argue the elven rings are both the strongest and the most important rings of power. They have a direct tie to the world itself. So it makes sense if that ended up, like, the 3 Elven Rings ended up being, like, the big focus for, like, an entire season at least. He holds the ring until Fellowship, I thought. I'm pretty sure Gandalf gets it prior, though. Am I misremembering? I might be misremembering. Gandalf might get it later into the, like, into the Two Towers, to be fair. Or the end of Fellowship. You might be right. According to Tolkien, Gateway, it's not till the Third Age. Okay. Not gonna lie, I thought you said Elden Rings. Ah, yes, the Elden Rings. Mid-budget films are an endangered species. Fair, but at the same time, there are still a fair few, like, mid-budget movies coming out. It's just a matter of those, like, that budget doesn't go to advertising, so you don't know about it. New Lord of the Rings movie is coming this year. Is that Ride of the Rohirrim, or what? Yeah, this is the War of the Rohirrim. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Seems pretty neat. I don't want to spoil myself on it, though, so I'm not going to watch the trailer. I heard Elden Ring a few times, too. I said Elven. Elven Ring. Or Elven Rings. Y'all are fucking with me. Y'all are trolling. Is that the Lord of the Rings anime I've heard about? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh. Could be something wrong with your mic. Rings. Elven Rings. Ugh. I love Streamer Nose Itch, dude. I hope it never goes away. My best friend, Streamer Nose Itch. Just saying? Yeah, I don't think anything's wrong with the mic. I think it was just me. I might have misspoken. Who knows? I should just become a Lord of the Rings lore YouTuber? That'd be pretty funny. I don't know if I know enough to become a lore YouTuber, though. If most of the good Lord of the Rings, like, Tolkien lore YouTubers I watch, I get the impression they've had to, like, they've read every bit of Tolkien's Legendarium more than even I have. Like, if you listen to Nerd of the Rings, even he reminds me of shit I forgot, you know? It's like, fuck, yeah. You know, like, there's a lot. It's a very dense brick of lore, the world of Tolkien. And, God, I don't know if I could be a lore channel. It's a lot to handle. Yeah, there's basically PhDs that people have in Tolkien lore, you know? I'm pretty sure there's, like, classes you can take to study his lore. Yeah, it's like, there's so much shit, too. And if you want to be a real expert, you have to look at his letters, because he would get written letters with questions, and he'd answer those questions, and those answers are considered canon. So if you want to know everything, you can't even just read his expanded Legendarium. You have to also read his letters he would answer from people that he'd get sent. Because he'd elaborate on shit that wasn't clearly stated all the time. And sometimes he'd double down. Like, if there was something he was very unclear about in the books, and someone would ask him a question and, like, ask him to elaborate, he'd double down and be like, oh, I don't know. I don't know, you know? Most famous example, I guess, would be the Entwives, right? Like, when people would ask him where are the Entwives, he'd answer, I don't know. I don't know what happened to them. No one does. I really love how he would play into it, and how there was almost like an ARG vibe to his writing, because it was under the pretense that he had found these, like, old scriptures and old writings, and he had translated it and formatted it into a readable story. That was kind of how you were meant to read The Lord of the Rings, as if, like, he had found Frodo and Bilbo's old red book and, like, written in it. Or not written in it, like, translated it over, scribed it over into something that we could read and enjoy as a story. Zan, are you a Bagwise shipper, or are you wrong? I am not a Bagwise shipper. I'm sorry. I very much always read Frodo and Sam's relationship as, like, starting out as, like, more of a professional, like, you know, employee and employer kind of relationship, even though they're kind of close already, and then kind of growing closer to each other and getting to be on truly bro level as they go on this adventure, you know? Because at the start, you know, Sam's just kind of Frodo's gardener. They hang out a bit, but for the most part, like, you know, Sam works for Frodo. You know, he happens to be there, hearing things he shouldn't have heard, and Gandalf notices and gets tied in on this adventure. And Sam was eager enough to come along because he wanted to see elves, and he gets roped into everything. By the time they make it to Rivendell, Sam's like, I'm ride or die at this point. You know, they've become good friends. Sean Astin was such a good casting for Sam, too. What great casting for Sam. Like, to be fair, the movies all had great casting. I read the books all after watching the movies, so I can't help but imagine the voices and faces of the actors in the movies as the characters. But I feel like it was very well cast regardless, you know? And there are a lot of characters in the books that don't show up in the movies, to be fair. Big characters, important characters. Is Sam horny for elves? I mean, I definitely think there's implications that he finds the elven women beautiful. But it's not really framed in like, oh, Sam wants to fuck that elf chick. It's more like, Sam is bewildered because he's finally getting to see, like, where the elves go. Because Sam has, like, heard and seen the elves occasionally passing through, the Shire, like lands around, like, the broader Shire area. And the idea is that he's always wondered, like, where are they headed? They come from the west sometimes, but these days they're almost all, or from the east sometimes, but they're almost all, or from the west sometimes, but they're almost all coming from the east these days, headed west towards the coast. And that's kind of like a little mini mystery that's set up at the start, only for us to find out there's very good reason why the elves keep coming from the east and heading west. It's because they're leaving. And so, you know, Sam gets answers to that question. He gets to see Rivendell. And the impression is, oh, Sam's gotten everything he's wanted from this mission. He should be willing to just, like, say, sorry, Frodo, gotta head home. But instead, he stands by Frodo. He's ride or die. Like, he's initially under just the pretense of having to come along and wanting to see elves. That's why he's willing. But by the time we get to that point, he's ride or die. What about Tom Bombadil? Apparently, Tom Bombadil's going to be in Season 2 of Rings of Power. That's going to be interesting. I mean, Tom's just kind of like... Yeah, like, he's just kind of like that chill bro that has, like, a shack for them to vibe in. It's very early in the story where they're just going through the Shire and they end up at the Old Wood. And I think it was Sam and Mary almost get eaten by a tree. Like, the roots start to consume them and wrap around them and pull them in. And the old, what was it, the Old Willow? Old Willow is the name of the tree that tries to eat them. And Tom Bombadil comes along and is like, oh, calm down, Old Willow. Because they try to start a fire and they burned the tree and the tree tries to eat them for it. Actually, no, they light a fire to try to get them free. And then the tree gets even more pissed. So Tom Bombadil has to come along and help them. And then we get introduced to his wife and stuff, and it's good. I'm basically telling you the story of Lord of the Rings at this point. Stop stunlocking me. You know Tolkien will stunlock the shit out of me. I can't wait to hear him sing, yeah. Here's a little song he sings as he strolls through the woods. Old married old. The best way to soak in all that lore is to play Lord of the Rings Online. Really? Is Lord of the Rings Online accurate to the story? I don't feel it would be. I haven't played Lord of the Rings Online. Learned stunlock ammo. Well, no, Galaxy Bomb, they camp out in the Old Wood. The Old Wood is, like, creepy and weird and just has this, like, almost... The Old Wood is depicted in a lot of the same ways that Fangorn in the movies is depicted. And the hobbits just get kind of like an eerie feeling there. And then at one point when their guard is down, they almost get eaten by a tree. And that's when Tom comes. He brings them to his house and he's like, stay the night here. It's safe. It's chill. They immediately, like, the impression they get, you stunlocked me again. The impression they get is that, like, stepping into Tom Bombadil's house is like stepping into hallowed ground. You know what I mean? No, Tom Bombadil's never canonized as being anything, Ride the Rails. We're never, even by Tolkien outside of the media, given an impression as to what he could be. There's really no, like, he could, you could say, oh, I think he's a Valar maybe, but, like, where in the Legendarium does it ever say there was a Valar that Tom Bombadil could reasonably be. There's none. He couldn't reasonably be any of the Valar. And his wife is also... I think they're just spirits. If you're going to try and, like, ascribe an identity to either Goldberry or Tom Bombadil, they're just spirits. Like nature spirits. Basically. Anyway. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Adante Asai. That's why I was on the Tolkien topic. I was getting stunlocked on Tolkien. I still love this fucking meme. Oh my god, what the hell happened to my, like, organization for my main page? Okay, here we go. I love this meme. It's so good.
Christopher, my son, did I ever tell you the full story of Shelob? You know, the monstrous spider, descended from the vile Ungoliant, which I used to read aloud of in our Oxford meetings of the Inklings. Well, what I didn't mention back then was that Shelob could also transform into a totally hot babe, all pale and dark and wan, like Rebecca in Ivanhoe, or what will later come to be known as the goth subculture. In fact, she looked very much like the pornographic actress Stoya, who will be born 13 years after I die. Now, Christopher, I will be entrusting you with my estate. If there is ever a video game adaptation of my work, you must make sure they get this Shelob right. Make sure she is what the Anglo-Saxons would have called a heta etche, a real sexy bitch.
Shadow of War did indeed cook. They did cook. What were the developers of that game cooking? Something good. Please take the mulip pill. Like... Is that it? You guys just want me to mew? Did you see that Demon Mama finally just responded to the allegations? Well, I guess responded isn't even really fully accurate. Did she just, like, write them off as, like... I would guess the only way that Demon Mama could, like, shrug off those allegations would be to claim that they're all just made up transphobic, and it's just transphobia, and it's just trying to pedo jacket. Basically, just play the victim on the basis of being trans as hard as possible. That's probably the best way she can reply to that, to those allegations. Just call it fake news and, like, refuse to acknowledge certainly any of it. Because, like, how do you respond to any of that shit, you know? There's not real, like, what do you do? What's this, the link? It is the worst response I have seen from a content creator when it comes to allegations like this. Really? What's the response?
Very good reasons. So, I'm not going to address any garbage, slanderous, violent drama farming bullshit. So if you put that in chat and whatever, just prepare to not have it be addressed. That's how it's gonna go. I don't play nice with internet insanity. So yeah, that's how it goes. Just, I know you're a regular chatter here because I know your name, so that's your answer. So.
Well, guys, there you have it. She simply won't engage with these slanderous accusations towards her, not even acknowledging it when it's mentioned in the chat. Interesting. 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 You know streamers, you guys know streamers. You know, very, very quick to ignore drama that is losing them immense amounts of subs, which is happening in Demon Mama's case. That they have, you know, it's 100% unreal and untrue, They have all the evidence to debunk these allegations and prove it's not. Streamers and YouTubers, they famously love to just not acknowledge and debunk these things and continue losing subs from them. They love doing these things. You know, it's very clear that she's completely in the right by that response. You know, that response is a very green, like a bright green flag, obviously. Was she insinuating that if the chatter wasn't a fan, she would ban them? Yes, probably. Yeah. What's been extra gross to me is that she has always been big on shutting down ableism and not using ableist language in regards to mental health, but has now decided that she's a-okay with calling people insane without basis. Wait, there's no way she was held the standard that you're not able to call people insane, right? Like, there's no way that was real. Like, there's no way she was like, I don't call people crazy or insane because I take mental health too. There's no. I don't believe you. I don't believe you guys. That's too virtue signaling. I don't know how I would have not heard about it, you know? Really? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Fucking hell. Anyway, guys, I hope y'all are enjoying these topic arenas. They've been fun. That was my experience when I've been in her site chat. Interesting. Oh yeah, I've got an interesting one. Got an interesting one for you guys next. All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, guys. If you're online at all, especially if you were online anytime in like 2019 to 2020 when it felt to be like the most inescapable, then you're familiar with K-pop. You know what it is. You know about K-pop. You've seen K-pop stans. You know about K-pop fans. Now, I don't really have a strong opinion on K-pop. I don't listen to it. I don't hate it, and I don't particularly like it. Like, I'm not like a BTS guy. I just, it's not like my cup of tea, but I'm not on board with the whole like K-pop hate thing. And, I feel bad that K-pop fans have gotten such a bad reputation, even if there are some pretty, cringe practices that come out of the K-pop fandom, you know? Regardless, though, you're definitely familiar with K-pop. How many of you guys are also familiar with the torrent, the issue of AI deepfaked porn that has been taking over? For those that aren't familiar, somehow, actors, actresses, celebrities, even normal everyday people have been having their likenesses stolen via scanning and training of AI algorithms in order to be used to produce AI deepfake porn of celebrities for gooners to jack off to. Mind you, this is the fairly realistic depiction of real-life people in pornographic situations without their consent. Not everybody is able to see an image and just say, oh, that's AI. So when these images exist, naturally they can be used against the people in them that never posed for these photos, were never a part of them, never consented to being in them. They can be used against them as if they really had chosen to be take those photos or be in those videos, right? Obviously, the scrutiny that comes to sex workers or those that have, so much as had revenge porn leaked of them shouldn't exist at all. Even if it's real, that shouldn't harm your life, but it does. And I feel it's extra shitty when people who have never done anything that could risk that type of material of them getting out there, they never even consented to that type of material being made, period, that it can be made against their consent, spread against their consent, and that it can reflect badly on them. It's a huge problem. And people have been talking about the danger of deepfake AI porn for a while now. I would argue that AI porn as a whole is immoral to consume and produce. We don't know what is being trained off of for these AI deepfake porn things. It could be minors, it could be videos of sexual exploitation, rape, sexual assault, revenge porn, all sorts of boundary breaks of consent could be taking place in every step of the creation, training of the AI, and production of AI deepfake porn. And a lot of people don't care. You know who does care, though? K-pop fans. And you're probably wondering why. Why are K-pop fans, in particular, so concerned about AI deepfake porn? Well, it just so happens we do know the identities of at least some of the people used to train these AI programs that produce this stuff. And the people in question are K-pop stars. Notably, I mean, this is the cover used for this story on Korea June Gang Daily. That is the name of this site. So this seems to be a Korean website dedicated to K-pop fandom talking about this. Here is like the title. Apparently it is K-pop stars who have been some of the biggest victims of their likeness being used in pornographic material made without their consent or, frankly, their involvement, right? And of all groups of people online to come in out of left field and end up being the unexpected heroes here, it's the K-pop fans. K-pop agencies are now declaring war on deepfake porn using artists' faces. And you better believe the fans, the K-pop fans, are getting in on it as well. The stans, I should say. K-pop agencies are declaring war against illegal video fabrications of artists, namely through deepfakes, as the whole country takes on the spread of deepfake sex crimes. Girl group Twice's agency, JYP Entertainment, announced Friday that it is collecting data related to deepfake videos of the girl group's members and will take legal measures against the creators and distributors. Listen, these big, like, corporations that manage the stars are probably not great, to be honest, but this is a rare W from them, you know? It's like, you know, like, we're seeing a pretty unanimous agreement from a lot of different parties, some of them traditionally not the good guys in the things that we would talk about, being right on this issue of, like, yeah, we can't normalize, allow, or continue to allow the spread of this material and the creation of this material. Like, this has to be stopped. Quote, "We are fully aware of the severity of the current situation in which deepfake videos of our artists are spreading online," the agency said in a statement, calling the videos irrefutably illegal. Quote, "We will take legal measures and show no leniency. We will not overlook any actions that infringe our artists' rights and will take firm measures until the end." You do not fuck with K-pop, dude. You don't fuck with K-pop. They will come after you with the fury of a trillion goddamn fires. I don't know, like explosions. They will come after you. They will, like, giga destroy you. The K-pop industry. A lot of money, a lot of fans, a lot of enthusiasm. Yeah, they'll come at you like fucking dragons. I don't know. Singer Kwon Eun... I'm going to struggle with this one, guys. Kwon Yoon Bai's agency, Woollim Entertainment, also echoed the agency's statement, warning of legal measures against anyone who takes or makes or distributes deepfake videos of the K-pop singer. Girl group New Jeans agency, Adore, had also warned of legal measures against deepfake videos in June. The only crime of creating or watching sex videos using K-pop artists' face and pornographic content has surfaced, or the online crime has surfaced with the discovery earlier this month of a nationwide deepfake epidemic, particularly prevalent among male teenagers and students. Police have been cracking down on deepfake sex crimes since Wednesday, following President Yoon Suk Yeol's order to eradicate such crimes. Prosecutors and police are reviewing ways to strengthen investigative resources and expand undercover operations. A recent report from a U.S. cybersecurity agency, Security Hero, identified Koreans as the #1 target for deepfake pornography creators in 2023. I don't know what is going on, but for some reason, Koreans are the #1 target for having their likenesses stolen and used for deepfake pornography. Deepfake revenge porn, basically. Like, it is a almost, not exclusively, but an almost, like, specifically Korean issue. Like, it is particularly Korean women who are having their likenesses stolen and used. Like, in large part. A separate report by the police found that approximately 60% of deepfake pornography victims in the country are teenagers. So it's not just deepfake AI porn of adult women against their consent. Many of them are minors, apparently. So these are sex crimes against children on top of all of it. Little cherry on top. How many of you guys knew about this problem? This whole, like, apparently there is, like, 60% of deepfake pornography victims online are teenage Koreans, apparently. No, I didn't know about this. It makes sense, though, to be fair, because of all the places I have been able to find any coverage of this story. Do you want to know where I had to go? A website made specifically to translate news in the K-pop sphere into English for English-speaking K-pop fans. That's where I had to go to find this story. Because otherwise, I'd have to know Korean. Because it's not getting a lot of attention from the Western media. I know East Asian women are fetishized, but holy shit, this is sad. Yeah, it's really fucked up. And I'm glad to say that an industry, an entity as powerful as the K-pop industry, is taking such a large part in fighting against this, not just the government. On top of that, the K-pop stans are playing a big part in this. As you can imagine, Elon's Twitter has been a cesspool of AI revenge porn being posted to people, notably of these K-pop artists. And so, their fans, of which there are many, a lot of them are on Twitter, a lot of them are very online, they're going out and they are manhunting for these images and mass reporting them. So this is not just a K-pop artist and industry thing. The stans, the K-pop stans, are now some of the strongest, most dedicated warriors in the fight against AI porn on the internet right now. Yeah, damn right you better fear the K-pop stans. It's like, it really does seem like music fans are some of the most dedicated fan bases ever, and you never hear about them, you never see them, until something happens and they all, like, step into action. Like, I didn't know that Swifties were, like, 90% of women until, like, this whole election thing happened, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, I guess, like, every woman on the planet listens to Taylor Swift, I suppose. Okay, cool. Neat. I didn't know that. So yeah, it's one of those things, you know, where there's just this hidden community of billions, I guess, of K-pop stans ready and standing by. Yeah, honestly, the K-pop stans have rebranded their perception in my mind after this. I've got nothing but good things to say about them now. No amount of, like, being annoying sometimes on Twitter overshadows the, like, declaring war as an entire community against this fucking slop. Never thought I'd die fighting side by side with a K-pop stan. How about side by side with a friend? I could do that. Taylor Swift endorsing Kamala Harris would be awesome. We need it, guys. We need it. I think it'll happen. I think it could happen. Yeah, rare K-pop stan W. Well, guys, if you feel you enjoyed this segment and you learned anything from it, consider dropping a like. I know it was a bit of a shorter one, but your support helps a ton. This AI deepfake stuff is pretty awful, and I'm glad I could help to bring some of your attention to something that's very, very important to the issue, but isn't getting a lot of attention in English-speaking Western spaces because of the language barrier that exists. Like, when we're seeing such a disproportionate amount of, like, victims being from a particular nation or, God, just, like, it's such a weird issue, you know what I mean? It's such a weird issue, and I'm glad I could bring some more, like, Western English-speaking attention to it. and I hope you guys learned something. Leave a like if you want to. It helps a ton. Every thumbs up boosts the channel and the algorithm a ton, forcing YouTube to push my content out to more people, so I really appreciate it. Subscribe and ring the bell icon if you haven't already, so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. Consider following my social medias, linked down below in the description as well. Comment down below too. And join my fan Discord as well. It's totally free. I host game events, call-in streams, and watch parties there. And I also announce all my new uploads and streams. So if YouTube gets weird and doesn't tell you that I'm going live or uploading, at least you know that my my Discord will tell you what to do. And of course, consider consider supporting me directly financially if you can afford it and you got the money for it by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch at the Streamlabs link down below. Regardless of how you support the channel, though, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And have a good one. Thank you. Hell yeah. What do y'all think of that segment? I know it was a bit shorter, but it's also important. The AI deepfake stuff is really bad. Who would have thought? Like, I mentioned before, we don't know how much of this is getting trained off of, like, exploitative material that's explicitly, like, illegal and immoral on its own. Like, how much that AI stuff is being trained off of it. Turns out, 60%! Alright. Let me have a sippy of water. I'm thirsty. There's so much Greta stuff being posted on Facebook and there's no moderation for it. Dude, they've been doing that since, like, before, like since she was a minor, you know? They've been pedo posting about Greta for years and years. They're so fucking creepy. I actually want to add that to my topic. Not that specific thing, or to the scroll, the Facebook... censorship. I don't know if you guys heard, but Mark Zuckerberg came out recently and said he regrets taking action against medical misinfo on Facebook during the during COVID and election misinfo during the election, and in the future he will not be cracking down on that sort of thing. Facebook will not be cracking down on misinfo, medical misinfo, any of that. They actively stated they regret cracking down on it. They regret cracking down on the spreading of the revenge porn of Hunter Biden, and they will not do that in the future. That they won't like act to suppress that kind of stuff in the future. Like expressly, Mark Zuckerberg bragged that he won't be doing this in the future. So yeah, that's gonna be a segment tomorrow. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg's a cunt. He's been a cunt. Wasn't, like, Facebook originally invented so he could, like, stalk women that went to his college or something? That might have been a meme, but I could have sworn it was invented as a way so he could, like, stalk and harass women that went to his college, right? Yeah? I could have sworn that was, like, he literally made it as, like, a way to fuck with women that went to his college. He's a lizard. He's like a fucking scrawny, weird, virgin tech nerd. He's a creep. It was a hot or not type dating app. There was a smash or pass thing about the women that went to his college. Jesus Christ. It was just like a college thing at first, too. So it was like, yeah. So when you know that's where Facebook started, you're like, ah, okay, I get it. That makes sense. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg's a massive creep. Anyway, guys, I will be right back. I've got one more topic for us to cover today, and then we're going to be doing some Minecraft, vibing out with some Minecraft. I hope you guys are excited, especially to see the almost final version of my Vanilla Essentials mod pack. It's so good, guys. It's so good. You guys are going to be begging me for a link when you see it. You guys are going to be begging me for a link to this mod pack when you see it. I've been working on it for weeks now, and it's coming out pretty good. Anyway, y'all, I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. Be patient. I won't be gone long, so don't go anywhere. Just gonna use the restroom. BRB. I'm back, Sauce Masters. Don't worry. I've returned. I just remembered this weird seed I used for my world, and if you want to see how much sauce it is, sauce is in the newest update. Yeah, post a screenshot in chat if you want, Cleaver120. Is it bad I finally reached 8,000 hours in The Sims 4? You have no idea how mad I am that Minecraft doesn't track how many hours you've played the game. Imagine if Minecraft.net, like, through your account, had a way of knowing when you're online and were playing the game and could track your lifetime playtime. I wonder how high my playtime would be. It's in the thousands of hours, like, easily. Like, because I got my account when I was 11, maybe? Like, I think I was 11, yeah. Almost 12. I was 11. And, I've had it since then, and God, from 11 to 17 and 18, I was playing so much fucking Minecraft. Like, it was my go-to game, and I played a lot of it. And it's been, like, over a decade of me playing it, and playing it a lot, so I'm really curious. Like, it might be over 10,000 hours. Like, it might be, like, if it's not 10,000 hours plus, it's really close. Because it's just been so, like, granted, I've had time where I left the game on and wasn't playing, so that would affect, like, the total time if they tracked it. But, man, just time of me on the computer playing it. And, like, since I got it, so, oh my god, it'd have to be, like, 10,000 hours. It has to be. Like, which technically is enough, like, practice in something. Most people consider 10,000 hours to be how much practice you need to be a master at something. So I've probably played enough Minecraft to be considered a master at it, but I certainly am not. I certainly am not. You need more than 10,000 hours to master Minecraft, because it changes constantly. To master an instrument, the console version tracked hours? Yeah, but I didn't play the console version. I've been a Java Edition boy my whole life. Yeah. Okay, guys. Let me bring up the last topic of the day, and then it's Minecraft time. Oh yeah, Minecraft. Let's fucking go. All right, 1 second, chat.
We stop.
All right, everybody. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. There's been some big developments in one of the most important countries in the entire world, Brazil. I'm not joking, by the way. Brazil is actually, like, one of the most important countries in the world. You don't think about it all that much if you're an American, most likely, but Brazil is a massively populated nation. When it comes to the tech space and the internet, it's, you know, its population being so massive and so quickly getting online means that it's a huge, huge, huge source of income. Brazil is. And so the idea of a tech company that relies on having as many users as possible creating traffic on a platform would be banned in Brazil. That's a pretty big deal. It's pretty bad for that company. And this has just happened to Elon Musk's Twitter. For those who don't know, a Supreme Court justice, a known left-wing and very controversial at that, for being left-wing, court justice in Brazil, Supreme Court justice in Brazil, pushed forward and passed a ban on Twitter. Not just that, but also a law punishing going around this law, this banning, and trying to use Twitter anyway. So if you're a Brazilian who uses a VPN to use Twitter despite the ban, you could be fined up to $5,000 equivalent in USD if you are caught with this, if you're caught and charged. And apparently we've seen, like, what, a 1600% increase in VPN demand in Brazil. in the last 3 days. So it's like, yeah. Per day. Is that true, NASDAQ? It's $5,000 USD fine per day that you broke that law and used Twitter to okay, damn. Yeah, it's some harsh penalties. And apparently there's a lot of Brazilians who are potentially going to get those penalties, considering how much usage of VPNs from Brazil has gone up. I'll find a link. Oh, we don't need one. We've already got this BBC News video here that breaks everything down. But apparently this has also reflected... This is reflected badly on both parties. On one hand, Elon Musk is now in an even worse spot than he was already in, because losing a lot of the Twitter user base from Brazil is a fairly large hit to a site that's already lost so much of its user base. And on top of that, this is seen by many Brazilians as an explicit attack on their freedom of speech. And I think it's easy to immediately default to based. This Supreme Court justice, recognizing the threat that misinfo spread through Twitter could have, saw this and banned the site in the country. And it's easy as a lefty to immediately default to saying, this is great, this is good, this is awesome, right? But at the same time, I don't know if that's where I stand. There's a lot of people in Brazil protesting this right now, and I might be on their side. Maybe not for the same reasons in a lot of cases, but I might be on their side. Brazil may not be America, but I do still value free speech for as many people as possible. Freedom should be maximized. That is a generally agreeable idea. And while Twitter may be one of the worst symptoms of that general freedom standard, I don't know if we want to set the standard at banning sites like the biggest social media site, or one of the biggest social media sites in the world, I should say, because there is misinfo spread on it. Like, I get that that's a problem, but I don't know if I want to set the standard in any country where the response to that is the government deciding to ban it and criminalize access to that site by its citizens. That is kind of a scary idea, is it not? Any Brazilians in chat want to give their take here? I had someone from Brazil that mentioned they were from Brazil in chat earlier. I don't know if they're still here right now, but like, it's a scary idea. So let's see where we stand on this when we've learned a bit more about it, but that's what I know at this moment. So let's dig a little deeper.
With Elon Musk and the social media platform he controls, X, which formerly was known as Twitter. It's facing the loss of one of its largest markets over a row about hate and speech and disinformation. Brazil's telecom regulator has now suspended access to X for the country's 200+ million people. It did that over the weekend after a ruling by a senior judge. And there will be a vote later today by a panel of Brazil's Supreme Court on whether to uphold that ruling. It's the most serious crisis yet for the platform, although critics have been accusing X of becoming a haven for extremist and hateful content and also false information for a while now. David Lindell has this.
These things are all true, but at the same time, maybe I'm just very naive here, and like the practical path is one in which, like, this era of misinfo and optional reality that the right has ushered in with the internet, maybe it needs to be fought this extremely to prevent, like, the collective sanity of humanity from, like, falling apart and burning to nothing. But at the same time, maybe, like, this is just a step too far. Like, I think it probably is. I get that the misinfo, like, I feel like fines would have been better, right? Like, why couldn't this not have instead been, Brazilians can still access Twitter, but cases of, like, massive misinformation becoming spread and pervasive among their country would be seen as a finable offense, and they could, like, rationalize fining Elon Musk, like, up to 10 million per infraction and just start, like, bleeding money from Musk with the threat of banning the website in the country as like a sort of anvil to hang over his head the whole time. That might have been what's been happening, to be fair. That sounds like what's probably been happening for a while now, and maybe we've just gotten to the point where there's nothing to do but to cut that thread and drop the anvil. Who knows? But I feel that jumping to this and not using this as a threat for leverage to try and employ, like, just a more harsh legal standard on Elon specifically, not your own people, I feel that would have been a better way to handle it.
Report.
When Elon
He
Musk
fined-
took control of Twitter...
I'm right. Apparently, the Supreme Court justice in Brazil did fine Musk, and Musk refused to comply, and so they're following through on the punishment, which is the banning of the site. At that point, it's like, okay, well, what do you want them to do, right? If that's the case, then I don't know where on one hand, principally, I don't like the attacking of free speech, right? On the other hand, what the fuck else are they supposed to do when a site, when owner of a site is knowingly and gleefully doing something that you have indicated is harming your country and you've legislated around, and they're unwilling to comply with your nation's laws? What else can you do but follow through on the threat of boycotting that company in your nation? What else can you do? You have to be able to follow through. That's law at that point. I guess the logic would be that no speech, even the misinformation, no matter how demonstrably harmful to your nation, should be allowed to be legislated, right? They would argue, well, the fact they're going after me at all for this stuff being pushed around on my site and becoming pervasive is a problem. It should just be allowed to flourish unchallenged. That is also a perspective I don't like. It's a really rock and a hard place thing here, because I do value the freedom of speech aspect of things, you know? I don't want the people of Brazil to have to pay insane fines because they used a VPN to access Twitter.
2 years ago, in a $44 billion deal, rebranding it X, he signalled there would be far fewer restrictions on what people could post. Mr. Musk calls himself a free speech
I really love that image that went viral on Twitter the other day, where it's a guy tweeting about how much Hitler is misunderstood and how great Hitler is, and it's got 10,000 likes or whatever. It's just a pro-Hitler tweet with a picture of Hitler. And then someone replied to it with the word cisgender, and it immediately gets tagged with, "This tweet has been hidden due to hateful content," on their tweet, simply replying with the word cisgender. Such a good image.
Absolutist, as he told the BBC's James Clayton last year.
Free speech is meaningless unless you allow people you don't like to say things you don't like. Otherwise, it's irrelevant.
Why does Elon have a scar on his neck? I'm almost certain that is from a camera going into his artery. Did he have a heart surgery? Because, what this looks like is an incision made to insert a camera into an artery to get pictures of your arteries and into your heart. That's what I would guess. Why does Elon have a scar there? He doesn't do anything that would create a scar. There's no cool story behind it. So what medical problem did this guy have that he had to get surgery for that gave him this scar? I'm actually curious. Am I right? Because I'm pretty sure that's where they incision to put cameras in your arteries. You and I both know that Elon has no heart. Hold on. Elon neck scar. I'm just curious what this is from. He claimed that he had a cervical disc replaced with a artificial one. Okay, so he had a bone in his neck and shoulder replaced for some reason. Okay. Interesting. I wish Delancer was here to explain the camera thing I was talking about, because they do that. They make incisions into your where your largest arteries are, and they insert a camera on a thing to go through your arteries into your heart to see the inside of it. It's some crazy shit, and the scar looks a bit like that, I think.
If at the point at which you lose free speech, it doesn't come back.
Since then, the platform and its owner have faced constant controversy. Individuals banned from Twitter, including controversial influencer Andrew Tate.
Fuck, I didn't cover that. Man. Dude, I need to add this to the scroll too. I've been away for so long while my mom was in recovery. There's been so much stuff piling up I need to cover. Andrew Tate. Pedo charges. That's right, guys. Andrew Tate, or at least the Tate brothers and multiple of their buddies, 4 people associated with the Tates, including the Tates themselves, have been charged with, up to 16 counts of child sexual exploitation, assault, or rape of minors. Yeah, charged. Currently detained and under investigation, upcoming trial for charges against like 16 different minors, like a dozen plus minors. He is allegedly trafficked and sexually assaulted. Close enough. Welcome back, Epstein.
And UK far-right activist Tommy Robinson were reinstated by X.
I feel a better thing to nail home or to hammer home here would be the fact that Elon Musk has so frequently unbanned pedophiles after posting sexual assault material. Who remembers the or at least like pedophilic material? I don't know if they're pedophiles themselves, but they posted at CSAM, so I don't. There's no difference in my mind at that point. Who cares? What's his name? Dom Lucre guy posted a video that's apparently CSAM and gore. Like the murder and sexual exploitation of a child, if I'm not mistaken. And the video is so awful and so infamous, it has a name. Like, I don't remember the name, but it has a name. Because it's so, like, infamously awful. He posted this, I guess, to, like, own the lefties or whatever. Got banned. It's called Daisy's Destruction. So you can probably imagine how awful that is, you know? I've not seen it, thank God. But you can imagine how fucking awful something with a title like that would be. Anyway, this Dom Lucre guy posts that to own the left. Naturally, the moderation gets to it because there, at the time, was at least some level of automatic moderation on Twitter, at least, like, still active moderation for stuff like that, especially. The dude gets banned. His fan base, it's fucking child porn, just full-on, like, explicitly child porn SSW Bray do. I don't know exactly how bad it is. I just know it's bad, you know? So anyway, it's an infamous gore tape, and the guy who created it originally is in prison. It's an infamous gore tape. Okay. I thought it was like some recent news story type thing. I don't know. Anyway, he gets banned. His fan base starts reeing at Elon to unban him. And Elon actively, physically, himself confirms on Twitter that he's unbanning him and then unbans him. On top of that, one of the biggest figures that Elon Musk has protected on the platform is Andrew Tate, someone who is under Epstein levels of investigation for raping kids and trafficking minors. That is the state of Twitter. That is Elon's legacy.
Violent far-right protests this summer in the UK, Mr. Musk found himself in a row with Prime Minister Sir Keir Starmer after posting that civil war is inevitable and accusing the government of two-tier policing. Mr. Musk's latest row threatens X's position in one of its biggest markets. Over the weekend, Brazilian Supreme Court Justice Alexandre de Moraes ordered the platform to be shut down across the country. It comes after a months-long feud over alleged misinformation and hate speech on the platform, in which Mr. Musk called the judge an evil dictator. The arrest in France last month of Pavel Durov, CEO of messaging app Telegram, has raised the stakes.
Okay. I need to look into that. I'll add it to the scroll too if you guys find that interesting. The founder, owner, CEO, whatever, of Telegram getting arrested. Because I don't know what the deal is behind that. My assumption is, and the reason why I've never used Telegram, is Telegram seems to me like the kind of app used by drug dealers and sex predators. Like child sex predators. Why would you be so appealed to by an app where the idea is like 1 trillion% privacy and like no record being kept of what you say and do? Like, who hears that tagline and is like, that's what I need? It's just sus. And scammers, I guess, they seem to like Telegram. Like, even when people that I know are chill are like, yo, you on Telegram? You should make a Telegram. I'm like, nah, man, I'm not making an account on that shit. Sorry. It's just sus. The site itself is sus. So I don't know why the founder/CEO got arrested, but I'm going to guess it was for something good. Take that with a grain of salt. I do not have like a very strong opinion on this just yet because I haven't looked into the whole arrest like story and everything. But my instinct upon hearing that headline is to agree with France in their arrest. And trust me, it takes a lot to make me agree with France. I agree with France here in arresting him right now, but who knows? Maybe they arrested him for, like, something really stupid, like really dumb. Who knows? I don't know. So we'll have to look into that. I've got a whole segment I guess we can do for that next stream, which will be tomorrow. France. Telegram. All right, I've added it to the scroll. That's a good topic. All right, let's resume.
In the debate, France has rejected claims that CEO can't be held responsible for illegal content shared on the platform.
Oh, they're getting into it already. Okay, I might already be inclined to agree with this then. If it's over the like child sex exploitation happening on Telegram, which it's happening on a platform like that. Yeah. Okay, if that's what they're charging him over, if that's what they're going after him for, fair, valid.
Elon Musk hinted on X over the weekend that it's probably wise for me to limit movements to countries where free speech is constitutionally protected. David Waddell, BBC News.
So almost...
Wait, what? Was he trying to imply there that, like, nations where free speech is constitutionally protected don't have real free speech? What was the implication there? Did Elon mistype? What the fuck did he mean?
2 years of controversy have not been good for the commercial fortunes of X. It's faced a widespread advertising boycott by the likes of Apple, Disney and Unilever, which has hit its earnings pretty hard. Investment managers Fidelity, they've written down their stake in the company by 7.
Elon has lost up to 72% of Twitter's value since his purchase. Dude, imagine you buy something, or like, let's just imagine you buy a share and like, you download Robinhood, you get your account set up, and you buy $100 of Tesla, for sake of example. And then you come back to your account 2 years later because you forgot about it and find out you lost $72 of that 100 you invested. How, like, you probably wouldn't feel bad over that little, but we're talking, like, what was it, billions Elon had to pay for Twitter, something along those lines. So when you consider that he's lost 72% of the value in something he had to pay, he was legally forced to pay billions for, it's hysterical. It's genuinely hysterical. He's getting to the point where Twitter isn't worth a quarter of what he paid for.
22%. That's according to recent figures seen by the Washington Post. Now, if their valuation is accurate, X will have gone from being worth $44 billion at the time of Elon Musk's takeover of Twitter to being now worth just $13 billion, which is quite a write-down indeed. Well, we can hear now from technology journalist Chris Stockelwalker, who joins us now. Chris, firstly, I mean, Brazil is a major market.
I hate that when you're that rich, you can fuck up so colossally, and it's like, well, at least I have my $13 billion golden parachute. Like, imagine being so wealthy that you can fuck up that bad. That's the equivalent of getting like a 26% on a test, right? Like, your grade on running a business is basically a 26%. You've got like a super F, an F minus. And you still have a $13 billion golden parachute to act as your like, yeah, well, at least I can go chill on a yacht for like the rest of my life and never work again. You know, like, imagine that is the worst case scenario for you. That is the 1% in this country. That is the 1% in this world. That is Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg and all these wealthy bastards. Their worst case scenario is billions of dollars, is retiring with billions of dollars and never working again. That is their worst case scenario. That is their, like, everything goes ass up, everything's fucked, it's all over, worst case scenario. Did Dom Lucre post the uncensored copy and not the 60-minute, not the blurred 60 minutes copy? How is he not rotting in a fucking jail cell? I'm pretty sure he posted an uncensored video of gore, of like child molestation gore. Like, I don't think it was censored at all. It wouldn't have been an issue if it was censored, I don't think. Like, if it was being posted censored to make a point, no one would have been freaking out. I think it was just posted uncensored for shock. Is he in prison? No, I don't believe so. I don't know why. I'm guessing just that pro-conservative bias. I don't know. I genuinely don't know how he got away with it.
Market. There are a lot of people there, 220 plus million. Is this significant? Explain to us how significant it could be.
Yeah, pretty significant because of the scale of the country and therefore the scale of the user base. We don't have hugely reliable data. We have third-party estimates. Anywhere between around about 20 million and 40 million Brazilians are believed to use X every single month. Around about a third, about 30% or so, have it installed on their phones, which means that this is a relatively big market and has been not just for X, but for lots of other tech platforms, which is why they try and keep them on side.
And if you're a tech exec right now, there might be some concern that this sort of thing is catching, that other countries and other markets might follow suit.
Yeah, we had not only this issue with Elon Musk and X in Brazil, but we've had Pavel Durov and France and the debates around Telegram, the encrypted messaging app there. We've also had Elon Musk getting into spats with many other people, and I think that this is par for the course for him. Most recently, we've had him getting engaged with European regulators, including Thierry Breton, the commissioner in charge of social media there. Earlier, he also had a similar dispute over free speech, in his view, over images and video that was shared of an attack on a church in Australia with the e-safety commissioner there. So this is becoming
Dude, hyper-focus on the pedophilia shit getting posted on Twitter, for God's sakes. Who the hell in the media, in, like, the world of politics, is going to go after you for explicitly pursuing a website that's hosting child sexual assault material? No one's attacking the leaders in France for going after the Telegram guy, from what I can tell, but there are riots in Brazil over this guy banning Twitter because they seem to be under the impression it's over, like, their free speech being too free. If he had prefaced this with, like, no, there's real harmful material getting spread on this site, and constantly brought up shit like the posting of CSAM, I feel like fewer people would be brave enough to march in the street against this guy. You know what I mean? Like, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, if that was the narrative he generally followed, who the fuck would be in the street protesting against him? Who would want to be seen protesting against the guy who's fighting against the child porn posting site being available in the country? No one would be protesting besides, like, the craziest libertarian conservative types. To be fair, a lot of those are probably general far-right people. Brazil did have a mini J6 event against Lula. Yeah, they did when the election happened a few months ago. That was I guess it's been like a year now. Yeah, that was a big thing, so don't get me wrong. There's definitely a populist conservative uprising there. But I don't know if it's strong enough to have made the same, like, I think it would have been very different if that had been the attention drawn to it.
I think increasingly common, and Elon Musk is a lightning rod, I suppose, for that sort of criticism.
But is X a little bit of a basket case here? Because we heard there about the boycotting of advertising, about the valuation write-down. Is the business model just not working?
Yeah, I think it is really struggling at the minute. We know that Elon Musk was very, very keen to buy this. We know that he was willing to spend an awful lot of money, and we know that he has pretty much tanked the business behind it. So one of the things that Musk does often revert to is this concept that controversy creates cash. Now, I don't think that he's going to end up getting Brazil back online anytime soon unless he accedes to those requests, which are relatively simple, but he sees this as a red line. So this is going to impact the business, I think, even further.
Okay.
I really think it's important to acknowledge the fact that Elon Musk probably does not politically align all that closely with the American right. Besides a few issues such as his general misogyny, some of his, racism, and I think the biggest aspect being the business side of things. Republicans in power means big businessmen like him have it easier, so there's that. But besides that, I think Elon Musk is phoning up the conservative cultural beliefs that he's been touting as of late, especially since his purchase of Twitter. And I think the reason for that is in recognizing that Twitter is a sinking ship, losing users constantly. He's realized the only way to prevent the ship from sinking to the very bottom is to make its remaining crew, so to say, work even harder. What I mean to say by this is Elon Musk and his cult of personality and his marketing Twitter so hard to conservatives is meant to, well, yes, it will continue to shrink the user base of Twitter. It will lose advertisers, so on and so forth. The users who stay on Twitter will be so dedicated to continuing to use it, using it constantly, posting on it constantly, scrolling through it constantly, looking at ads constantly, paying for Twitter Blue constantly. They'll be so focused on pleasing Daddy Elon and keeping the site afloat just so that it looks like Elon is smart and good and winning, that he'll have sycophants, a small group of sycophants wailing out to keep Twitter afloat. I think that's what he's hoping for. And I think what he wants to use to drive that is controversy and anger. A lot of the biggest conservative accounts and figures on all of the internet built their careers off of this prospect, or this concept. The idea that hate and anger drives engagement. And it does. It does, to be fair. It works. You've seen how big conservative figures get relatively effortlessly. A lot of it is just if you can make people's pre-existing anger benefit you, that's the best thing ever. And that's what a lot of conservatives do. They take your pre-existing anger about a thing and they redirect it towards the left. And they redirect your your venting and you're finding a way to release that frustration and anger. They make it so you have to go to their content for that to happen. For a lot of these people, they think that everything's going woke, everything's becoming so woke and going down the gutter, the woke mind virus is everywhere, and they feel the only place they can stop, relax, and get a moment's respite from this woke takeover is watching their favorite conservative chud grifter. Because their favorite conservative chud grifter has brainwashed them, among other content creators, into thinking they're the only voice they can trust and the only voice of reason that they can come back to, like, in their mind, regain some of their sanity after they hear something that they think is crazy. I'm sure some of you have been in that position when you were in, like, a conservative content phase, if you were. Like, you would think you'd hear, like, this crazy woke mainstream media fake news shit. Like, I need to listen to insert conservative commentator 583 to hear some truth. I gotta bleach my brain after that woke SJW shit. You know what I mean? I'm really curious to see how this turns out in the long run. Twitter has lasted longer as a functional site you can actually go to and do things on, longer than I expected. I genuinely thought Twitter would not exist and you would not be able to use it anymore by this point. It's staying afloat despite all odds at this point, but this might be the final straw to break the camel's back. Who knows? Then again, a lot of Brazilians are using VPNs right now in order to bypass this, and they aren't seemingly dissuaded by the law and the potential fines for doing so. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see if this law stays in place. We'll see if it's actually enforced, and I'm curious to see how it goes for Elon as well, if this ends up being the end of Twitter. They've lost a lot of money, but they've also still got a lot of money, so who knows? Elon's been diverting money from his other business ventures, SpaceX and Tesla, to help pay to keep the site running. He's got a lot of money, but not forever money, not infinite money. If it keeps going this way, things are going to have to start shutting down and bankrupting sooner than later. Anyway. If you enjoyed this video, or you feel you were entertained, or educated even by it, then consider dropping a like. Every thumbs up goes a long way to support the channel. It really does help a ton. Basically twists YouTube's arm and forces them to push my content in the algorithm out to more people. So seriously, guys, all of you hitting that like button really means a lot. Same goes for everyone commenting down below. It has a similar effect. And if you subscribe and ring the bell icon, not only are you helping a ton, but it also makes sure that YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video, because trust me, they won't do so otherwise. On top of that, if you want to see more from me, you should follow my social medias linked down below in the description and join my fan Discord, which is, by the way, totally free to join. I host game events, call-in streams, and watch parties there as well, almost every week, and I announce all my new uploads and streams there. So if by some miracle, or I should say not miracle, like the opposite of a miracle, YouTube does not tell you when I upload or go live, at least you know, if you're in my Discord, you'll always know, because I will tell you through the announcements channel. And of course, if you want to and you can afford it, please consider supporting me directly financially via donating on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon, or buying merch to the Streamlabs link down below. Regardless of how you support me, it helps a ton, but you guys really do help to keep my lights on when you donate, so I really do appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who's watching, and as always, have a good one. I hope to see you again soon. Hell yeah, guys. What'd you think of that segment? I feel like it turned out really good. I feel like it was solid. Ride the Rails, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based. Said, great stream today, Zan. Before you play Minecraft, here's some premium cringe comedy to bring up the mood from the last Seggy. That is a purple link. Have I seen this before?
Blue.
Yeah, we have watched this a few times on stream already, but we'll watch it again just for the fun. Why not? You donated, so we'll watch it.
Goon, you saw me mewing alone, without a simp in my heart, without a yacht of my own.
Deadass. War
Gotta
stays
continue
the
Fallout New
same.
Vegas.
On God. You were grinding as a phantom
Rule
tax
34.
collector, domed by the
Yachts
Mommy
from Ohio.
Express to deliver an Uber Eats order. What seemed like an easy grind.
The top G, the top G and Rule 34, Gats from Ohio, Midwest boss. Oh, Midwest Brotherhood of Steel, I think is what that means. Deadass, war stays the same, on God.
Has ended your mewing streak.
Chat, this thing's made out of paper, and it doesn't taste like blue raspberry at all. Chat, is this thing even real?
Use it in a vape.
What a weird vape.
It's a
Will
cigarette.
you feed this simp a grimace shake?
Maybe odd is
I
frizz
forgot.
people without looking them in the face. But I ain't a gooner. Deadass. You've made your last L take, kid. Effing chat for getting caught in 4K. From where you're look-maxing, it must seem like a baby Gronk-sized hit of copium. But the skibba deal is, the Gyat was rizzed from the start.
Phantom tax evaders. Fallout New Vegas. God, we've watched this whole thing on stream before, so we're not gonna watch the rest of it now, but that intro goes hard as fuck. That like remix of the intro goes crazy. You've skibbitied your last gat. Sounds good, lol. I love that shit. Thank you for that, Ride the Rails. Thank you for the laughs, and thank you for the dono. As always, you are very kind and very generous. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your support as always, guys. Really means a lot. Hey there, this is Mr. New Vegas. I have said this before, but I think Twitter, as it is currently, only will be around at least until the election, where Elon hopes that Trump winning will help him with Twitter. Otherwise, he'll have to either step down completely or sell it off. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, after the election, he slowly and quietly starts selling it off to someone else. That'd be funny as hell. Keck W combo? Okay, if you guys wanna. Sure. I have no issues with you guys doing a Keck W combo. Why not? Alright, guys. I hope y'all are ready for some Minecraft. I have done some stuff. I have done some things to my game. And I think y'all are going to be very impressed. Now, here's the thing. I am not 1,000,000,000% confident in my computer to not, like, explode and shit out on me trying to stream it. It's been behaving well today. So, I'm guessing we'll probably be fine. But if the stream gets absolutely fucked when I open the game, or like, wait, why'd Nasdaq get memed? What did Nasdaq do? Nada? I don't know why. Anyway, if the game gets, like, if the stream gets destroyed when I start the game, you guys know what happened. It's just my computer being cucky. I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine. It's been fine all day before stream. Stream went fine. But I'm going to kick it up to 51,000 kilobits per second for the Minecraft gameplay. And that might kill the stream. So, fair warning. It may happen. At least we got segments done. And I'm hoping we can get Minecraft stuff done. and have fun without getting memed on by performance issues. But we're hopefully going to be fine. We're hopefully going to be fine. I'm hyped for some craft mine. I'm so hyped for some craft mine, guys. Holy shit. Holy shit, I love craft mine. I love craft mine. Let's switch to game capture. There we go. It figured it out in the end. All right. All right, everyone. So here's the deal. Yo, Antifa Private 616, thank you for the $5 donation. That is extremely generous. Thank you, thank you. It means a ton. So I know that encrypted chat apps unfortunately attract bad people, but there are legit reasons to use them. A lot of activists will use apps like Signal due to police surveillance. That's a fair suggestion, but at the same time, that's such a niche case scenario for how frequently these apps are probably being used for bad stuff. I don't know if that's like the most fair case to defend them, but I get what you mean. I get the point you're making is like not everybody who uses them is like a creepo or a criminal. I guess technically a criminal, but not like the bad kind, you know? The honorable kind. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think I responded. I think that was everything. Yeah. Anyway, I appreciate the $5 a ton, Antifa Private 616. It really means a lot. Thank you, as always. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully you feel that my answer to your question, or I guess statement, was valid. Xanderhall, what do you think will happen to the Republican Party after Trump is unable to run? He'll still be able to run in the next election. He'll just be really old, so I don't know what'll happen to him, you know? Maybe he just ends up, maybe the party just ends up, going belly up at that point. Who knows? It could really just tear itself apart. What happened after Trump lost in 2020 was the party tore itself apart. Anyway, as I was saying, last time we played, and I streamed the game, we did this world, the Zancor world, and we ended up finding a mushroom biome and building a small little shack there. As much as I want to continue this world, because it is a neat seed, here's the thing. The Mushroom Island feels like cheating for a hardcore world, because mobs can't spawn there. 2, mushroom biomes are neat, but for the mod and visual things that I put together, mushroom biomes might be the least visually appealing biome to live in with what I've put together here. They're still cool, but they are the least pretty place I could possibly live. And on top of that, with the changes I've made to the mod pack, I figure we might as well start a whole new world from square one, so you guys can see an untouched world with the things that I've done to this to make this mod pack, and get the full experience. But it gave it to you, fair game, no cap. I get that, but at the same time, it still feels less in the spirit of hardcore, because things will be easier. So we're going to make a new world. We're going to make a new world. Let's do this, guys. Zancor Real. That's what we'll call it. Game mode, hardcore. You damn right. And now we decide the most important thing. What will our seed be? Chat, I want to see some seed suggestions. Drop some seed suggestions in chat. I want to see some. Fembender, Goon Maxing. Ooh, that's good. Skibadeel. That's alright. I like Goon Maxing. Nya. No, we're not going with that SSW Bredu. As funny as it is. Bacon Pancakes. That's a good reference. Alright, I think I've settled on one. Oh no, we gotta do it in all caps. There we go, guys. If Goon Maxing ends up being a really good seed, or if this ends up being a really good world, you guys now know what seed to type in. All caps, Goon, all one word, Goon Maxing, 2 X's. Goon Maxing. Alright, guys, I hope y'all are ready. Prepare your eyes for beauty. Assuming stream and my computer don't get fucked up by this. Alright, let's go. It's going to be generating a new world, so it's going to take a second for Distant Horizons to kick in, but prepare for some beauty, regardless. Alright. Give it a moment for things to load. Actually, I think I'm just really high up right now. Let things load in. Frame rate settle down. Things are a little laggy at the moment. All right, so really quickly, I'm going to go into my settings, go to output, and switch this to 51K so you guys get the high quality visuals that you deserve from my AAA high quality live stream. There we go, chat. Refresh the page if you haven't noticed a significant visual difference. But it should happen automatically right away. Also, Distant Horizons is just going to slowly load everything off into the distance with LODs. Level of details, what that stands for. And so I've added a few changes. One of them being a resource pack that makes my character just a little more animated, you know? Like when moving around and like, you know, I can crouch down and just when standing around, kind of breathing a little bit, I think your eyes blink, maybe? I don't know if they do. But what definitely has more detail is if I run over to this cow. Let me see if I can get this cow to like... Yeah, you can kind of see it's like breathing. Oh, there it goes, eating some grass. Let me hit it. Get it to run around a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, run away, bitch. I'm gonna kill you. And then when I kill it, watch what happens. He breaks into pieces. He ragdolls. Poor bastard. Yeah, we're touching grass in Minecraft. This is a good world. We found it. This is a pretty decent seed. I mean, we don't know, like, quite how good it is yet, but it's pretty decent so far. Now, there is one content mod I have added to this that changes the general gameplay just a little, and I'm going to demonstrate it right away. If you guys get mad about this, I'm sorry. I'm sure you can disable it when you get the mod pack yourselves, if you want to play this yourselves. I'm sure it's easy to disable, but this is the one content mod I added that you could consider maybe a little cheaty. As you can see, breaking down something like one block of wood from the tree, it all breaks down. If you have a problem with that, I'm sorry, but I played this game for 25 long-ass years, and I simply refuse to cut down trees one block at a time. I've also got a resource pack on that adds little details to the ground, so you'll see little clovers and flowers and stuff. Another resource pack that adds like variants to textures like dirt and stone and a variety of other things. Just a lot of little tweaks to the game that make it look, oh my god. Oh my god, guys. This is fully vanilla generation, by the way. It's just Distant Horizons is slowly rendering everything off into the distance. That is a pillager outpost off in the distance there. That is a pillager outpost. So at least we know where one of those is. What's that? Okay, it's just normal, I think. I think you can see... I think it's a savanna in the distance or more orange trees. And then that's still rendering off in that direction. So, hey, chat, how many of you guys really want to play this and are wondering where you can get this mod pack? The answer is, I made it, and you have to wait until I publish it. It's almost ready. It's almost ready for you guys. It's almost ready. This seed looks promising. It does indeed. We've got a couple of surface caves here with some exposed stones, so we can work with this for sure. Ooh, the shadows from your player model. Is that a mod or is that part of your shaders? I've never seen them look so pixely and stylized. Yeah, you'll notice every shadow is pixelated. This is a setting on the shader, and it's actually a performance setting that makes your game run better, and I found that it actually fits the game way better than the normal shadows, like realistic-looking shadows. So I ended up opting for the pixelated shadows, which massively boosts performance, and I think just looks better. I think it just looks... And when you get the mod pack, every setting will be tuned how I have it. You won't need to change anything. Every setting will already be tuned to exactly how I have it. If you change anything, that is how you end up like making it not look like my game. But, yeah, your game will look exactly like mine. And be optimized exactly like mine when you download the mod pack. Don't worry. All the settings will carry through. But if you need to, for the sake of performance or preference, maybe you've got a better PC than I do and you can afford to crank some things, feel free to crank some options and make it look prettier. And feel free to crank some options, make it look uglier if you need it for performance. But overall, I'd say this is just the ultimate way to play vanilla Minecraft. Oh yeah, here's what one of the resource packs does. It makes like the edges of blocks a little more, you know, there's like a gradient, and you'll notice there's like variant textures for stone. Like here's a normal stone block, then you've got like these that are occasionally interspersed around, and it's like with the dirt you get little bits of stone and stuff. It just adds a bit to the game. It doesn't change anything. There's no item attached to them. There's no like special stone you get out of that. It's just the texture. Edging the blocks. Yeah, we're edging them. All right, let me gather up a bit of stone because we're going to need a decent amount of it for tools and for building of our little cabin we're going to make. And of course, we need it for a furnace. Because I kind of want to make a furnace and a smoker right off the rip. I'd 100% have to disable Distant Horizons. You'd be surprised. Distant Horizons makes your game run better than without it. And it works with shaders on my mod pack. I had to do stuff to make it work with shaders, but it does work with shaders in my mod pack. You might have to disable the shaders, but Distant Horizons is an optimization mod also. It actually optimizes Minecraft and makes it run better than it would without it. Do you have furniture mods? Nope, this is vanilla Minecraft. To be very clear here, this is not like a mod pack or like a crazy mod pack with like new stuff added. This is dyed-in-the-wool vanilla Minecraft. The only thing that I've changed is the visual side of things to make it look prettier and have more visual fidelity and feel a little more modern. You know, I added some like little icons that come up when you pick up an item for the first time, just little changes. I've used it before, it always makes it stutter. My settings have fixed the stutter. I had the stutter too. Do you see the stutter now? No, I fixed it. So once you get my version of the mod pack, trust me, all those problems will be alleviated. You will be okay. I've also had Balth download this and test it, and it worked well for Balth, who has a worse PC than me, so I know that at least like high middle tier gaming PCs can handle this mod pack, so we're in a good place. No surface coal, as far as I can tell. That's not great. And I don't see any villages, surprisingly, so we're going to go ahead and slaughter a couple sheep for their wool. And I guess their meat, too. We can always use some food. Sorry, Mr. Gray Sheep, you're not the same race as your friends, so I can't kill you as well. Clip it and ship it, chat. Hello, Mr. Sheepy. White sheep genocide. By that I mean three sheep. Man, where should we build? We got some cherry over there. I think we had more over here. Yeah, just right here. We could build on top of this cliff. Honestly, like our spawn point ain't bad. What do you guys think? Should I build up on top of this cliff and have this nice, like, wide view all the time? We should build up high. Because if we build up high, we've got the view of, like, everything. You know what I mean? Look at the view. And it's going to keep on getting wider. You can see that, like, that's the edge of where Distant Horizons is loaded so far. It's going to keep loading, like, forever. So our view's only going to get prettier. And if we build some kind of tall tower up here or something, our view's going to be insane. Grind for that view. Yeah, I feel like this is where we should build. Right here. I think I need to flatten this bit first. So yeah, we'll flatten out this little bit of grass sticking up. And I think we're going to build our house here. On top of this plateau. We actually spawned in like the perfect spot. Guys. Goon maxing, all caps, one word, is kind of a good seed. I'm not going to lie. Like, this seed's kind of cooking right now. How's the volume of the game, by the way? Is the Minecraft audio super loud and overbearing? I want it to be, like, audible, but, like, comfortably audible. Like, you don't have to strain to hear it, but you can, like, tune it out and just listen to me if you try. You know what I mean? Did not expect this. What do you mean, Adante Asai? Oh, the game's a tiny bit quiet. Volume is perfect, IMO? Works for me. Okay, if the game's quiet or perfect, that's ideal, because the game being louder than me is not what I'm down for. Everyone's saying the game volume's perfect, so sounds good. Sounds good to me. Okay, the sun's already going down. This is not ideal. Let's hurry up. Do I even have enough wood? I don't think I have enough wood. Guys, I wasted the day showing you how pretty this is. You know what? We have a bed. We can just, like, sleep the night away instantly. Are you guys ready for the most exciting first night on a hardcore run ever? Place my bed, and then when the sun goes down, I sleep. And then it'll be day again. We can make our house. Darkness is setting in. Man, sleeping really did eliminate a lot of the challenge from surviving the night in Minecraft. But then again, I don't know if just waiting for the sun to come up is much challenge. That's just a test of patience, so... maybe it was for the best they added sleeping and skipping the night. The game, like, Minecraft's not meant to be a challenging combat adventure game. It's meant to be a sandbox, like, survival game. So there's, like, light survival elements, but it's really a sandbox at the end of the day. And so I kind of get why they've continuously made the game easier over time. I also added a mod that changes advancements to look like that. I think it's way better. I think that is just a better way for advancements to look and work. Like, tell me that's not, like, a more satisfying advancement get right there. That pop-up with a little jingle of music as well. That goes hard. Basically, I remastered Minecraft. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. Alright, so really fast, chat. I added another mod that some people might consider cheating, but I don't because I think, you know, exploring in Minecraft is a big part of the entire point of it. And so when I press B, so I can actually explore and not worry about getting lost, I have waypoints set in as well as a map built in. So I can set this to say home and confirm it, and we've got a waypoint. And we can see it on the map. Also, hold on, can I... there we go. Now we've got a view of the surface. I had a cave view on. So yeah, we've cleared out this little hill, and you can see this is the most that we've actually physically rendered as far as chunks go, but we can see so far because Distant Horizons knows our seed, knows the Minecraft world gen algorithm, and then generates the world for you, and does it in like a low... like if I zoom in, you can see that these are just like little low quality blocks that are barely like textured, and that's why it's so high performing. And you can see there's like a line where it goes from being normally rendered to rendering the LODs, but when you're just like this, you don't even notice. You don't even notice, like the way the shaders interact even works, so it's just, it just looks gorgeous. I tend to just live in my mind when I'm starting. Sometimes I do that too, but when you're in hardcore, that's less something you can afford. So before the sun goes down, let's go down to the hill here, or down across the river here, and cut down, like, as many trees as we fucking can, because we need a lot of wood. We need to build our house. Oh, I should get some sand, too, so I don't have to come back down here for it later. For my shovel breaks. I've always hated Zero's minimap because the waypoints show up in the actual world, not just in the map. Is there any way to turn that off? Yes, you can turn it off, but I kind of like having it on. Though I can see how that becomes a pain later. I might end up turning it off as I get to have, like, way more waypoints. Because I plan to use the waypoints pretty liberally. Because they are super useful when it comes to, like, marking stuff I've found. Like, if I find a beach with turtles on it, for example, I want to be able to come back there and pick up eggs and, like, just know where that is. And so I'm going to mark that on my map, and we'll know where to return to that. And I think that's a really good way to handle it. Great water. Yeah, the water. Everything is meant to be, like, very vanilla friendly. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty, and we've modified it, but it's meant to look like how vanilla, you know, like, would look if it was made with a higher budget. You know what I mean? Okay, I think about 24 sand will do, and we should be fine. And these fish are actually amazing food. So little pro tip for my Minecraft gamers out there. When you see fish in the water, kill those fuckers. Oh, and don't drown while doing it, because you're on hardcore, and if you die to drowning, you're going to feel really dumb. But kill these fish because they are easy food, and you don't... Like, they respawn. These fish respawn, like, at a really fast rate, so it's not like going around killing all the pigs or cows in your starting area, where it's gonna kind of be a punishment for you later, when you want to domesticate the animals. Fish can't be domesticated, and they respawn, so hack away. Take the free fish. They die in one hit to a stone sword. Wait, you don't need a fishing rod anymore? The fishing rod is less so, like, the best way to get fish these days, and more so the best way to get other stuff. Like, the fishing rod is more useful for getting junk items and, like, catching mending books and stuff, but even that, fishing's basically just not a thing in Minecraft anymore, to be honest. Like, they've basically nullified fishing, and I don't know if there's some special items that can only be fished up that make that not true. Maybe there are. But as far as I can tell right now, every, like, desirable thing that you can get from fishing, like even mending books, you can get easier and faster and more renewably through other means. Villager trading. Like, villager trading is just the meta of the game. And probably will be for a while, unless they really overhaul villager trading. Like, even the plans to fix things that they already have in mind, I don't know if that's going to be enough to change the meta. Okay, so we've got enough salmon here that I don't think we're going to need any more fish anytime soon. Should hold this over for a bit. Fishing does help when getting pufferfish as someone who enjoys making potions in Minecraft. Oh, yeah. See, I don't really get super deep into potion brewing, so when I thought, like, what do you need from fishing that you can't get elsewhere, I wasn't thinking of stuff that's used in potions. And so I completely forgot. That's something a lot of people don't realize when they complain about Minecraft. Like, Minecraft modders can absolutely make a mod that mogs most of what Mojang puts out, like, easily. Faster than Mojang can. But something you gotta remember is that when Mojang even considers a feature, no matter how mundane and minute, you have to consider, and they have to consider, how it's going to affect the broader game community. How will it affect map artists, adventure map creators, redstoners, server hosts, fucking PvP people. You know, if they fix some bug, that bug might be what enables an entire realm of Minecraft content creation, for all we know. You know, like, there's so many ways in which neat features that you think, like, why haven't they added this? Well, they haven't added it because that feature would break an entire play style of Minecraft. You know what I mean? Because Minecraft is not played in any one single way, it's so easy for players to feel like they're not being catered to. Because the creators have to cater to so many different types of players, and they have to prevent themselves from, like, ruining the game for so many different types of players. So it may seem like they're bad devs for playing it so safe, but at the same time, wouldn't it be unfair if they just released an update that, like, overhauls combat, and it's super good, but it completely fucks adventure map creators, like, entirely? Like, wouldn't that be, like, a bad update? I think it would be, and I kind of understand why they're so careful to not screw over one, like, portion of the community if they can avoid it. Also, designing mods and designing core game code are two different things. Yeah, of course. So I think those are important factors to consider if you're someone who's, like, unsatisfied with Minecraft in its current state. You kind of have to remember that, like, well, they kind of need to make sure that they don't fuck up the game for an entire community of players that you might not even know exists. You know what I mean? Like speedrunners, for example. Like, Minecraft speedrunning is a pretty big community, and if Mojang implemented an update that fucks speedrunning, which would be basically any update to Minecraft's progression system, that's a big deal. Like, speedrunners hated 1.16, the Nether update, because of how it, like, changed the meta into full RNG for getting to the end. That sucked for speedrunners, and they're still pissed about it. So problems like that are the things that Mojang has to consider before they can even consider a feature to be added to Minecraft. So there's a lot to be considered. Consider. Have you considered? All right, let's get to the top of our hill. We got a ton of wood. Oh my gosh. What do we have here? I think that's going to be our mine, guys. We got a pretty decent... This is a good seed. There's a lot to explore around here. We got some caves we need to light up. We got no coal. Can I just get like a wee bit of coal, please? Just a little bit, Minecraft. Just a smidgen, like one coal. One coal will be fine. That's enough to light up the inside of my house. Okay, there's coal in here. That's for damn sure. Ain't no way this place doesn't have a piece of coal. Oh yes, there we go. Thank you, Glow Lichen. You're my best friend. Am I wrong about Minecraft being a mess in the back end? No, you're not wrong. Minecraft, it's getting better as the Mojang employees that are like real-ass game devs that they've hired over the years do their work. No, Minecraft... Minecraft does have very weird, like, fucked spaghetti code on the back end. That's the term for it. Spaghetti code. That's what Notch always called it. Notch just wasn't great at coding. He was a hobbyist coder who had a, like... He struck diamond with an idea, and it blew up way beyond the proportions of what he could handle and what he signed up for, and it got to the point where he just cashed out. He was done. He wasn't down for the unexpected side effects of being the guy who made and runs the biggest game in the world, you know? He just wasn't down for it. It wasn't his style. Here, let's see how deep we can explore here without getting our shit rocked. Did I hear a skeleton? I might have heard a skeleton. This shit's like a horror game, bro. Okay. No iron. Damn. I was hoping we could find some iron in there. Just like a smidgen. Oh, it's getting dark. We need to get up this hill and build our house now. Actually, it's not that urgent because we have a bed, but if the mobs start spawning before I get to my bed, then we're really in a bad situation. All I have is raw fish. I can't even heal from damage when I take it without wasting food. Notch found out catering to right-wingers is much more lucrative business. What do you mean? Like, I get what you mean. I get what your criticism is, but you understand how, like, nonsensical what you said was, right? Notch has fuck you money and has no interest in making more. Nothing he does or says, none of his behavior suggests he's interested in making more money. Notch absolutely... like, is leaning into the fuck you money thing, where it's like, he says what he wants to because he has so much that he can never have taken away from him that he doesn't need to have a filter. So he's just taken the filter off. I imagine a lot of it's also depression and all that, but yeah, like, there's no lucrative finances he's making off of catering to right-wingers. He just is a sad, like, kind of incel, lonely guy at this point. He's like a divorce, like, what? One divorce deep, you know, has like given up on his baby that was Minecraft, I guess you could say, and now he's like, he has everything but also nothing, you know what I mean? So I think chances are that just like anyone else, going through some hard times, some depressive times, sent him down the alt-right rabbit hole. I think that's what did it, especially since I know for a fact that Notch was not like some slavering transphobe before he sold off Mojang as well. Apparently, like, LGBT members of the Mojang team report that he was just a chill guy before. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dopium. There we go. 1, 2, 3. This is what I call my starter house. It is my copyrighted design. I have patented it. If you try to build this in Minecraft without paying me, you will get fined. I don't make the rules, except I do. But that's just how it is, guys. You'll just have to deal with it. This is my copyright design. My copyrighted, you are not allowed to use it design for my house. Alright, I need to make a new axe, and bring the bed inside. You send me a link? What's that link to, Slashy? What are you trying to send me? What are you trying to pull? Alright, guys, watch this pro gamer move right here. Remember all that cobblestone we collected? We still need more after this, but watch this. The biggest pro gamer strat you have ever seen. A furnace and a smoker. And with this smoker, put a little bit of oak log. Actually, no, we've got coal. I forgot. Put a little coal in there. Put our fish in. Watch those babies cook fast. Let's grab ourselves a bite to eat. Also, we got eating animations where, like, the food slowly gets eaten away as you eat it. Just another little mod I added. Just another one of those little mods. One of those little fun things, you know. Just thought, I like adding all these little fun things, you know. It's just so fun. All right. Oh, yeah, I forgot I had apples, too. I could always eaten those. My bad. Go ahead and put, for now... We'll light our house up with torches. And we're going to put them on the corners. And this should light up the area relatively well. I did not realize that we had... I should fill this in real fast because it's kind of ugly. Just living right next to a little hole. Little divot in the earth. Let's fill this in. Hey, Chad, I'm curious. Do you want me to continue playing, like, the background music? Like, the cerulean smoke at high noon music? Or should I find something that fits this setting? Like, something that's a little more, like, I don't know, like whimsical? Something that's, like, I don't know, Skyrim ambience or something? I don't know. I feel like we should have some background music to this gameplay. Have a good one, Lefty Jenna. Thanks for stopping by. It's been fun having you here. Thank you for being here. Hightail lo-fi? The hightail lo-fi could fit. Yeah, you're right. Here, I'll throw that on in just a second. Alright. Boom. Glass panes. Do you see what I am cooking, chat? Are you witnessing what I am cooking? Because I don't think you are. I don't think you guys understand what's happening. I don't think you realize that you are witnessing high art right now. This is modern art. Minecraft is modern art. Oh, wow, we do not have enough blocks to do this, but we will have enough blocks to do it. Just you wait and see. Where should we go? Ooh, you know what? That looks really promising. We can probably grab some iron while we're down there, if we're lucky. Ooh, wait. You know what? I almost left the house without cooked food. That could have gone bad. That could have gone bad, chat. I should grab those cooked fish, because they're going to be real useful if I need to out-heal some damage to survive. On top of that, just so it's ready when we get here, I'm feeling birch doors today. What do you guys say? What do you guys think of some birch doors? Yeah, especially because the color difference is, I like the palette, like, color difference here. That's clean. I like that. I like that a lot. That's smooth. That's smooth and clean. And before we actually go to those caves over there, let's make some chesticles and throw some stuff in it, because I don't want to have a stuffed inventory while I'm out. We'll hold on to the coal because we could need it. I'll hold on to 4 logs because those could come in handy. The sticks could come in handy. The food will obviously be handy. And that's all we have that's really worth anything right now. So let's head down to this cave and see what we got here. Birch looks nice. Yes, it does. I'm going to use some birch wood in the build. I'm not a super good builder, but I'm decent at it, I think. I'm alright. I'm passable. I can have, like... The problem is when I think of ideas, not many cool ideas come to mind, but physically building stuff and executing on, like, a good idea I'm pretty good at. It's just the coming up with the good idea initially. Pretty bad at it. But if I see a cool build, I can imitate it. I can build that shit easy. Not easy, but, you know. Oh, man, this was a nothing cave? Why is Minecraft these days so full of these, like, cock-teased pits? Like, what? Oh, never mind. Dude, it would have been so easy to be like, man, nothing here. But I was just like, you know what? Let's check. Just in case. That goes down, dude. Holy shit. Alright, I got an idea. Oh, does the item not put off light? That's kind of cringe. Is there any water above us? No, I don't think so. Fuck. Guys, we're in the danger zone here. Are there monsters down there? Oh, there's an easier way down there, it seems. Okay. I don't see any monsters. It actually seems surprisingly safe in here. Let's slowly, like, drill down and reduce the inevitable fall damage we're going to take getting down here as much as possible, because there could be a creeper waiting at the bottom to just end this world instantly. Reminder, this is hardcore. We are playing hardcore right now, so this is no laughing matter, okay? Oh, iron. Dude, I just, like, accidentally into my first iron. Dude, that's raw. Literally raw iron. It's raw as fuck. Okay. This is good. This is big. We've already got iron. I honestly say I might be able to smelt it here in the cave and get an iron pick to mine faster. Oh, wow. Oh, hello, Mr. Speedray. Sir? Sir? Creeper? Stay back! Oh my god! What do they do to fucking spiders? The spiders are actually terrifying now. Yeah, you explode over there. Gee, did you guys see that spider? I'm not the only one. That was like... Dude, be careful if you have arachnophobia and you're playing this shit, man. Apparently, I've turned this into nightmare fuel for arachnophobes. I had no idea I'd done that. That's been my first spider I've seen since my most recent update to the pack. Okay, here's going to be our little workstation. See, this is why we bring wood on our mining expeditions. Otherwise, I'd have to go to the surface to do this. Throw that in there, and throw that in there. By the way, chat, I'm curious how this stream performance is. Like, is the frame rate really good? Are the visuals good? How's the game and gameplay looking from a, like, sort of visual side of things on your end? What kind of spider mod did you download? Oh, this is multiple mods working together to give you that effect. There are multiple mods and a resource pack. Sorry, multiple mods and multiple resource packs working together to get that effect working at once. There's just no easy way to explain how I've made the game like this. Good to hear, chat. Good to hear. Let's wait for that iron to cook up. Right away, actually, first thing we're making, as someone in chat suggested, is a shield. I really like the offhand torches, but we're going to have to sacrifice that for a bit of safety. The caves aren't too dark in my configuration of this shader pack anyway, so we don't have too much to worry about, thankfully. Alright, so let's make the iron pick. Yes, exactly what you think happened just happened. I accidentally made an iron hoe with one of my 6 iron. 2 of my 6 iron. Okay. Let's make the iron pick. Well, I mean, we'll be using that iron hoe anyway later, so it's not a complete waste, but that was very embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. That was a little embarrassing. Okay, and I'll also make an iron sword, because we need a bit of a... We need an upgrade. We need an upgrade. Okay. Grab our furnace and take it with us. And our crafting table. And let's go back into this main... We got a lot to do here. Let's light up the area a little bit. We've got some things in this main chamber we need to mine. And we need to be careful that we don't get ambushed by monsters, because, oh, there could be, oh, that's a glow squid sack there. So water, somehow a glow squid got knocked in there and died right there. It's so weird. It is nighttime on the surface, which actually means we're safer down here. There's less monsters. That's a zombie. Oh my god, did you see how it's like... Look at that. It's like slumped over. That's so cool. Alright. Let's use our iron pick to get more iron. It's already paying itself off this quick. Jack be nimble. Jack be quick. Jack just got some iron with his iron pick. My name's not Jack. Superman that hoe, Zan. And Superman that hoe. Alright. Grab this iron. I need it. I need it for industry. We don't have any industry mods on here. I tussled with the idea of adding create to this mod pack, but I decided against it because I truly just want this to be the vanilla experience, but as improved as possible. Like, technically nothing that's not already in vanilla is in this, besides, you know, the map and the tree feller, but besides that, this is just vanilla Minecraft. And I haven't really played and understood and mastered and, like, just gotten fully vanilla modern Minecraft in years, and so I've been trying to learn it. I've been trying to, like, unstuck my Minecraft knowledge from 2015, you know? Like, that was the last update where I was like, yeah, I'm following. Whew. Oh my god, that's a block of raw copper. These are so cool. I'm just gonna mine it for the hell of it. It's literally 9 raw copper in one block. There's also iron versions of it, too. And there might also be gold versions as well. I've never found it before, though. Oh my god. Dude, the bottom of this thing is where to be. So much iron. Okay, so our iron problem is much less of a problem now. Might even be able to make ourselves some armor. Dude, this hardcore world is going pretty well. As long as a creeper doesn't just fall on my head and explode my asshole, we're actually cooking right now. We're cooking with grease. Edging to this stream, so real. No edging in my classroom. I know what edging is. I will have no edging in my class. How many of you guys have seen that video? It's so fucking funny. I said no edging. Oh, that's iron. Yoink. Okay. Okay. This cave is going well. How are we not running into more monsters? I feel like we lucked out going into the caves, because usually in the cave update, I'll, like, look into a big cave that has a bunch of stuff in it, and there's also, like, a legion of undead in there, and it's like, well, I guess that's you guys' house. I'll come back later. Yeah, it's quiet, chat. Too quiet. I think the mobs might be planning something. I think they might be evolving. They might be reaching a higher level of intelligence than we ever thought possible and using that intelligence to plan something devious. Dude, what the fuck? I see the mod, Distant Horizons, is having a bit of trouble with loading the underground there. But what the fuck? This is huge. Oh my god. Oh, get up there. Grab this ironium. There might be more on the other side of this block. Nope. Sometimes. When you played Minecraft for a while, you can start to predict, oh, gold. Dude, we're deep. Dude, this is dangerous. I'm deep right now. And there's not really anything around right now, but at the same time, like, things could sneak up on us, but there's so many good things. There's so many good things totally in view for us to take. More iron. Oh, just need the one torch here. Yoink. That's some more gold and that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is like, dude, we have found an enormous cave system That might be the deep dark. What the hell? Are those little blue bits? I think those little blue bits we can kind of see through the world. I think that's Skulk. I think we built, like, really close to a deep dark biome. It might not have an ancient city in it, because I think not all deep dark biomes have ancient cities in them. Oh, this is where the deep slate begins. Whoa, whoa. I swear I thought I heard the sound of a creeper starting to explode, but it was just ambience. Bruh. I am so scared. This is hardcore, and anything could just pull up on me right now and ruin my day. Take away our hard work. Oh my god, a glow squid. Did it just spawn there? What the fuck? Okay, I'll risk going a little deeper and gathering a bit more gold and iron. Because we might be able to craft some stuff. That's going to get us ahead a lot earlier than we would otherwise. Man, this cave goes crazy. You know, usually I, like, do not explore caves when I'm trying not to die in modern Minecraft because they can really overwhelm you with monsters, but this is, like, downright pleasant. I'm nervous about... seems fine, actually. Dude, how is this place so chill? We've killed a spider, and we're in hardcore, so we know it's not like the game's in peaceful and no mobs are spawning. But, like, we've gotten really... Oh. Holy shit, I just broke into a water cave. You know those, like, big water cup or water bowl caves, I guess you could call them, that are, like, just one thin block you break through, and then it's just, like, a massive flooded cave? That's what I just broke into there. Holy shit. Alright, let's mine up a little bit of this copper. If you don't mind me pandering, Lord of the Rings Online OST. That's tempting. That is tempting. But I think I'm probably going to go with the Hightail Lo-Fi. I just, I need to turn it on in a second. Thank you for reminding me that I need to turn on some ambient music for the stream, for you guys' enjoyment. Alright, I'm going to mine up these last bits of ore. I'm cutting myself off. Guys, I think this might be a really good seed. Guys, I think this might be a really, really good seed. But I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this might be a really good seed? What the fuck? This might be the best cave I've ever found in Minecraft. And there's so much more, too. Like, I am on top of, like, a Swiss cheese, like, formation of caverns, it appears. That brain rot meme seed ended up being, like, the best. Oh my god, this is beautiful. That's gorgeous. Did you see how pretty it was in there, this little flooded cave? Look how pretty it is in here. The glow squid, it's... the glow lichen, that's so pretty. Whoa. Hey guys, remember where we were earlier? Some friends have moved in and taken residence in the area. Alright, I think that's our cue to leave. We could delve deeper down that, and we could easily push down further there and mine some more ore, but now we just know that this is our mine. Hey guys, fuck you. No thank you. Hey, fuck you! Oh, we need to get out of here. I actually don't know if we have an easy way out. Oh, are they behind me? They're right behind me, aren't they? Dude, you know for a fact the Minecraft movie is going to have a line in it that is roughly, there's a creeper behind me, isn't there? And then, like, a slow, awkward turn around. You know that the Minecraft movie is going to have that, right? Like, 100% that's going to be a scene in the Minecraft movie. Oh, is that our... Okay, we're just going to have to pillar out, it seems. I can't find our exit. Wait, oh, wait, that's our exit. I forgot. We didn't come down through, like, a naturally forming... Whoo! Oh, I kind of We need to come back here, chat. There's so much good shit here. We need to come back. At least now we know where the mine is. Story mode, writing. Dude, I really hope they don't just adapt Minecraft story mode. Wouldn't that be so disappointing? If we end up getting the Minecraft movie finally and it just ends up being a Minecraft story mode adaptation. It's like, wow, we waited 12 years for the same story we already knew retold in live action. Great. Great. Also, the rain goes hard as fuck with this mod pack. It's using physics mod, so the rain is like actual physical droplets that are falling. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. Pretty cool rain physics and all that. Pretty awesome. Oh, and there's the house. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, here's a whole other way down as well. Yeah, so we've got some real caves in our biome here where we started. This is raw as fuck. Let's go. Man, I really hope we just don't get a retread of story mode. Or they adapt Shadow of Israfel. Dude, could you imagine if they adapt Shadow of Israfel and the Yogscast have just been completely quiet about it? That would be crazy. Oh my god. Okay, chat, what are the chances that Herobrine is in the movie as more than just a cameo? Because, like, 100% the movie at least has Herobrine, like, lurking in the background for one shot as, like, a little Easter egg, kind of, like, Adventure Time snail style. But do you think they go further than that? And like, Herobrine is a full-on, like, factor in the movie? Or do you think they'll not really acknowledge Herobrine in the movie? Herobrine is real, I saw him? That's crazy, dude. I believe you. I believe you. I'm a Herobrine believer. Any Herobrine deniers in chat, let me know so I can just ban you now. You're not going to get along well here. We're Herobrine truthers. Oh, man. That shovel did not last. Dude, we got 63. We got we have a stack of iron. Chat, that mining adventure got us a stack of iron. We have all the iron. We're set, dude. I think this is the run. I don't think we're gonna die. Like, unless I die to some real bullshit. Like, underground or in the nether. Or while fighting the Ender Dragon. I think we're fine. I don't think we're gonna die. Famous last words, but, like, I think this is the run. Who the fuck is Brian and why is he here? Hero Brian. God. Who pronounces Herobrine not Herobrine, though? I'm really curious. Because I know there was always, like, Herobrine is another way to pronounce it. I always pronounced it Herobrine. What's you guys' canon pronunciation? Whoa, do you see that animation on opening the chest? Dude, look at this. That's amazing. Rose Phoenix 444 says, Zan, how is possible student loan forgiveness looking if Harris wins? Pretty damn good, I would say, Rose Phoenix. Considering Biden and Kamala are the ones behind the big student loan debt forgiveness stuff they're doing, and you could argue that Kamala is more radically progressive on some things than even Joe. So, yeah, I would honestly say very good. But, like, pretty damn good. How do I make a blast furnace? I also have not enough items on here, simply so that we can look up recipes when we need them. Smooth stone, just straight up... Oh, it's smooth... Okay, yeah, alright. I forgot. You have to like double bake some cobble. At what point in your playthroughs do you usually get slaves? The sooner you can do slavery in Minecraft, the more advantageous it is for you as a player. I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, guys, but slavery in Minecraft is the meta, and the sooner you can do it in your world, the better for you. Alex Rosen has switched from targeting LGBTQ people to targeting Indians? Jesus. Dude's a racist? We're in weird times right now. We're in very, very weird times, might I say. Alrighty, here, let me bring the music up, actually. This is a really good time to bring back the, musique. Alright. How's that audio? Let me see if it's loud or quiet. That's a little bit on the louder side. I'd actually turn it down a little. There we go. Okay. Maybe I want it a little quieter, actually. I can't hear how loud it is on my end, so I've got to, like, tweak it manually. Okay, that seems good. Alright. So we take this. We put 3 smooth stones on the bottom 3 squares. We put our furnace in the middle, and we don't have enough iron. Shit. Okay, I need to smelt 4 iron. Oh, nope. 4 iron. And I need a little bit of this coal as well. Gonna head out. Good luck with your world, Zan. Thank you, Boldilocks. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. It's been fun having you here. Yeah, it's no joke. Slavery simply is the meta in Minecraft. I'm gonna take a restroom break in a moment, but first I want to make this this blast furnace and get some iron cooking, and then I'm gonna take a quick restroom break to empty my bladder. I'll probably stream for like another hour or 2. I'm feeling pretty energized, and I enjoy streaming Minecraft to you guys. And you guys seem to enjoy me streaming Minecraft to you. So, yeah, I'm going to give you some time. And now watch how fast this blast furnace cooks up this ore. It's so fast. It's so much faster than a normal one. All right, really quickly, chat. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere while I'm gone. It's only going to be a moment. And, yeah. I'll be RB. Don't go anywhere, guys. Hey guys, I just realized something. Our house has no roof. And that might end up being kind of a problem. So I think it's time for us to acknowledge that. Let's make ourselves a nice birch roof. Obviously, I'm going with my simple design, but I have plans to expand this, believe it or not. I have some pretty cool plans on how I think I can expand this here house to be something a little cooler than just a simple cube. Not much cooler, mind you. I'm not that good at building, but But I've got a cool idea in mind. Man, you need a lot of fucking slabs for this. I forgot. I forgot how greedy for slabs this process could be. Here, I want to try to finish this up before the sun is fully down. Because I do want to sleep off this rain, so you guys don't have to hear the sound of it constantly. Although, honestly, I feel like Gen Z, like growing up, the sound of falling rain in Minecraft, there was nothing more annoying. Genuinely. Nothing more annoying to me growing up than the sound of falling rain in Minecraft. But then, now that I'm an adult, I listen to Minecraft, like, music and, like, rain ambience videos. And I feel like a lot of other Gen Z do, too. So it's like, have we pretty much all just flipped around on this, and it's now one of the most, like, comforting, nostalgic things we could listen to? Wazza! I agree 100%. Nice. Yeah, I feel like that's where I'm kind of at with it. Where it's almost become soothing when, as a kid, I found it annoying. Oh, man, we don't get to finish the thing tonight. Damn. 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 Now, let's shut the doors and take a nap so we can sleep this rain away. And then we need to cut down some birch trees right now. Right this instant. Right this second. Goodbye, rain. Fuck you. Oh, rainbow. Whoa, it's a double rainbow. Wow. Look at the rainbow, guys. Wow. Wow. It's so pretty. The sky's woke. Guys, Minecraft is woke. Minecraft is woke. Okay, the rainbow's fading. It's no longer woke. We're safe. Yeah, the sky of Minecraft is woke, apparently. Shit. I had no clue. I thought we were safe in Minecraft. I thought it was just our apolitical block game, but apparently there's wokeness in Minecraft now. Someone get Grums to pretend he cares ASAP! That was a good comment, Lay Joker. I like that. That was good. Welcome, Adante Asai. I think you just arrived, didn't you? I don't recall seeing you earlier. What a chill stream this has been. Thank you guys for making my comeback to streaming after my time away to take care of my mom. So just fun and so chill. It's been a great time. I've really enjoyed it. And I'm excited to just relax and stream Minecraft to you guys for a little while after streams, or after segments. And we will be resuming Fallout New Vegas soon, don't worry. I've just been in a bit of a Minecraft kick lately, and I really like it. I'm having a great time with it, so I hope you guys are having a great time with it too. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about New Vegas, or any of the other games we got on the docket. Always know, though, Minecraft will be one of those consistent games I always come back to. I take long breaks from it, but I always come back eventually. And here I thought my constant yapping might be annoying. Have you been requesting that I stream Minecraft, Adante Asai? I think you have been. I know that there are some of you in my audience who love them some Minecraft, and you guys get excited when you see I'm streaming it, so I'm glad y'all appreciate it. Oh, look, calamari, I mean squid. They should make it so squid drops food in Minecraft. I feel like it only dropping ink sacs is just kind of dumb. Like, it's just such an easy change. Like, just add... That's one thing they should just do. Is just make it like a squid, like, item that drops. And I get that they don't like to add drops to real mobs when they die anymore, but they've done it with cats dropping string. And they've, like, I feel like sheep dropping mutton. Squids should drop calamari. Squids are one of the most eaten animals ever, you know? And they're not, like... There's no, like, endangerment of them or anything like that. Like, your average eating squid is not going extinct. They're everywhere, you know? You go to the beach and you're going to get inked by a few squids. So it's like, just make it so you can kill squids and get food. But if they do, kids will go kill innocent squids. That is the logic that Mojang uses for why we'll never get sharks. And a good few other animals that they won't add to the game, yeah. There are some downright bad design philosophy things going on with Minecraft that I will not excuse. That is for damn sure. For darn sure. Fish drop fish, and they added those after they stopped doing that? Yeah, see, it's like that, right? Where it just makes sense. It's not something that's like, you gotta worry about kids hurting it because they do it in a game and they replicate what they see in games. Like, it's not even a thing, you know? It's not even a big thing. Here, I don't want to waste these slabs, so I'm actually going to use them for this bit. And then I'm going to use normal blocks. See? Waste not, want not. I really love the change where slabs can just be used or combined into a full block. It's a really neat thing because you can just, like, not have to dedicate slab. Like, turning a block into slabs doesn't mean you no longer have that block anymore. You know what I mean? You still kind of have the block. Yeah, this seems fair. Very simple design, chat. Nothing crazy. But I think it looks pretty solid. And I do need a bit more glass. Oh, we need more glass. Good thing I've got the sand for it. Let's smelt that up. Oh, we ran out of coal. Guys, I need to mine more coal. I was down there and I was only mining the iron. I was neglecting the coal. All right, chat. It's time to suit up. Can I also? No, I can't also do the pants, sadly. All right. Time to suit up, chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, and end pals, prepare to witness the birth of Iron Zan. I am Iron Zan. Okay, we're not doing that bit. We're not doing that bit. I'm not gonna annoy the shit out of you guys like that. I have a heart, after all. I do have a heart. I'm not gonna make you cringe that hard. Okay, so what do y'all think of the house? It's not fully done, but I'd say this is a real solid starter shack. What do you guys think? Rate this starter shack. I think this is solid. And it's even got a skylight to accentuate how beautiful this mod pack is. I'm gonna use some wood, and honestly, just to help this finish up faster, and because wood is so plentiful, let's just finish cooking this up with the wood. Screw it. Screw it. Dude, this world is going really well. We're like on a roll right now. In fact, boom. Dude, I'm gonna make us so safe. I'm about to make us so freaking safe, man. Let's see. Let's start it, like, here. Yeah, we need some dirt. So I'm gonna start making us a fence, a full-on fence around our house, because something I've noticed is that even when you're really strong, if you go out and you end up being out at night and monsters chase you back home or ambush you outside your house, all it takes is a creeper just going tss, and then you're fucked. Like, you lose your nice ass house you've worked on, and you might even die. So I'm gonna set up stone gates or stone fences, which I've never really used before all that much in Minecraft for building. Or for anything. I'm gonna like lean into the hardcore mode aspect where we're gonna be over cautious about our own protection, and we're gonna build fences and walls around our compound and light up everything inside to make it fully safe. Build the wall. True. In Minecraft, yes, we are indeed going to be building the wall. Yes, build the wall, but in Minecraft. In one of the modded worlds I played in, I created a man-made bamboo forest. It works great as a fence since mobs would easily get stuck. While it looks stylish. Yes, I am aware of the bamboo fence method. Yeah, we might end up doing that. Maybe, might end up going that direction. But for now, we don't have bamboo, and I don't see a jungle. We can see quite far, but I see no jungles. So, for now, stone will have to do. And we don't even have enough stone at that. Like, we're not even rocking enough cobblestone to make this work. So we got to go mining again and grab coal too. We need a lot more coal. I'm also, I think, yeah, I'm about out of torches, so we really need coal. Okay, so this will give us a decent enough amount of room for a backyard as well. I'll add a little step up here. Nice, guys. Gotten some nice flattened terrain. Things are looking nice. I'm feeling a little safer. Do we have any torches? Or yeah, I don't have any torches. That is fucking nuts. That is freaking crazy. Okay, so with that in mind, let's make an iron axe. Let's make 2 backup iron picks, so we've got a total of 3. And that's all for now. Dude, we're so broke. We're so broke. Let's wait for night to come and sleep it off and then head back to that cave and do some more mining. Let's just chill and watch let's watch the sunset for now. We haven't just stopped and watched a sunset, so let's just stop, chill out, and watch the sunset for a minute on this beautiful Minecraft world. You'll notice the stars twinkle as well. The sky's been redone. I'll actually wait for it to become fully nighttime since we're safe just outside our house, so you can see what the night sky looks like. Look at that view. And Distant Horizons is just slowly continuing to load further and further out. It's so pretty. Just notice the clouds too. Oh yeah, the clouds are layered, like multi-layered clouds, so they're kind of, there's like a 3D effect, and they're like rounded. They're like cubic Minecraft style enhanced clouds. Oh yeah, look up at that sky. There's like nebula and stuff, and the stars actually twinkle. If you look close enough, you can notice the stars are actually twinkling. I think this is like really the prettiest night sky Minecraft can have. I think I've well and truly outdone myself here. I think I've truly outdone myself, if I do say so. If I do say so, and boom. The house is, for now, complete. It's time for a mining run. Let's go down to that cave again and get ourselves some coal, and maybe kill some mobs too, now that we've got some armor and weapons and a shield. Like, we're ready to fight. Like, look at me, I'm ready to go. An up-close creeper explosion will still one-shot me, though, so I gotta be real careful. But for the most part... Oh, good, rain's back. We love that. We love that. That's great. That's... Oh, love it. I'm not really that upset since we're going underground, but... I just slept the rain away, Minecraft. Oh yeah, it is down here. Our little secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Alright. Is it still safe down here? No creepists coming to creep on my shit? Alright, I think we're safe. I didn't bring any sticks down here. I can't even make a torch. Well, let me steal one of my own torches to use for light. I did not have a lot of forethought. I decided I shouldn't bring sticks down here for some reason. After explicitly saying, hey guys, always make sure to bring some wood and sticks with you into the mines, just in case. This is that just in case. Where now I have to go all the way back up that cliff to my house. Because I forgot to bring enough sticks to make more torches. Okay. That's at least a decent amount of coal. Not enough, though. By the way, chat, I'm curious. What's everyone drinking tonight as they watch my stream? I'm just drinking water right now, but I had some Monster earlier. But I'm curious. What's everybody what's your beverage of choice tonight? Coffee for Perry Icefire. Yummy. An Americano. Coffee as well? Damn, everyone's drinking coffee. That's cozy as hell, though, to be honest. Not the best choice at 7 p.m.? What do you mean? Drinking coffee at night when you plan to, like, stay up a little later? It's a nice feeling. Some cheap cola, but it tastes real nice. Water. Hell yeah. Alright, skeleton! Enchanted armor skeleton. Bring it on. Boom. Get your shit rocked, buddy. Buddy boy. Oh, some Zambinos? Some Zambinos want some of this smoke? I may be in hardcore mode, but I'm not afraid of you. I'm here to kill some monsters. Watch the... I love how they just explode into pieces like a Lego character when they die. It's so funny. Oh, that's a whole crevasse. Hello. Oh, watch this. Yeah? Yeah, you like that? How you like that? Get axed. I just axed you a question, Zambi. I like that. Cozy. I'm glad y'all are feeling cozy. I think my streams are some of the coziest west of the Mississippi. That is vile, Larry Banks. Genuinely vile. That is just, oh. Get out of here with that shit. Want to hear about you drinking that shit. What are you doing? You think your ancestors are looking down proud at you for your choice of beverage? Oh my gosh, look at this place. It's huge! And not a lot of monsters still. Surprisingly few monsters. Especially for hardcore mode. I'm pretty sure when you play hardcore, just hard in general, more mobs are supposed to spawn. So I'm getting really lucky with the lack of mobs. Like, really lucky. Oh, what's this? Oh, nothing. I love how some Minecraft YouTuber language sneaks in when you play. Like what? Oh, shit. What Minecraft YouTuber language sneaks in? Like, do you mean like phrases that relate to the game? Ooh. Hop down. Hippity hoppity down. I need some of this iron right now. Give it to me. Oh, it's so abundant. It's so abundant, guys. Usually you gotta, like, work hard to find iron, but this might count as a mountain biome. Maybe that's why there's so much iron here, because I know that, like, iron spawns like crazy now in mountain biomes. You just get a lot of it. I assume asks you a question. Guys, I'm gonna hit you with an insane revelation. Jerome ASF or whatever his name is, did not invent the joke. Let me ask you a question. He did not invent that at all. That, oh my god, baby zombies might actually be the thing that could kill me still. Oh, it exploded into like adult zombie pieces. What the fuck? Twins! Twins! Oh my god. Oh my god. He's fucking my shit. He's fucking my shit up. Oh my god. That was actually close, guys. Like, baby zombies and their hitboxes and speed and their damage is like one of the most dangerous things that's ever been added to Minecraft, dude. Like, I fear no man, but that thing points to baby zombie. It scares me. It really does. Ooh, some shiny, glowy gold. I love gold. That is a YouTuber reference, by the way. I love gold. If anyone gets it, then you win for being old. You win the being old contest. Yeah, the baby zombies are scary. It makes you wonder, because, like, Minecraft almost suggests that zombies are not really undead, or, like, undead mobs in Minecraft are not really undead, like, literally. Oh my god. What the fuck? What was that damage, dude? What do you have, like, does he have a sash? What is his deal? I want to see what he's wearing. Oh my god, he has a quiver. He has a full-on quiver full of arrows. That is so cool. That is such a neat little detail. Man, I have really put together a nice mod pack, guys. I'm still discovering new things about my mod pack. This is almost like a playtest, in a way. So, like, I'm still discovering things that I didn't know were features, and they're cool. Well, I just saw something walk through here. What is that? Nah, bro, I saw something walk. Something walked through here. Oh, it was this creeper. Okay. Hey, buddy. Maybe don't explode. Don't explode. Oh, I was gonna get the skeleton to shoot it. We're like, oh, if it didn't explode, the skeleton could have shot it, and we could have gotten a music disc, man. Oh no, just maybe don't. Maybe just refrain. Refrain, please. Refrain. Stop. Oh my God, he's like jittering around. His little hitbox is flying left, right, to and fro. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, chat. This is the Minecraft that we're here for. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Yeah, not. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Yeah, they be creeping, guys. You know, all you really gotta do when a creeper's gonna blow up on you and you've got a shield is listen for the tss and hold your shield up at them and wince. I always wince. As if I'm actually gonna have to, like, hold back an explosion with a shield. So, about those torches? Yeah, guys. So, about those torches. I keep seeing treasure and I must get it. It's just, I've got goblin brain right now and I'm seeing shinies and I have to collect them. Okay, we're good now. Okay, let's go back to the surface. We can always come back. This cave isn't going anywhere. But I might not be either if I don't get out and find safety. We're pretty deep right now. Okay. Sound is actually... Oh, brother. Hi, buddy. Hi, friend. Hi, Skelly friend. Oh, there's a spider behind me. I need to kill you fast. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, that's actually the most intimidating thing I've ever seen in Minecraft. What the fuck? I know they're just spiders, but they seem like they're stronger. Oh my God. Oh my God, they're nightmare fuel. What the fuck? Guys, I don't want to die to these creepy ass fucking things. Jesus. Okay, let me get my regen from food before I fight these. Okay, we got this. Okay, we win. Okay. Dude. Have I made Minecraft next gen or what? Let me know, chat. What are your thoughts on that? Like, that may disgust you, but have I not made Minecraft feel next gen, polished, and, like, more complete? Okay, I need that iron. Come on, guys. Listen, guys, I get it. I'm a bit of an iron fiend, but it was right there. I had to get it. It's right there. I made 3 iron picks. I really gotta make sure I'm making profit here. Oh my God, what? Have I gone? I think I'm lost and I'm just finding new parts of the cave. You know what? Let's just start digging up. We're at 39 right now, so let's just start digging up. Let's dig straight up. Screw it. When you're this close to the surface, digging straight up is generally safe. Do as I say, though, not as I do. Don't dig straight up, okay? Just because I'm doing it doesn't mean you should, chat. I've got a quick draw when it comes to my... Ooh, Krampus? Just found some Krampus. Let's go. Hell yes. Krampus Pupuli. I'm disgusted. I'm ready to download. I am really excited to get this mod pack made public for you guys. I think in the coming days I will be able to. I think in time for teaching Westside Tyler Minecraft, I should be able to have this mod pack public, because I obviously want him to be playing with this mod pack when he plays with me, so I'll probably get it made public in time for him and I to play it together, and I'll guide him on how to install it, and this will be his first experience with Minecraft, which I think will be a really good first impression, to be honest. God, my nose do be itching, though. Even when I'm not covering politics, my nose is itching. Man, my fucking extremities, they hate me. Alrighty. I think we've got, once we get these things smelting up, I'm gonna build my fence around the house and get things a little safer. Oh my god, it's nighttime and raining right now. We're in the danger zone. I need to get home. We are not safe right now. Hills like this are surprisingly dangerous in Minecraft at night because you can, like, not even realize you're approaching, like, 4 creepers, and you just crest, see the creeper already primed to explode, and you don't even have any time to react. So be careful with those blind hills at night in Minecraft, especially on hardcore mode where you only have one chance. And now we sleep. Yay, rain's gone. Okay. Now we make some more cobblestone fences. I scratch my nose because it won't stop itching. Oh, the rainbow's back because we slept the rain away. LGBT woke sky. Guys, the sky is woke. Okay, that's actually really easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we move it on back. Throw it back a bit. Yeah, I think this far back is nice, because now we can have a farm in our yard. Man, not enough cobble still. Still not enough cobble. What the heck, man? What the heck? What the heck? Oh my god, we got a lot of fucking iron from that dude. Are you seeing the amount of iron we got from that expedition? Jesus, man. That is an absurd quantity. We're never gonna need iron again. Well, that's not true. We're gonna need iron again. But, like, we're set for iron for a while. Makes me feel less bad about using iron tools as well. Man, I am loving this mod pack, and I've just been enjoying Minecraft as it is lately. I got a little bit into archaeology in my my off-stream world, my just like Minecraft single-player world I have, and it's really fun. I like it a lot. White gold, come. Jesus. You think that's what they call cum in, like, the sperm bank industry? Like, if they get, like, some, like, Michael Phelps cum or something, it's white gold. Is that what they call it? He will underestimate the iron golems and get obliterated when he accidentally hits a villager? Nah. No, I don't underestimate iron golems. They can two-shot you. What are you talking about? Yeah, that is a worry, though. A sweeping edge on my sword could accidentally, like, hit a villager, and then the nearest iron golem comes to promptly send me 50 feet in the air and falling to my death. But I don't think I'll accidentally hit any villagers. I think we're probably going to be all right. I think we're probably going to be all right in that department. Iron golems are the greatest source of iron. That's true, yeah. You can make an iron golem farm, which I'll probably do. What do you guys think of, like, over time, we slowly turn this world into the most, like, broken-ass optimized Minecraft world. Like, we have, like, iron farms from iron golems, raid farm, enderman farm, just going crazy about it, you know what I mean? I'm gonna turn this into a little, like, crevasse here, because I need stone. We need to make, like, a little quarry down here, just for the extra cobblestone for my fence. And I also want to start a farm, because we have fish for now, but we need a more renewable food source, so we're going to start up our first little bit of farm with that iron hoe I accidentally made earlier. Yeah, we need to enslave some villagers, but here's the plan. Instead of finding a village and stealing the villagers from a village, just so we feel better about ourselves, and so that we actually end up making more for our emeralds, I want to find a zombie villager, trap it in a boat, lock it up under a cover, and cure it with a weakness potion and a golden apple, and get the cure bonus, because you get like a really crazy discount for curing a zombie villager when it comes to their trades. Breed 2 zombie villagers I've cured, and I believe that those like trades carry down to their offspring. If I cure 2 zombie villagers and then breed them and have all their children continue to make more, I'm pretty sure they just forever, all their kids have like the best deals ever. And then I think if I stack Hero the Village 5 on top of that, like everything costs 1 emerald, and they sell everything, or they buy everything from me for like 1,000,000 emeralds. Glad I didn't miss Minecraft. Welcome, Benny Chew. You did, in fact, not miss Minecraft. Though I will probably start to wrap things up a little soon, like relatively soon. You guys got a little while to chill, though. Don't worry. Let's finish up this wall. I will build a great wall. Who remembers that? That Trump song from 2016. Okay. Now I'm feeling a little bit safer, but not quite fully safe yet. Because we need some more torches, for one. Let's get like 36 torches. And on top of that, we need to make fence gates. Let's go with birch fence gates. How do you make a fence gate? I guess that's how. Neato. Burrito. Oh, wait, hold on. That might not be ideal. I mean, that works. That does work. Boom. Oh, they open simultaneously. I've got a mod that, like, makes double doors and stuff open at the same time, so that's nice. And now, let's add some lighting to this. I'll add a torch roughly here. So we know that at the very least, the interior of this is very well lit. And we even have some lighting on the outside edges to prevent skeletons from spawning and just shooting me while I'm doing stuff in my yard. Now we're relatively safe to do things at night. Like, we can actually farm and not just immediately sleep the night away. Because I do generally dislike sleeping nights away in Minecraft. Okay. Make a quick bucket. And let's head down to the creek. Grab seeds along the way, but head down to the creek to get some water. Yeah, just gonna head down to the creek now. Get myself a pail of water. Some water. If we kill enough zombies, we can get some carrots and potatoes from them and not have to raid a village. And we can start farming those too. Some beets as well, I think you can get from zombies, if I'm not mistaken. That was such a revolutionary thing, because like that was, I believe, initially the only way to get carrots in Minecraft. That made carrots so special. I think carrots and potatoes did not spawn in villages, or if they did, villages were just so rare that like that wasn't a reliable way to get them. And you had to kill a zombie and get the carrot drop or the potato drop. And that was like, yo, you've got a carrot farm, yo. Because that meant that you'd like killed a good few zombies and got lucky and got the carrot drop, because that was like the only way to start farming carrots. And like once you got 1 carrot, you would immediately bone meal it and start making more, and just make sure you always have enough carrots, because you couldn't just easily go out and get them. Okay. Come on, I need seeds. Seed me. Do you actually get more seeds for breaking it with a hoe? I feel like I'm getting more seeds for breaking it with the hoe. I'm not sure. You should get seeds just for hoeing the ground. Why is that not a thing? Like, hoeing the ground with your hoe gives you seeds? Why not? And why is that not a feature? That just makes sense. I'm pretty sure mods have done that before as well, so it's just like, it's possible. Like, if I do this, it should give me seeds. That's my humble opinion. Yoink, take that one single source block. I need to get back to my vanilla world. I've spent too much time on Hypixel. Yeah. Hoes can get fortune enchants. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. Do they actually affect the crops you break with them? That's really cool if so. I remember being so surprised when I made my first mob farm 13 years ago. I thought I broke it. Like, broke your mob farm? Waiting for Millionaire to get ported to this day? Damn. Yeah, the Millionaire mod is cool as fuck. When that gets updated, or made for a modern version, it's gonna be so cool. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what you probably want to do is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So this should be enough to keep all this farmland hydrated. Nice. And we can plant some seds. And these will start to grow. And we'll have a consistent, renewable source of food. Not these damn fish. Yoink! Dude, we're so iron rich right now. We're set. Dude, we're cooking. We're cooking. Let's put that hoe away for now. Dude, now we can just enjoy the nighttime. Because we're safely behind our little wall. Look at this. Nothing can touch us. No creepers. No zombies. Phantoms can get us, but we've slept, so we won't get any phantoms tonight. Dude, look at that. Oh my gosh, look at the distance. Look how far you can see in the distance. And that's not even fully loaded. Like, the longer you play your world, the longer Distant Horizons has to generate everything in the distance, so you'll slowly get a further and further view the longer you play. This is the spawn point, Benichu. I might have built, like, literally on my spawn point. I'm like, well, I can't kill myself, because then I'll lose the world, but the seed is literally just, Gooner maxing, all caps and all one word. Just Gooner maxing. Here, let me spend just a few of our bones to bone meal our crops. By the way, one of the resource packs makes it so the fully grown crops have like a different model for each like unit. But I've also got what are you looking at that tells you if crops are mature or not, so you don't have to go based on visuals. You can just look and see, oh, is it mature? Yep, okay. Harvest it. You don't even have to like look at them. You can just look at that little what am I looking at thing, which is huge because not everybody remembers what a fully grown crop looks like, and it's easy to accidentally break an almost grown one. All right, let's sleepers. Look at that skelly. Yeah, he has a quiver on with his arrows on it. Goes hard. Let's go kill the skeleton now that it's burning and grab its boners. Boner, bro. I'm coming for your boner. Give me your boner! Aw, no boner. No boner. He did not give me his boner. Was gone for a bit. Has Zan dropped the mod pack yet? No. The mod pack is still in progress. It's almost ready. I'm gonna be looking around for mostly resource packs I want to add to like really round out the experience, but it might genuinely be at its almost final version now. So I would expect in the next like week for this to be made public. Within the next week, I'm gonna be making this public for sure. So don't you guys worry. Let's cook up some beef. Some beef. Yoink and yoink. And honestly, let's expand the farm. while we can, because we want as many crops growing as possible for as long as possible. So let's grab, we got our bucket, and let's grab the hoe. And let's continue farming. I feel like that's a fairly fun activity to do before we, like, as our last kind of thing for the night, before we wrap things up. I will be streaming tomorrow as well, by the way. And yes, I will be doing Minecraft after segments tomorrow as well. So, yeah, hype. Hype, hype, hype. Our Minecraft world continues tomorrow. I love taking constant fall damage. Woo! Will it be on CurseForge or any site like that, or just post it on Discord or whatever? I will try to get it listed on CurseForge. I don't know what the requirements are to make that happen, though. If that's not possible, then it'll just be a link posted in my Discord announcements, and it'll be pinned, so if you want to just grab it in the future, it'll be there. And I'll see, by the way, if I can make it so that updates for the mod pack just happen through CurseForge, and they just, like, say, yo, do you want to update your mod pack? If I put out an official update and it updates the whole mod pack for everyone, it's because I found some real cool shit to add, and it'll be worth. But this is approaching, like, the full release version of my mod pack. Zan's Vanilla Essentials. All right. Okay, it is farming time. I don't know why I put that away. Ah, close that. Is this mature now? It is. Yoink. Nice. Wham. Alright, so now 1, 2, 3, 4. That's so cool. How cool is it that, like, mathematically, this just so happens to work out perfectly? Whoa! Buddy! Buddy! Hey there, buddy. Look at his eyes, dude. He just blinked. Look at his eyes. Dude, look at his eyes. Hi, friend. Are we friends? Yo. He's friendly. No, he's not. No, he's not. Guys, what? Guys, what? Y'all all have to admit that was complete bullshit and it should not have exploded. What? What? What do you mean, bro? That doesn't make sense. That was ridiculous. I've never seen a creeper blow up like that. I've never seen that. That was so fucking... What? I was so far from it when it blew. Dude. Anyway. Not a big deal. We can just replace that dirt easily. Chat, I'm curious what you guys think of the MatPat theory about what creepers are. Do you agree that, like, creepers are basically, like, walking, living, sentient pods from peat moss that are just, like, popping to spread spores? I think that's a pretty reasonable explanation. I've always, like, been inclined to believe it, that they're plant monsters. That was a bug? You think so? I feel like it shouldn't have exploded with me that far. Anyway. How perfect is it that my farm and house are built in such a way that, like, everything is perfectly... Like, everything is perfectly made for my farm to be in my little yard. It's so nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is actually not... This is gonna end up getting dried up, unfortunately. For some reason, I'm having a hard time turning some of this farmland into not farmland. There we go. You gotta, like, feel yourself fall onto the farmland and then jump. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Yo! Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Now that is some farmland right there. Let's run and grab another pailful so we can continue the farm. I want to have a lot of stuff growing. Just a ton in the early game so we don't have to worry about food. Running out of food could legitimately be what kills us. Yeah, it matches how they look. It makes sense why they'd explode. Because, like, think about it rationally. Where it's like, why would a thing evolve to kill itself like that? Why would an animal exist that's entire goal is to find a person, get close to him, and kill itself? What is the evolutionary advantage to that? I get that, you know, it's a game and it's just a monster that was designed to try and kill you in the game, but from a story perspective and from, like, the lore of Minecraft as it is now, whatever retcons they've made, why would they do that? It feels more likely that somehow the exploding on you has to be some sort of, like, thing they do for an important reason. Make an infinite water source? I could do that, you're right. I could use those 2 waters I got, but I don't feel like it. I like going down to the stream to grab a pail. How about that, chat? How about that? How do you feel about that? That I like to make these trips with the pail? Does that upset you? Are you triggered? So stupid. All right. Oh boy. Farming is like one of the most relaxing pastimes in Minecraft, though, to be honest. Like, really, like, Minecraft farming might be one of the most relaxing pastimes that there is. Oh my god, chat. I just got such a cool design idea. Guys, my brain's doing something right now. Oh, wait. Oh, I got an even... Oh, wait. Hold on. I had an idea. What's it called? The stone cutter. It's just... Okay, yeah. Hold on, chat. We're gonna make 3 smooth stone and grab 1 iron and make a stone cutter. I've got a cool idea. I have plans for how I'm going to expand on this idea in the future, but for now, I'm going to make myself a patio. I'm going to make myself a nice little stone patio. Honestly, I think that creepers are an advanced fungal colony. That's a pretty decent guess. To be fair, Notch specifically did say that creepers had the texture of dry leaves. That, like, if you touched a creeper, it would feel like touching dry leaves. Okay, so I do need to make this in a smooth stone first, it seems. That sounds pleasant. Touching a creeper and it feeling like dry leaves sounds pleasant. I mean, it's definitely not an unpleasant description of how they could feel. I mean, they could be slimy. Not gonna lie, if I thought otherwise, I'd think creepers were scaly or slimy, because their little pixel pattern almost looks like scales. And I've seen that many people in the past have depicted realistic, artistic, like, when they try to make a realistic depiction of a creeper, they tend to go for scaly. Have you ever noticed that? Like they almost have, like, scales on them? Yeah, chat, what do you think of that? Nice little patio. Heck yes. We love patios. Alright. On top of that, I'm gonna go grab 1 more pail of water before the nighttime comes, just so we have time for all that stone to cook up. Let's grab a pail before the sun goes down. We're really pushing it here. Oh, look how cool the horses look with the animations. Dude, that's so cool. I've really put together something juicy, I'm not gonna lie. This is just like peak Minecraft. You cannot play the game and have it be any better than this, like, and be vanilla. This is peak vanilla Minecraft. I've done it. I've made the mod pack. The official mod pack. Honestly, Mojang should just, like, reach out to me and just say, you know what, Zan? Your mod pack was so good. Congratulations. It is now the official mod pack. That'd make me happy. You need a stone cutter? I do have a stone cutter, brah. Did you not see me craft it, Sunbeam boy? Were you not paying attention? Because I already crafted me a stone cutter. I already have one. Oh god, there's monsters. Oh Jesus, I forgot which side of my house is the entrance. Oh Jesus, oh god, oh jeez, oh god. Alright, we made it, we're safe. No, you know what, I just realized monsters can spawn on my roof. Guys, that could have gone really bad. I don't know if y'all know, but like, if anything spawned on my roof, like a creeper could have just dropped down, walked up behind me in my house and blown me up, and I would have never... I would not be ready because I would think it's impossible to be gotten. So make sure if you've got a roof that is not slabs or whatever, you light that shit up. Your roof is a place you can easily forget monsters can spawn, and they can easily just screw your shit. Yeah, or a spider. Anything, really. It's just not fun. Alright. Patio time. It is almost complete. Almost. We'll farm while we wait for the rest. You can also use buttons, but they look weird. Ooh. There we go. Dude, you know what I've never made? Like, I've never crafted these, and I've never used them for decor, but they're so cool. Lanterns. I forgot, Minecraft just straight up has lanterns now. Whoa. Nice, okay. Hey there, Mr. Zombie. Would you be so kind as to drop a carrot? I would be so happy if you dropped a carrot, man. I would be so happy if you dropped a carrot. Aw. Not a carrot. Damn. Just for the sake of it, we can make that 2 water. You know, fuck it. Fuck it. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. I don't feel like getting another pail of water by the stream, so there we go. There we go. I did the infinite water source you guys were begging me to do. Genuinely and literally begging me. I gotta make another one. Oopsies. That's not enough water. How much will this take care of? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And so 1, 2, 3, 4. This will do. Okay. And then finally some water on the corners. And we will be set, my friends. We will be set. Have you ever broken a hoe in Minecraft, guys? I'm very curious. Have any of you ever actually broken an iron hoe in Minecraft? Yes? So did I. And it's not a common occurrence. And it just happened. You're usually not breaking iron hoes in Minecraft because you usually don't need to farm that much. Hello, Skelly Bun. Alright. We might be low on cobble. We might need more, man. What the fuck? You know what? Let's go out and fight. Because I do need bones. Yeah, bro. What you got? What you got? What you got, bro? What you got? What you got, Mr. Skelly? What you got? What you got? Nothing, that's what. You're nothing to me. Your bones in the ocean. Forever will be. Alright. Hello, Mr. Ooh. Nah, we can't play risky here. We can't play risky and try and get a music disc here. We need to get, like, Enchanted Diamond. Or at least... No, yeah, Enchanted Diamond before we fuck around trying to get music discs. We can't risk death like that, dog. We gotta play it safe. I was gonna try to get a creeper killed by a skeleton, but that's so dangerous. It's such a bad idea. We did get a free bone, though. We did get a free bone. Alright. Let's sleep. Let's sleep and grab some more corn on the cobblestone, brother. You listen to shanties? Dog, who doesn't listen to sea shanties? What? Who doesn't listen to sea shanties in 2024? Like, dog. Who isn't listening to sea shanties? That's my question. Who's not? Alright, now we gather the carcasses of burned skeletons, because we need them. Like, early game bones are huge before you can make a mob's grinder. And believe me, chat, the second we find a skeleton spawner, you better believe we're transforming that bitch into a skeleton grinder. For X penises and for arrows and bones. It's the best early game spawner you can make. And on top of that, you just get infinite bones, so... You just gotta have it, you know? You gotta do it to them. Oh man, we got 5 bones! Dude, we're cooking. We're set. We're nowhere near set. Yeah, skeleton labor. Okay, let's go grab some corn on the cobblestone. Actually, this little... For now, this will do. We're not going to make this into a proper mine. This is just a good little way of getting cobble for now. We'll fill this in later. It's just I need cobblestone, guys. I need it. I need my fix of cobblestone. Alright, 6 is what we need to cook up. So we'll just cook up 6. Man, I wish they made something that cooked up stone into smooth stone faster. Smooth stone saves you a block when crafting stairs. Raw. Yeah, the stone cutter, or not smooth stone, the stone cutter. The stone cutter seems like a really good tool. I'm glad they added it. I've never crafted one. I've always just stolen them from villages, and I rarely used them. Now, you know, we're in a situation where we kind of really need to use it, because I did not want to sit here all day smelting stone in order to make this, this patio. Oh my god, my nose will not stop itching. What is happening, chat? I need a nose hair trimmer. Stat. Alright. Just need 2 more. Come on. Shimon, cook up that stone for me, baby. Cook up that stone. Thank you. Yoink. And a boom. Look at that, chat. Look at that patio. Honestly, I think I'm going to cook up 2 more. And I'm also going to make the stairs as well, I think. Fuck it. Let's cook up the rest of this cobble and grab a little more. Because I want to make, like, 2 more here and then a set of stairs here. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm going to do. Yeah, that's for sure, I think, what I'm going to do. Good night. Well, good night, SSW Bredu. I think you're the one going to bed. Have a good night indeed. I hope you are doing well. I apologize for not getting back to you in DMs, by the way. I've been fucking swamped lately. Like, even the time when I'm able to get in for streams is valuable. I do apologize. What's up, Cleaver120? When did you get here? Were you here earlier? My memory might just be off, but I swear you got here recently. For a different D&D setting, campaign setting, I had the idea that the necropolis of the setting was first and the most importantly British. I decided that because as a joke I said I'm from West Tranelbrov, basically socialist haven in the world, main human position. Interesting. Interesting D&D lore you have there, my friend. Okay, so let's make 2 of these and 2 of those. Oh, damn. That's actually really efficient. What the fuck? Been here since the beginning, but had to dip out because of work. Ah, I see, I see. Damn, look at that transition between the block textures, by the way. That's so pretty. Looks so nice. All right. There we go. Chat, for our first stream, I would say we are unironically rocking kind of a nice build. I'd say we're cooking. Let's finish up our farming real fast. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to make a new hoe. Let's finish up our farming before I wrap up things for the night. Remember, guys, I will be live tomorrow, and I will be playing more Minecraft after segments, so we will be continuing this, don't worry. Let's check and make sure none of these crops are fully grown. That one is. All right, replant what we can. And finish hoeing up this yard. Now this yard is both protected from mobs trampling it, this farm is, and I am protected from monsters. And it's stylish, too. Like, god dang. Like, look, this came out looking pretty good, I would say. I've actually... Hold on, guys. I've got an even better idea. Are you all ready to see everything come together? Oh, my light turned off. My light turned off. How dare you? How dare you? All right. Let's go with the birch ones. Guys, you're about to see... Oh, my lord. Chat, are you ready? Oh, yes. Oh, my good god. Now this is what they don't teach you in Minecraft building school. The art of using trapdoors as decorations, because they're really good as decorations. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, chat. Ah, yes. We need 2 more. Oh, yes. They don't teach you this in school. Damn right. Look at that, guys. I'm a master builder. I feel that really just brings it all together. It's like it's got little shutters. Little shutters. That's so nice. It's such a vibe. I actually think spruce would be better. So I'm eventually going to, remind me down the road. We need to replace these with spruce ones, because spruce ones look much more like shutters. The texture on these ones kind of throws off the design I'm going for, but spruce. Trust me, guys. Spruce trapdoors. Ultimate door or window shutters for your house. They look amazing. Xander Hall, if you throw a diamond pickaxe in lava, it duplicates. True! The 2B2T dupe, as they say. The 2B2T dupe. And we got some wheat. Yo, you know what? Fuck it. Since we've got wheat, and we do want to start breeding animals and, like, domesticating them soon. Ah, dude, there's hella pigs here. Where's the other cows? Where's your homies? Mr. Cow, where's your homies? Why is there just one cow guy here? What the fuck? Dude, he might be a lone cow. There's no cows on this plateau besides him. If we can find one more cow and bring it back there to breed with him... Oh, a bee. Hello, Mr. Bee. Man, we need to beekeep in Minecraft. Whoa! Yo! That's a view if I've ever seen one. Look at that mountain valley there. Holy crap. Look at that valley, that lake valley. Bee, where you live? You're all covered in pollen. Where do you live? Oh my god, the bees are looking around. The bee has animations. Look at its little legs. It's so cute. It's looking around with its eyes. Damn, these are some nice shaders. Thank you. Alright, it looks like we're stuck with one cow. That's not good. We need to find another one. Ooh, actually, let's tame this horse. Oh, it's kind of garbage. Its speed is pretty decent. Its jump height is awful, and its health is awful. This is a really crappy horse, I'm sad to say. Oh my god, its little ears! Look at its little ears. They like... It, like, twitches its ears, and they blink and look around. Oh my god. Oh my god. I understand if you guys are, like, desperate to play this. I completely get it. It's so good. Anyway, y'all. With this lovely sunset is where I feel we're going to be wrapping things up for the night. Chat, tell me what you thought of Minecraft hardcore modded kind of gameplay for the stream, like as sort of a thing to do after segments. Are you guys liking it? Hypers in chat if you're enjoying it. If you guys are liking it, I will continue. It's Pog. I'm glad you guys are liking it. I really, really am glad you guys are liking it. God, look how pretty that is. Look how gorgeous that view is. Let's just watch this sunset before I end things. Look at that sunset, guys. Wow. Wow, chat. Wow. Wow, chat. Oh my god, chat. Look at that. Oh my. Wow, chat. Look at that sunset, chat. Wow. Alright, everyone. Thank you all so much for watching today. You have all been amazing and lovely and beautiful. I hope you have enjoyed as always, and I cannot wait to see you all here tomorrow. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm going to wrap it up, guys. Save that world. Hell yeah. Well, thank you all so freaking much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Like I said before, love you all so much. And as always, have a good one. I cannot wait for tomorrow's stream. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be so cool. We're going to continue our Minecraft world. We're going to have a grand old time. I love you all. And have a good one. Thanks for being here. Bye. Doo-doo fart.